Da-da-da-da-da. I heard it.
That is a high energy theme song, I have to say.
Yeah, that's new to me. I haven't heard that one before.
I'm stealing it. It fits me perfectly.
There you go. Hi, everybody. Thank you for all my guests joining us in the chat. Thanks to everybody out there in the chat and the people here in the live stream. And we have Zodium. We have
hello
from Joe's Computer Museum. We have John Leakey from Retro Matcast joining us. We have John, the Big Bad Biologist. Eric from Eric's Edge. Garth Beagle from Garth Beagle Land. And Frank Fudo Jedi. Thank you all for joining me and for this beautiful Sunday morning here in California for a change. And yeah, so we're, as you know, it is the last official week of Marchantage. And so we're going to celebrate that by, as usual, we always work on things Mac related, but once in a while we do work on things that aren't, which is fine. But yeah, so, and really it's always a Marchantage on these live streams. But anyway.
It's always Marchantage in our hearts, right?
Yes,
yeah,
absolutely, John.
Get out of my head. I was about to say that.
So we all have things we're going to be tinkering around today. So Zodium, what are you going to be doing today?
All right, so this is going to be a little complicated, but if you want to make me big for a moment, it might help a little bit. Kind of.
You're already big in our hearts, Zodium.
Oh my goodness. So I have a junk iPod 5th gen logic board here, and I believe this cannot read hard drives. I'm not sure why, but it can't. So I have a good, somewhat good 5.5 gen, which is like one of the more desirable models here. And what happened with this one is you can probably see, I can try and autofocus the camera again here. But the dock connector got blown out because an accident happened, and one of the pins didn't really make it, but I think that's a non-essential pin for this iPod. So what I'm going to try and do is pull the dock connector off of this iPod logic board and put it on the other one. And I'm wholly expecting this to fail, but if it does, if it doesn't, I'm going to be very happy. But I'm also just doing this for practice as well. So I'm going into this thinking either outcome is going to be a win. So
perfect.
What I'm doing today.
All right. And let's see, Joe, what are you doing today?
What do I do every Sunday? Build 20 blue scuzzies.
Joe, I want to order more blue scuzzies.
What's that?
I want to order more.
Yeah, okay, yes. Go order more from jcm-1.com.
Absolutely.
No, just that's what my weekends are. I fill orders. I also kind of sniped this very expensive book out from under Eric Helgeson. I'm sorry, Eric.
Oh no!
Ron posted this on one of our Discord groups. He's like, this book is out there right now for $40, and it's usually a $500 extremely rare book. There's one left, and Eric was like, where is it? And I'm like, sorry.
Sorry, not sorry.
Poor Eric.
Since I've got like Mac 2s down here, that I'm going to have to make work, I figure I need a special guide to learn how to do that, so I'm not like in everybody's Discord DMs being like, how do I fix the thing?
Sir, your blue scuzzy license has been revoked.
So these are all the blue scuzzies I have to build today.
Wow.
So we're going to do that. Okay. That's it. That is my life, and I love it.
Eric, what are you going to be doing today, sir?
Well, Friday night I had a kind of an inspiration to work on a tool for selecting winners for contests in HyperCard. It was inspired by Dan Bilgoats. He has a hat-o-matic. So I, of course, copied shamelessly his thunder and made the select-o-matic. like and subscribe. Anyway, so I'm gonna probably play around with that. I want to make sure that it's bulletproof and add some features and maybe some animation and stuff. But I'm also going to test out my rubber band drive replacement for the eject mechanism on this thing. So thanks,
right.
Dave, for helping me sort that out.
I'll be very interested to see how that went for you because I was trying to come up with a solution for mine.
Yeah. Well, you'll see in a bit.
Yay!
So, and of course, I have a lot of extra rubber bands.
Yeah, they give you the assorted belts for it.
Yeah.
Yep. And John, what's going on your big bad workbench today?
Right now, I'm like Joe. I'm building blue scuzzies. Yesterday, I was working on my Macintosh 2X on my stream, and we got it to kind of boot. And I found out that basically, if I try to plug in a blue scuzzy without external power, it will not boot, and it gives me a SADMAC chime. But as soon as I plug in the power, it runs great. So I'm gonna be playing around with that circuit. There's got to be something weird happening. I wanted Blue Scuzzy to work without external power. That's part of the fun of it all.
Yeah. You'll get it figured out.
Maybe someday.
And John is joining us from Retro Matcast. Morning, John.
Yeah. So my thing is going to be today is fixing the other spring post on this Duo dock back here. I fixed the one, and 2 days later the other post broke on the other side, so I'll be doing the fix on that. So,
Ooh.
plastic.
Oh.
Brittle
Well, what you do-
plastic.
Yeah. Well, what you do in the future, John, is you just go ahead and break the other side and fix it too.
Might as well, right? Yeah, just break it.
Might
and
as
fix
well
it.
break!
All right, thanks,
right.
David Lee Joe.
Haha!
And Garth, what are you going to be tinkering around with?
Oh yeah. So of course, recapping something else again. Another power supply. This is from a. This is from a 476. So
You could have picked a harder one, Garth. That's easy. I could do.
I know, isn't it? I mean, there's definitely going to be success here.
That's
I'm
okay.
sure.
I'm going to be working on 2 SE30 analog boards and Sony power supplies. So difficult.
And Frank, what are you going to be working on today?
Got that song
Well,
stuck
I've got
in
a-
my head.
I've got a couple things I'm working on today. I'm working on a Mac Mini for Ron that I'll be shipping down to him, and also continue working on one of the Apple IIs that I've been trying to clean up and get going. And then I have some Blue Scuzzy 1 boards that I have to finish putting together for a couple other machines here.
All right.
Blue Scuzzy,
And then we
build the
have
thing.
somebody new in the stream here. Hi, Thomas. How are you doing today?
Oh, I'm good.
Thomas! Long time no chat since you last night. How are you?
I'm all right, sir. Thank you for your consideration to my cause.
Sure, I was just looking through my spare parts bin and I got some stuff here. So
Awesome. I got anything sacrificial would be great, so I can show what too much hot air does. Plan to kind of go over. I got 2 days, so.
anyway, back to you. Talk about you.
I am working on finishing up a recap on an Amiga 1200, and then I got a backlog of recaps. I'm just finishing up some. I just finished repairing an 840 AV, which was not fun.
No, no.
No, the too many the quad flex packs on those are just awful.
At least it didn't take you 5 years.
No, thankfully they weren't too bad, but turned out video didn't work, and I thought I broke it, and then the owner goes, "Oh yeah, it had like this really expensive video card," and I go, "Yeah, I wonder why now."
Yeah.
Well, thanks for joining us. We
Thank you
appreciate
for
it.
the invite.
Oh, absolutely. All right. So just, get on the-
If somebody is keeping a clock of how long it's been since we've burned Steve on the Quadra 840 AV, you may reset it now.
0 days have gone by.
Yeah.
Poor Steve.
30 seconds.
He's tried his hardest to get it going.
I really
So I
wish
think-
I knew.
Did something else happen to his Quadra AV that I don't know about?
It's still not working.
Oh, well, that's okay.
They're a pain. There's so many interconnected chips.
Well, apparently the secret from Steve is you let it sit in a bin for 4.5 years, then pull it out and work on it again.
Well, I have another customer. They're like, hey, you want to work? Can you work on my 840 EV? And it's just corrosion on corrosion. I'm like, no, I'm not even going to attempt to look at it.
Yeah, only if you give it to me and I can use it for spare parts for somebody else's.
Yeah, that's it'd be, maybe next week. I got a Duo. I saw the Duo there on John's screen. I'm like, I have one of those that needs recapping. I'm like, maybe I'll do that next week.
There you go.
I got a bunch of stuff for VCF East I need to get ready. I got a couple Mac. I have an SE30, although that one I think I might just sell as is. Already been recapped, just not the analog board. I'll leave that for a project for somebody. And then I got 2 Classic 2s. So if anybody's interested in a Classic 2, they want a deal on it, let me know.
I got 2 of them and I'm
John,
selling one, so no.
I'll take
Yeah,
up
I'm
on
in the
that
same
classic too.
Sorry?
I said I'll take your how much you won for the classic 2?
I don't know. Shoot me a message, and I know what I got into them, and I need a lot, so I don't need them, and quick sale is better than holding on to something.
All right, and just to because I can't see who was talking.
That was Thomas.
That'd be me,
Thomas.
the hand.
Thomas. Okay.
Amiga
Hey, Thomas.
Rock
Yeah.
Festival.
Hey.
Thomas, I sent a repair job your way recently. I don't know if they reached out to you.
What was it?
I don't remember. I'm not taking on it. As you can see behind me, I have plenty to work on. I'm not taking on any projects right now, so.
You want to work on that?
And I know
SE30
Steve is
that I
busy
still
too,
can't
so I'm
figure
sending
out?
people your way.
Do you have any
that?
ideas on that SE30 that I have that just doesn't make any sense?
Put it in a box, ship it to me.
So it does something really weird. So
You asked for ideas.
maybe someone else has seen this. So if you turn
Use
it
a
on,
630
it doesn't work.
reloaded board, rebuild it, and move on.
Yeah.
So here's my problem. I would love to do that if I could guarantee that it was a board level issue.
It's like 95% certain to be a board level issue because that's the problem with all SE30s is bad
It's
traces.
almost
on the
like
chips.
I've had SE30s that look flawless, and still I definitely have like internal planes issues.
Yeah, exactly.
I need to build a. What I would love to do is I have a couple reloaded boards. I have one mostly done. I need to just take the glue off and like socket some of the critical chips, so I have a test board. I'm just lazy.
Do it live today on stream.
If I didn't have all these other things that are bringing in the money to afford to do those things,
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a
Same.
reason I'm able to do a soldering course. By the way, if anyone's going to VCF East, you want to learn how to solder either through hole or surface melt, or
Half of the people in this stream are going to VCF East.
Hey, well, like I said, if you got strap boards you don't need and you want to donate them to a good cause, oh no, a Mac 2. Oh, is that the one? Yeah, that's the one with all the the spider web on the FPU.
Cthulhu.
Yeah. All right, where am I? I need to finish this board. By the way, if you ever seen 1,000 47 microfarad caps, I'll go through this in less than a year. Max use so many, especially the.
Are we flexing our parts?
No, if I'm doing that, hold on. Let me just.
It looked like a barbell.
Hold on, I'll just turn the camera here. So, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Joe's got you beat.
Yeah.
Oh no, Thomas has got me just.
Whoa.
But I do this literally perfect. Like I work on a lot of stuff. I'm not
wow.
as much of a repair place as I am like a restoration. I don't try to take on things that don't work. It's just not work. I don't have the time to do that.
Yeah. Wow.
Joe's fucking amazing though. He's fixed
No,
a few SE30s for me.
here's my haul. This is 480 Raspberry Pi Picos.
Dude, that's brilliant. That's You
Nice.
got me beat up. That's like what, like $2,000 worth of.
It's a lot. 1,600 to something. Yeah.
You guys did amazing
1,700.
work on that Blue Scuzzy too. It's amazing what the Pico can
It's-
do. It is just.
Yeah, and the Blue Scuzzy too. I love Blue Scuzzy. I love being able to provide this service for the community. I love just being purely honest. I love the income that allows me to have to play with these old toys. It's great.
Well,
but now you know why I don't have time for projects.
That's what the Pi Storm was for me. That brought in
Yeah.
a good amount of income to be able to like buy parts and but I did, I let the market dictate, like, and then when they were like, oh, we feel that's too much, I was like, okay, I'll just lower the price then. Like, you tell me what you feel is fair, and I'm
$5. Oh wait.
So originally, a few people said 100, so that's what we were charging, and then people, the community was like, that's a little, a little bit much. I'm like, okay, well then what's fair? Like, I let the market dictate it, and they still complain.
Yeah.
But they were like, oh, 70. I'm like, fine.
You
70.
can't please
The customer's
everybody.
always right, unless they don't know how much the thing costs to make.
And as a sign of good faith, I refunded the difference of the new price to the people that had bought it.
Wow.
Again, it doesn't matter. I give away a lot of stuff in time, and it's.
Really? Do you have a list?
There's
Can I look
people
at it?
that are in this
Can I have all of
community
it?
that I wish I had the time they do. Like Will Jacobs, that dude. Like, I wish I had his time. Like, I can't even express like how. If you haven't seen the stuff he does, he does a lot of reloaded.
Oh, he's awesome. Yeah, he does really good work.
I just wish I had that
JBHS had
time to dedicate to helping people. I messaged him. He's like, "Yeah, it'll be like it'll be a few months before I can get to it." I'm like, yeah, I don't blame you.
Well, we've had we've had a lot of his European friends that has joined on this stream. We had Joe Kim from Sweden, and he's working on a lot of stuff, and he shared it with us, and pretty cool stuff. We had the guy on last week from Italy about how Will asked me if it was okay for him to come on. I said, sure, no problem. And so it was very nice to get his perspective on how things on the collector's market over there goes. So yeah, it's very interesting.
Well, all you gotta do is say Europe, and you go, well, everyone there's got an Amiga. Where here it's like,
Well, that's what he was saying. The Amigas,
need to adjust
Commodore. What was the other one? I think I found it.
Olivetti or something.
ZX Spectrum.
Olivetti.
Yeah.
I actually had somebody
Amstrads.
buy an Olivetti that was an AT&T model, but it was, I gotta, oh man, focus is way out. Which camera is that? And they brought it by because like it was giving them like weird RAM issues. Of course, I removed every piece of RAM, and not a single one were bad.
That's how they get you.
Yeah, they lure you in.
Rudy!
Rudy!
There we go.
Hey, Rudy.
I like how the
Good morning,
camera
Rudy.
couldn't focus itself. I had to put it manually focus. There we go. Oh wow, that's actually pretty good.
I'm gonna try this DVD drive out. I didn't realize I had a DVD drive. It wasn't just a CD drive.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Let me make you big, Eric. Hold
Oh,
on.
okay.
Let's get this.
Let's see it eject.
There we go. All right.
Other side.
Oh, yeah. The
That is one of the
Oh, that
maps we
worked
don't
there.
own.
oh, it fed in okay.
Yeah.
Look like
Probably the last two Macs I need is the Molar Mac, because when I was a kid, that's what was in our schools, and I was always fascinated by them, and a Cube. Those are the two I don't own that I would want to own.
It's reading the disc, so that's good.
Okay.
I throw it in the trash.
Yep. Don't trash eject it, or you can do. Do you have eject on your keyboard there? Probably not, huh?
hey, looks
It
good.
works.
Yep. Yep. And
Nice job.
to note, Eric, so the iMac slot low G3s and the Cube, they all share the same optical drives. They got that weird connector on the back of it. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Any other modern optical drive that's on the opposite side, so you can't put a modern optical drive in it.
Yeah.
So Eric, when I ordered a set of belts, and it turned out they were very, very skinny compared to the one that was in there.
It has to
Do you
be
have the same
one-
problem, or did you find the thicker ones?
Dave sent me a link to a supplier, and they actually shipped it from New York. So it didn't come from
I'll
China.
have to get that link from Dave.
Yep.
Yeah.
My only other option was to try. I ran across a link on 68K MLA talking about actually taking the original belt and boiling it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but you
To,
know, if you look, here's the original, and I
Uh-huh.
can barely stretch it. In fact, if I
Yeah.
really tried, it would break probably.
Yeah, they get hard.
And then
They break.
I'll pull out one of the. This
How
is
long
the
until
first
Retro
two big.
Techie blames Garth for the problem with the G4 belt?
You
You know what's funny about that?
Oh
There's
wow,
actually
that's
different.
great.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's
yeah,
different
that's
firmware
right.
on those slot load drives versus if it's a vertical mount one, a side mount one, or a horizontal one.
Yep.
To dictate how fast they spit them out, apparently. So,
So,
which
Yeah,
I mean,
if
does it
you-
matter?
Yeah, if you lay that cube on its side, Eric, and you eject it, you'll have to catch it. Okay.
Yeah. yeah, it'll really, so I'm really happy with this, but yeah, it's very specific. They have to be the square profile belt.
Yeah,
You gotta do a
yeah.
Square belt.
And they're 1.5 millimeter cross section, not 2, not 1. And
Yeah, I'll get that link from Dave because I've got 2. I've got a.
yeah, I looked over all over online, and I could find plenty of 2 millimeter and 1 millimeter, and it's approximately this kind of seller.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah.
Nope. Not messing with it.
New morning, new day. I got a ding. It's my mom.
Ding.
But yeah, it really made a big difference. Now I picked, Dave suggested to pick one that you have to stretch a bit to get across, just so that there's no slack, because it stretches, of course, when you put it on. And there was one that looked like it might have worked. It was almost the same width, but I went with a shorter one.
Where'd those things go?
Yep.
Oh God, where are they? Now I'm grumpy. Where'd they go?
And like I said, those are pretty easy to change now once you pop that optical drive out there. It's real easy.
So I had a nice surprise when I took this my Duo part. I've got a nice Radius video accelerator card in it.
Oh, really? Which one?
Nice.
That's always a nice bonus.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's a 24 EC. I think.
What camera is that looking at? What camera is that?
Oh, wow, look at that. Nice.
Why does everybody, when they get a computer, get all the cool stuff, and mine just stopped?
The biggest disappointment I ever had was I had gotten a Mac Plus and it had a what was the hard drive? The internal hard drive that would ship with some of them. I can't remember what it was offhand, but I'm like, ooh, this is going to be nice. And no, there was nothing inside. It was just this hyperdrive. Hyperdrive. I think that was.
Oh yeah.
I have a friend of mine locally. He's like, "Hey, I bought a 2VX. It had a Daystar in it." I'm like, "I never get that lucky." You paid for it, but still. That
Yeah, the only thing I
accelerator
find in
alone-
my systems is Rust.
Sounds like Ryan 386s.
Here's the
Down
spring
in
I
the cement
fixed
truck.
with the super glue. And then 2 days later, this one, the spring is not attached to anything now. So
Is there a plastic clip it connects to or something?
it's just a little. It's just a little plastic nub.
Solder,
Just the wee tiniest thing. And
solder,
yeah.
solder.
I have a couple of those. I've not even tested yet. They look in pretty good shape though. I need to do something with them.
No, watch out for the plastic. So has anyone tried any before attempting to like I broke the plastic tabs just trying to get the top off of this originally. I don't know, hitting with a heat gun on low to just kind of make it a little bit more pliable. Is anyone
I've done
had
that with a
any
Power Macintosh 6500 case, when I had to pop off the front part, I used hair dryers and stuff to kind of, just to get it warm. I always bring computers to room temperature at least inside if it's cold out before I do anything with them.
Yeah.
That one I definitely
wondered if
threw a hair dryer.
a little bit more would even help that a bit.
That's like the 5200s I have. I have
two.
like 3 of them.
Oh, yeah.
And if I just look at them
terrible.
wrong, they start to crumble.
Yeah,
Those are terrible.
Yeah, you can. You can barely pick them up. They won't hold their own weight.
No joke. I just put my thumb against the plastic and it just pushed right through it.
Yeah.
I was like, whoop.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going through my Macintosh Hall of Macs, and very insanely carefully removing the back panels off of 630 CDs and stuff like that. And I would just barely start to press the clip and snap, pop right off.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hate when that happens.
I recently picked up a 620 AV. I don't know much about those. Or 6200 TD. Sorry, I'm confusing the 630 with the.
Did I just hear the chimes of doom?
Yeah, that's just me and my scuzzy.
It's John.
Do-do-do-do.
He likes that sound.
No, I don't.
Joe's really familiar with that one with those SE30s.
Oh,
It is
yeah.
the creepiest sound. I will never forget the first time I heard that. I'm like, what was that? Oh my gosh! It's like Twilight Zone in my computer.
Was it the
Hey, Will,
there's certain
how you doing?
Quadra series where it's actually
Hey,
like
everyone.
a car crash sound?
Oh yeah.
That's freaky. Oh, you're just working right along, and it plays it at max volume no matter what your volume setting is. You're like, gee, you fall out of your chair.
Yeah.
Will is here. Hi, Will.
Hi, everyone.
Hey, Will.
Yeah.
And we were talking about you earlier.
Oh,
It
I
was
hope it was
good.
bad.
It was good.
No, it was all good.
It was good,
good.
brother. I was saying how you do some awesome work, and I'm jealous of the
Keeps
time
infringing
you have to
Disney's
do it.
trademarks. That Will.
How what?
I'm just making stuff up.
They're
Just
listening,
being
Joe.
I realize I've been muted this whole time. Hey, Will.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
So I at least have a temporary fix for the intermittent internet here.
Okay.
I did a quick search because it was definitely the Ethernet on the M1 Studio is crap. I did a quick search, and there are tons of people that have the exact same issue on the Apple support forum. So they recommend that you manually set the speed rate and the MTU packets to jumbo on the Ethernet.
Jumbo circuit.
But it's
Jumbo.
flat.
Oh wait, different thing.
So I did that, and now I haven't had any issues since.
Okay, good. Good.
So that's not a fix. At least it's a workaround.
Yeah.
They fixed it.
But I guess it's a known issue with Ventura and the M1 Studio.
So they need to come out with a software hack for that patch.
Yeah, so I
Yeah,
imagine the
that's
next
why-
patch probably.
That's why I don't run Ventura.
So,
Sun comes
Bill
up.
Goats, Dan sent me this, which is kind of cool. He knits,
Oh, that's cool.
and it's the small finder icon. That's kind
Let's
of
take a
cool.
look here.
Oh, that's
I
awesome.
love that.
Oh, that's cool.
Epic.
Love that.
He gave away an icon that was of, I think it's the Happy Mac or something, and it was glow in the dark yarn, so that if you hung it up, it would glow in the dark.
Oh, that's really neat.
Yeah. So I'm thinking about just stealing more of his thunder, and maybe I'll knit up a HyperCard icon or something.
Yeah, cool. That's pretty
Great
neat.
idea.
It's awesome.
Well, I threw some art out on the internet, just a really simple I'm a full stack developer kind of a thing, HyperCard.
Yeah.
It's getting a lot of traction. A lot of people like it.
Nice.
Yeah.
LC power supplies are so relaxing to recap. John, you know what I'm doing, right? I'm planning for success here. So, by the way, this power supply already works. So, oh shoot, you know what's going to happen? It's not going to work now.
You just jinxed yourself.
You played
Yeah.
yourself.
It's like
Yeah.
the internet connection. Don't count your
Yeah.
chickens before they're-
Yeah.
I have an LC.
Don't
power
count your
supply
packets
that
before
ticks.
they're sent.
Mm-hmm.
Don't touch your packets. It's bad.
I gotta fix an LC power supply for a mate of mine. It ticks when you turn it on.
Yeah, they go chip, chip, chip. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm making noise here. I'm trying to.
These are quite reliable little guys, though, as long as they aren't leak too horrible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then I got two SI power supplies that do nothing when you power them on.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun.
I need this.
Yeah. Or, yeah, definitely not something I really want to do, but. Then I got these two 550, well, one's a Color Classic 2, I think, that just do, they turn the monitor on, and that's all they do. Oof, that's a,
That is not happy, John.
I am freaking grumpy.
I can imagine
trying
the
to see
engine.
if this 1200 works.
I can imagine that the engineer that had to work on the SAD sound for those machines got really, really tired of listening to that.
Yeah.
The
Yeah,
ask is they want it to be sad, but not too sad.
Yeah, so somebody would come in and say, sorry, you need to make it sadder. Oh, no, that's too sad. Work on it again.
I want to know who approved who to do that crash sound on the freaking Quadras.
Yeah, those are awesome.
God, the first time I heard that, it scared the hell out of me.
Yeah.
Oh, my sound's muted. Everything's fine. Loud. Like they really want you to know they screwed up.
You ever have that happen where you just had something, but you have no idea where it just went?
Oh yeah.
All the
All the
time.
time.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
That's happened to me 4 times in the past like 35 minutes.
I just had a RAM upgrade card for the Classic, like sitting here on my desk. I saw it last night, and I have no idea where I put it. Now that I actually
I think actually Retro Techie came to actually visit you.
probably.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
The ghost of Retro Techie.
Yeah, Retro Techie in the chat.
I'm
I've
recapping.
been asked if
He
I'm
just
attending
did
DC
his
at-
He
Quadra
just recapped his
700.
PSU on his Quadra 700. Good job,
Yeah.
Retro Techie.
He just did it. He didn't say recapped it. He just did it.
I just
Damn,
recapped a 9600, a 8600, and their power supplies. No.
Whoa.
I feel
You win.
really bad for the owner because they wanted polymers. Yeah, that's not going to be cheap.
It's a lot of caps.
There is 2747 microfarads alone on the 9600.
No. No. Denied.
Already done.
Wait,
Hey,
why
there's
would
a-
the 9600 need recapping? I thought they were good.
They are,
Yeah,
but the guy
I will
wants
say
it
the
to
same.
last forever, so hey. He's had me
Well, I
do
like
a lot
my,
of systems.
my
and I'm
Sentra
like,
650
are you
back
sure
here.
about this? Hey,
Recap
and we get the
them.
Kickstart 3.2. Actually, it's weird because it's 3.2.1, but they never updated the subversion on the splash screen apparently. All right, well that worked.
For a second, I'm like, who's
now
messing
I'm
with
gonna
Amiga?
hope
And then it's Thomas, so it's like, oh yeah, okay.
I'll be right back.
It's in his name.
Now the problem of finding the stupid Molex to Molex cable.
Duct tape and twist ties. Problem solved.
Well, you know. Oh, there it is. I found it. Thankfully, I don't need twist ties. Look, if it gets power, I mean, it's going to a GoTech, so it doesn't need that much power. So,
Chewing gum and twist ties.
What am I doing? I mean,
I used
it
to,
does set up pretty hard. It is
I
plastic.
I had a laptop come in. I was a Apple repair tech for about a year, and we had a laptop came in that somebody tried to put the power connector back in with literal bubble gum.
Ouch.
Yep.
Oh, boy.
Mhm.
They saw it on a movie.
What? That doesn't work?
It's a
Did you guys
MacGyver
go
act.
all right there, MacGyver?
MacGyver did.
Yeah, yeah. The other fun one I got was an iMac that the optical drive wasn't working, and we did it out, and there were puzzle pieces in it.
Oh.
And the couple's grandkids had been over, and yeah, we're shoving stuff into the slot.
Oh, no.
Awesome. I love it. Freaking love it.
So normally streams have background music, but apparently you guys just have Joe do it.
Did that fail?
The game we like to play is try to come up with some sort of phrase that Joe will trigger Joe into singing something based on that phrase. Like,
Oh,
When
it's
you guys,
it,
when
it's
you
not
mentioned
hard.
Ventura earlier, I started singing America in my head. So.
I mean, if you built the city, what do you build it on?
knee deep in the hoopla.
Joe, what do you go for that one?
That's funny. Is
Or if you say crotch waffle,
Crotch waffles.
there you go.
How do we
Who
get
needs-
him to start singing Jefferson Starship?
One pill makes you bigger. One makes you small.
What about those ones your mothers give you? They don't do anything at all.
They don't do anything at all.
Oh, got to connect the mouse.
Failure. Failure. Massive failure. Anger.
Over there.
Anger. Anger, Will Robinson. Oh wait, that's dangerous.
Awesome. So now I have a working classic and a working classic too.
Nice.
Yay.
And
Yeah, having a working
Nice.
classic seems to be the
was
fun.
the effort real to get that to work?
It was. It was. And I've got like at least 6 or 8 more over there.
It's like, what trace is bad? It would be faster to tell you which ones aren't.
Oh my
I've
god.
got parts
Oh,
of
there's
a
a lot of
classic, too.
well. That's a very good saying, Joe. I like that. Yeah.
I'm over here moving the classic 2 mouse and like, why is my mouse not moving? To check Discord? Yeah, that's not it.
It will.
Like
You
that line
found
from
if you added sockets, are you finding that those are pretty reliable?
They're not too bad, usually.
Usually.
Usually the
Welcome
sockets
to
are
IT.
fine.
It works usually.
No, well, the sockets are good, but what I find more is that the actually corrosion has really done a number on the actually legs of the chip.
Oh,
That's
Will, that reminds me.
Uh-huh.
After you cleaned that board that you were having the issues with those chips, did that fix anything? The FD30 board?
Well, I got the board to work. Okay, the only thing I wasn't getting was actually audio. I was getting
Gotcha.
audio on the actually headphones, but not on the speaker.
Okay.
Remember what the dormouse said.
I,
Oh, see at the game.
did I ever ask you about the SE30 I have, where if you turn it on, it does nothing, but if you press the reset button, it just starts infinitely crashing?
No, you never told me about that one.
Yeah, so you turn it on, it does zero. There's zero bus activity. Well, there's like 1 or 2 read. You can see it's like doing 1 or 2 read instructions off the ROM, and then it does nothing. It's dead. Press
Sounds
reset,
like
it just infinitely crashes.
a exercise in futility.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, I found the card.
Whoops.
Yay.
I think more there it might be something with that button.
And we're good there. And then I got to move on to the SE30s.
Hi,
I
my name is
forgot.
Joe, and I work in a button.
Perfect. Wait.
I forgot that Ron gave me this classic too, but I don't think it has a logic board in it.
That's illogical.
I have a classic too that Cuda is not working.
No, it doesn't have a board in it.
Do you need a board, Eric?
You know, if you've got one that's spare,
I have
sure.
a whole pile. Yeah, no problem.
I have
Good.
Not sure how much I've got though.
a pristine, new in box, although I don't have the box, classic 2, with no yellowing, completely
Nice.
recapped with keyboard, mouse, microphone, and a Blue Scuzzy 1 for sale.
He does.
If somebody wants it.
There it goes.
Man, I'm gonna have stiff
Actually, a really
competition
good
trying
deal.
to sell anything with Joe around. Jeez.
It was just the luck of the century find. It was removed from the box, used for, I don't know, twice,
Whoa.
4 times, not very long, stuck back in the box and never touched again, and it was a relic of a different time. Like literal zero yellowing. It was,
Yeah, I have a 50. I have a 550 that's in box with all like the stuff for it. No, I got lucky on that one.
Well, it looks like all I'm missing is the logic board.
Oh, that's all.
Yeah.
If you really, really want the box for it, contact Adam McGee. I gave it to him because it took up too much space in my shop, and I needed it to like go away but not be thrown away. So he has the box for it. Well, I presume he has the box for it.
Hey, Rudy.
Interesting.
Rudy.
So the whole super glue baking soda thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I the other thing that I had been working on is I have a 2300C that the plastics on the hinge, the plastics on the display itself hold the hinge, and those plastics also disintegrated. So I tried using some JB Weld, 2-part JB Weld, which is awesome because when you mix it, it's the exact same color as the Duo.
Yeah.
Got all back together, and it didn't hold.
No.
So
I've tried that.
do you guys think the baking soda super glue
You can,
might
John.
work better?
You can try that. It's usually pretty strong.
It's
But the
brittle.
other thing you could do too is if you got some regular acetone and a Q-tip, you can try to chemically, thermally bond it back together again.
Well,
That works a lot of
all the
times. So
plastics
just-
are tiny, tiny little bits now. I mean, they
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they'll do
it just it was bad.
The other thing you could try doing is if there is space, you can do the super glue or acetone tricks to get all the bits like restored, so to speak, and then try to back it with another piece of similar plastic
Yep.
and use the acetone to chemically bond the two together. But that just depends on if you've got enough space in there to do so.
Yeah, I could see that. I've got a display, an Apple II display that I think that sort of thing would work perfect for that because there's a lot of space inside there. But of course, inside the Duo, there's
just
not
like,
a
it's compact.
yeah.
Yeah.
And it's an
try yelling at it louder.
because the 2300C is a sweet. That's an awesome little Duo.
Yeah, the biggest problem with the
And John, don't skimp on the baking soda. Just put it all the way around it because it'll soak it up.
Just hit it.
Just douse it because you can always blow it off.
You can see, so that's that right there for the making the new post.
Hit it with a hammer.
Nice.
Oh wait,
Yeah.
that's what caused the problem.
The only problem with the baking soda and crazy or
Yeah.
glue thing is that
instant.
it's brittle.
Oh, okay. I was hoping it would be less brittle than. All right. Well,
It's very strong, but it can be
John,
shattered.
I can. Okay, it's relative. You've heard of Flex Seal, right? Have you heard that?
yeah.
They make a crazy glue that is flexible.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And I have not tried it yet, but everybody swears by it, so I'm going to get my hands on it. It's hard to find.
All right.
It'd be
But it's
interesting.
crazy
to
glue. It's the real runny. They make it. It's kind of it's in between the runny and the gel. Okay.
Got it.
Yeah.
see.
Well,
Interesting
if
to see how
if
that's
these
work.
break, I will definitely try to get some of that. Yeah.
Yeah.
It'd be interesting to see how that glue would work with baking soda. If maybe that flexibility would make it a slightly
Kind of
less
stays.
brittle.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah,
So-
I'll tell you, I have used the regular white Flex Seal to reattach the hinges on a MacBook Pro, before the unibody came out.
Uh-huh.
It's glued inside the case. They use kind of like a thermal two-sided glue in there from Apple. And so I put that in there. I clamped it, let it sit for a couple days, because again, that stuff doesn't get brittle. It stays flexible. And I fixed it for somebody, and that was about 3 years ago. No problem.
Oh,
Cool.
Nice.
So that worked really good.
Quick question, if anybody knows
No.
the Classic 2, it doesn't. So the expansion on the side is only for ROM or FPU. It's not for RAM, correct?
Right.
Correct.
Okay. That's what I wanted to know.
There we
Yeah, because it looks like the connector is larger on the 2 than the 1.
Yeah, they're not the 2 is
It's-
not for RAM.
It's
You can
probably
have up
larger
to 10
because
now.
it has the 30 processor in it instead of the 00 processor, so it's got different
Mhm.
costs. That's just a massive, massive guess. I have no actual.
Well, I know they have RAM and they have what is it? The coprocessor cards
Yeah.
that you can add.
Well, my power supply works. Still.
Nice. All right.
And then the power goes out.
Hopefully not.
Yeah, so the Mother Nature transported all your wind and crazy over here last night.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah.
Sorry
Well,
about that. Not really.
Just like I enjoy it.
I enjoy streaming YouTube at 144p because our internet around here is butt. I had to actually go into my phone and turn off 5G for my internet port because the 5G around here is so horrible.
You have 5G where you live? Amazing.
You're lucky.
Well, yeah, but it sucks, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Like my ping times on 5G when unloaded were something like over a second, and then I turned it off and switched just to 4G, and they went down to like 100. It's like,
Yeah.
wow, internet! What a novel concept.
I actually did the FCC challenge for service availability in my area, and none of the providers challenged it. They all accepted that I didn't have that service. I was ready for a fight.
It's fight words.
Well, guess they thought it was a losing battle, Eric, right?
I guess because I read a story on I forget where they said the typical path is they'll just come back and say yes we do, and that'll be the end of it. I think.
Hold on,
If
let
they
me get
say
my
yes.
spectrum analyzer out and prove to you.
Yeah. I say, if they say yes, they should be on the hook for providing it.
Yep.
Yeah.
At their expense.
Yes.
Yeah.
Stand by, we're going to install a femtocell in your house.
Yeah.
That's like one of the fiber providers around here for like the last few years. It's like, this service is preparing to be installed. You need to go and sell it to people. It's like, no.
Fiber
And then
in
they
my
want
town.
$10,000 to run the optical to your neighborhood.
No, it's they that as long as they get the people signing up, it's included as part of the it's free or whatever, or it's a very small amount. But it's like you have to go and sell it to your neighbors. They want like a certain threshold.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I had to go around and have all my neighbors sign a petition back in 2019 for them to run internet out here.
Wow.
Yeah. And
I'm
they
having
didn't
to do
install
kind
it
of the
until
same
June.
thing.
All built, time to
Well.
test.
Nice.
Blue Scuzzy. Secret tunnel.
So, Joe, what's your threshold for putting those together so you don't dream about them at night?
It's gone past. I don't dream about them anymore.
Oh, okay.
It's become, it's become so natural and part of like daily life for me. That's like,
So I thought I had the mother of all bridges on this thing, but it turns out it's all melted plastic.
No.
Oh, no.
Yes.
Whatever, I'm sending it. If it blows up my computer, it blows up my computer.
Full send.
Actually, I will use my ThinkPad for this because I don't care if that computer dies.
That doesn't turn on because I forgot a jumper like an idiot.
Oh.
I hate that.
See, the desktop versions have this little power on jumper that you got. I forget it every time I build a new batch.
The other thing I hate, Joe, is if you got 3 or 4 computers on and you're moving the mouse and nothing's happening and you realize, oh, I'm using the wrong mouse. Yeah.
Or worse, you're typing
I'm sure
over
that's
your
never
code.
happened to anybody else.
Using a keyboard and typing over your code.
Yeah, oh, nice.
Oh. Done
No.
that.
Yeah, I always hit Command W on my test, computer's keyboard, and then I managed to close my browser window or my stream window, or like, whoops. Oh well.
Can't tell you how many times I've done that. Even on my just general computer, because I forget, the Control W closes the window. But I'm in Linux so much.
Linux.
That's like you're so used to Cisco switches and routers. You have that one customer that uses Dell garbage and no backspace on the command line. So then you start over.
Okay, I'm going to start in power supply number 2.
Like something you implement as a backspace.
Who does
Well, I
number
think
2 work for?
Cisco had it like patented or something on the code.
I'm a free man.
The ISN. Let's see what happens now.
Oof.
All right, I need some
SE30
test
with the
parts.
big mess of wires. Raminator is like the best test bed for testing these blue skies. Hold down R, boots instantly. You see the icon on the desktop, it works, and you shut it right back down.
Nice.
Not waiting for the OS to load. And the built-in OS on that is compatible enough just with just about anything to do what you need to do.
I love how you use 2 different pronunciations of OS in the same sentence.
I'm from the Midwest. You can't get an agreement as to what this is called.
Pop.
Is it pop? Is it soda?
Yes.
You don't know. Is it
Or
soda?
you get
All of
those
these things.
Yeah,
It's
I was
soda
gonna say,
pop.
or you get the
It's
people.
a cola. What kind of cola? Sprite.
Yeah.
All right. So, anyone here know what a bubbler is? This is your Midwest regional slang.
Ron?
It's my ultrasonic cleaner when I put something fairly acidic in it.
It's a bubbler is a drinking fountain. Which I did not realize
I've never
wasn't
heard that before.
the standard
either.
term for them until I was somewhere else and asked where one was, and people looked at me like I was special.
That's actually funny. That's so funny.
Hey Joe, what ultrasonic fluid do you use?
All right.
Joe,
Sacrificial MacBook, let's go.
Joe, what ultrasonic fluid do you use in your tank?
Ultra what? What? I didn't hear you.
What ultrasonic cooling solution do you use?
I'm using Elmatech A1.
Is it how's it at getting rid of like corrosion on pins?
Fairly good.
I'm gonna have. Is it expensive? Because
Yeah, I don't know. I bought it so long ago. I don't remember how much it costs. Dollars. It cost money. Dollars.
it costs at least $1. Got it.
So you don't just use a jug of Simply Green?
I mean, you can use whatever you want, I suppose.
Just don't use
I just
alcohol.
use that because it's specifically designed for electronics.
Well, I use Branson EC, but it's not very good at cleaning off. It's not very good at etching. Like it doesn't etch away like corrosion.
Yeah. Elmatec does a pretty good job at that, but you also have to be careful. Elmatec can be really strong if you put too much concentrate in the tank. It'll start to remove solder from pads.
Ooh.
Huh.
I've had boards come out with just like copper pads. I'm like, okay,
Oh,
so
really?
that's a thing.
Wow.
That must have been fun to fix.
Well, you know, it's still metal. It's fine. You just solder over it. You're like, all right.
But yeah, that actually might be that. I might look into that. 'Cause, yeah, Branson's not really that great for cleaning off like corrosion.
Yeah. It's also really friggin' expensive.
Yeah,
It's about
yeah,
$60 a gallon.
Yeah, I use
I'll go
Branson
look at
EC.
the Elmatec thing.
Yep.
Amazon.
Oh, hey, Steve. Steve from the Mac 84.
Hey, Steve.
Elmatec 81. It's about the same as cost as Branson. It's like $70 for a gallon. It's very funny. I used to work at KFC when I was in high school, and we had this sanitizer cleaning solution that we would use for light cleaning, wiping down countertops and stuff. Elmatec smells exactly the same.
That's awesome.
So every time I refill it, I'm like, I'm making chicken again.
Chicken grease flavored, huh? There you go.
Yes.
It's a little scary.
You want to know how they make make gravy at KFC?
Oh,
Really want to know?
no.
They take a packet and they put it in a bin and they put boiling water on the packet and you stir it with a whisk for 30 seconds and
I mean, that really doesn't surprise me much. I mean, gravy is just flour and. I was expecting like a much more startling revelation.
yeah.
Yeah.
Most of the
Clean
food
up
at
the
KFC,
grease traps.
unless they've changed it in the 20 years since I worked there, most of the food at KFC is actually natural. The chicken is locally sourced. It is properly cleaned and marinated and the whole 9 yards. The only foods that are systematized are the side dishes to some extent. Like the green beans are fresh, corn is fresh, the biscuits are made fresh. It's all
cheaper to do it that way than it is to buy the pre-made stuff.
Yeah.
Then it's better.
Some things are coleslaw is made in house. Some of the things aren't, like the potatoes. Some things where it's how can you call it? It's a classic KFC flavor, like the gravy and the potatoes. That's all. It just comes in a thing, and you just. Oh God! Big Chicken's gonna come for me.
Well, if you don't see Joe tomorrow,
Give me a bad
you know
coupon.
you got him.
Yeah, I used to work for one of the major commercial pizza pie companies. I won't say which. And
I'm sorry.
but that was like
Right at Pizza Hut.
30. No, it wasn't that one, but it was like
You know, from
35
baseball.
years ago. And they used to make their breadsticks by cutting a medium round pizza dough.
Yep.
And then let them rise and walk in and all that kind of. Anyway, that they since then they've migrated to it all comes from a truck. It's all pre-made. You know.
Is there any real surprise there?
Nope.
YOLO.
You might be surprised to know why a lot of that happens. The less you have stupid teenagers handling raw food products,
Yeah.
the more sanitary products are. So it's so much easier to just have something pre-made that they just shove it in a machine and it comes out done.
Microwave.
Well, it's also because of theft.
Yeah, that's the
It's
thing.
hard to inventory stuff that's in bulk.
Not only that, but like you figure consistency.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know, you don't want to figure. Oh, Javier wants in.
No.
We're full.
Javier.
You got to wait.
Well, you guys, I if you want, I can scoot if you need a space for Javier.
No, It's fine, John.
I mean, I might be scooting in a minute anyway because I should make some food, but I'm gonna try a few more things before I do so.
I'm a dog. I'm not allowed to scoot. That makes the owner.
Bad joke. Bad.
All right, Sodium. Well, all right. Just if you can hop back in anytime, okay?
Well, I'll be a minute. Just testing
Okay, no
one
problem.
more thing before I
No
go.
problem.
Making sure I'm double checking my work because, of course, it failed. But I mean,
Has anyone
I'm
seen
not
this
exactly.
before?
Yeah,
They lie.
as this one comes up, but.
Oh,
I mean, it didn't work, but I ran into some issues along the way because Apple did one of those things where they changed the alignment of the dock connector ever so slightly, and that absolutely hosed me.
Yeah. I hate when that happens.
Why do they change things for no reason?
Oh, there was a reason. That just doesn't mean that you just don't know what it was.
It's probably cheaper.
Yeah.
Because they got a part for a fraction of a penny less that year.
Well, yeah, that's probably why.
You and me, 1 cent means nothing. Apple, 1 cent means we just saved $14.6 million in production cost.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
No joke.
Well, it's just like when you order a recap kit from Console 5 and you get it and it's got some variances in there. Well, I forget his name, but he said, yeah, he goes, that's what happened on his machines. They just changed the parts during production. You know, it's well within spec. It's just a different value. It's cheaper for them to get it. So.
Well, that's like a lot of parts. They'll be like whenever you do a board that's only got 5, 12, and negative 12, but they got like 35 volt cap. Like, why? If you're never gonna see that. And it's probably because they got those that less than what it costs for the normal part.
Yeah.
Nobody uses this voltage. We've got a lot of this extra part. Do you want it for cheap? Yes.
Let's make some fireworks. I'm gonna try okay, good. I'm gonna try Firewire and see if that actually does anything.
Connect a polarized electrolytic cap backwards to 4 times its rated a value. I'll wait.
Wait, what?
Just blow it up.
Let's see if System Profiler sees anything. It's gonna be my display is dead.
Doesn't look like it's giving you power.
One of the weirdest things I've been asked to recap in recent memory is a iPod, or not recap, but replace the battery on the iPod Shuffle.
Oh God.
Yeah.
I did that.
What about a Nano?
Nano.
I did a shuffle. I had to use JB Weld to glue it all back together.
Well, I was not responsible for the disassembly and reassembly for that exact reason. I don't accept it's the same reason I don't accept whole computers. Well, besides that being stupid to begin with. The lesson I give everybody on that is like, oh, I want to send the computer. It's like I had somebody ship me a what was it, a Classic 2, I think it was, from literally 30 minutes ago, and it still ended up here broken.
Oh, boy.
I felt so bad for them.
Great.
Somebody sold me, or somebody gave me in exchange for me helping them in a Classic 2, and I go, you're going to ship the CRT separately. Wrap it, and then put a cup around the CRT neck to protect it. It arrived here flawlessly.
I just got a Performa 6200 that I bought from Scotland that just came in the other day. And the computer arrived with no broken pieces whatsoever. But the monitor base itself went into the bottom of the monitor. It didn't damage any of the boards or the CRT. But I've got to find a new shell for the monitor.
Yikes.
Yeah, it's an M1212.
Oh, yeah.
Flip
Those
it
are...
over, completely encase the bottom of it in epoxy. Problem solved.
Right.
Oh, you wanted it to look and function correctly. Sorry, I was confused.
All right, well, I think I'm gonna hand it over to Javier then.
All right, William, I take it it's not working. So, all right.
All right, well, I'll see you guys later.
Okay, hop in.
See ya.
Have a good.
Bye-bye.
Later. All right. Bye.
Love you, Zodium.
Hey, Javier.
Javier.
Hey, I'm sorry, Sodium. I didn't want to take your space.
Oh,
Sorry.
he's gonna go. He was gonna go eat anyway. So.
Okay. How you
Yeah,
guys
it's like
doing?
breakfast time out there, isn't it?
Good, you?
Hello. How are you?
Yeah.
Crazy.
Your
I know how
vintage
Joe feels on
burner,
a
I
daily
thought it
basis.
said vintage boomer for a second. I'm like, yep, that tracks.
Yeah.
Vintage boomer.
I say, I know what how Joe feels on a daily basis now, because I'm going crazy.
You're just
Joe.
now going crazy?
Crazy is not a condition. It's just a chosen state of mind.
I think in your case, it's a normal state.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, you know, it's like...
Being normal is vastly overrated.
How's
Messy.
the projects, guys?
What's
Fixed
that?
everything. And then you showed up and everything broke again.
Yeah.
That's right.
Hey, I show up and things begin to burn. Oh yeah.
You were never allowed near my Atari ST ever again.
Why not, man?
Oh, wait,
Come
hold
on. What's a little bit of smoke?
We'll smoke between friends, right? All good.
It's the aroma, the
What are you working on,
bouquet.
Javier?
It's a bouquet.
All I can smell is fish.
Hey,
That
Joe, are
sounds
you
good.
going to eat?
Joe's going crazy.
Probably not. There's a high likelihood I will not be going to East or any other thing other than Kansas Fest this year.
I was gonna say if you were, I was gonna bring my Apple III that I have no idea if it works.
I can guarantee you that unless
It
it is in
doesn't.
pristine in box, it doesn't work.
It's not in box, but no, it probably doesn't work. I know they got the issue of like all the stuff separating, right? Because of the.
Who's slapping their butt in the background?
It's the Duo dock. You keep cycling through the eject.
Oh,
okay.
no.
I'm just messing with you.
You gotta add the chicky bam bam music.
I know, I was like,
Is it holding up, John? The repair?
Yeah. Those are fine. I'm just going to. It may just think that the 280C is still in there, so what I'll do is actually put it in there and see if that fixes it.
This one is.
I was doing some cleaning, guys. Let me change my camera.
So what commonly goes wrong on the Apple III, Joe? Is anything like? Is it just
All of the things.
Everything.
Everything.
All of the things. Here, I will give you an example. Here, this is what went wrong with one I'm working on, and it still doesn't work.
Oh goodness!
Yeah. RAM.
Oh my-
We've got
Oh, geez.
RAM
You
here.
broke that?
No, this is what was dead in it. Just
This is
using my
hard.
chip tester just to find basic faults.
Oy.
Bad RAM.
Are
Bad
those
keyboard
MT
controller.
RAM?
Oh, what's that?
Are those MT RAM?
Nope. These are Kioseros. 4 or 5 random logic chips and a VIA. All
Oh,
dead.
VIA. Oh, VIA. Oh, you mean the VIA? Okay, I thought you meant
Yeah,
like
VIA.
I was gonna say a VIA. Like
65. Yeah. And now it still doesn't work. A lot of upside is I've got an Apple III right here that I can use to swap chips back and forth with, and hopefully their chips aren't dead, which then breaks my chips. But I have removed every other chip from the board that's not custom and tested them with my chip tester, and they all test perfectly. So I don't know what's wrong with the damn thing.
sounds like it got like an.
Oh, we're
electric,
camps.
That sounds like electric, short or a day or like electricity or lightning.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Yeah.
But is that common? You're finding?
With the Apple III? Oh yeah.
That's
What happens, unless your Apple III was really lightly used, they get just, or it's a 3 Plus. because the 3 Plus was redesigned and works a lot better.
They get really hot, right? Is that what
They
it
get
is? The power
insanely
supply?
hot. The chips just fail. They just die. I mean, look at that. I mean, here's your reference. Whoever had this before, put a heat sink on the VIA to hopefully like save it.
Yeah, with no airflow, a heat sink is going to do
It
anything.
doesn't really, yeah. So, yeah, they just, the most common thing I've seen in the Apple III is just the RAM boards. They just burn RAM, especially the 12-volt RAM boards. Those things run so crazy hot. So you end up doing a hack because it has these weird MT 42 4132s, which are like two 4116s in a single package.
Tri-voltage?
It's really weird. So you can use a 4164 or a couple of 4116s and piggyback them to replace it. And yeah.
Now, can you do like a Pico PSU on that to get rid of the heat issue?
In theory, or you can also use a reactive micro power supply. Those run pretty not hot. But remember, in the Apple III, the power supply is in its own little enclosure, its own little like tomb onto the side. So the heat from the power supply usually doesn't affect the machine itself. The machine is just in its own little oven. So.
Well, I mean, so would a fan help? Like,
well,
again,
there's no holes.
Work, so.
You'd have to get a big friggin' drill and drill a whole bunch of holes into the solid aluminum case.
Oh yeah, I haven't looked at.
It has no ventilation.
Mine's sitting on the floor for the last like 3 years.
Yeah.
I thought I read an article where they based the Easy Bake Oven off of the Apple III.
I thought I smelled brownies when I turned mine on.
Does anybody here have, is anybody here experienced with Mac, not Mac, like compact portables, the original?
Somebody was just talking about one yesterday.
I'm just wondering, because I have 2 of them, and I'm wondering, are the power supply caps known to go bad on those?
Are they electrolytic? Are they 40 years old? I think that answers your question.
Now, Joe, the recapping is not the answer.
Okay, Shango 066.
All right.
It is interesting though that you asked that. Is it electrolytic? Because I've been seeing people go, this Nintendo 64 was fully recapped, and I'm like, is that necessary?
Well, yeah. Generally, I mean, yeah, you're right. Recapping isn't always the answer, but but it also is.
Yeah.
So hopefully I found the cycling problem. There is this little tiny metal clip came off of a momentary switch that sits underneath the motor. So hopefully that's it.
I have 2 words for you, John. Have fun.
Oh my God.
That's not good.
Get out the microscope.
Yeah, you gotta get a microscope like Joe's.
Yeah. Or you can get one that's way more affordable, like Eric.
Yeah. This one.
This is my microscope. Well, not I have a microscope on it's on a webcam arm, and I'm surprised this thing can actually hold it, but it holds it perfectly.
This works pretty good. It was under $200.
Yeah, I think I paid like total like $150 or something like that for mine. It's got a what do you call it? A Barlow lens. It's got
this has got 3 lenses with it.
Damn.
Yeah, mine doesn't have the fancy viewfinder, but I don't really need that. Joe,
the older we get,
hey Dave, you can go back to a regular screen.
Yeah, what I like about this one is that the 7-inch screen and the output screen both work at the same time.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Oh, look what I found, guys.
What?
It's so well.
Whoops. Whoops. What is that?
G3?
Why? Where?
AMD.
AMD Templon.
Vintage burner is correct. Just plug that in without a heatsink.
Yeah.
Fry eggs.
Hey, I'm the frying master. If somebody wants it, if it's complete, I don't know if it's useful for something.
The pins on the bottom of it bent, or does it have one of those with pads? Yeah.
And they're not broken.
What would that even, like, what era of machine, like 2002-ish era, maybe? Maybe a little, yeah, around there.
I don't know. I don't even know why I had it, but either I toss it or
It was
give it
probably
somebody.
in a box as something you grabbed
Yeah,
at
maybe.
some point, and it's just in there.
Most
Like
likely.
a laptop CPU.
So I have a friend of mine gave me some arcade PC boards. They're normal x86. And they're dead as shit. Like I put a postcard in, and it just does nothing. And I'm like, I have no idea where to even begin. They're like, one's a Sempron, and the other is like a Pentium 4. My guess, the voltage regulation looks good. I just don't know how these systems even work to start troubleshooting it. So if anyone's got
You start
any,
troubleshooting it by
information on
shooting it. I mean, you'll feel better. It won't fix it, but
It'll make you
I'd
feel
love to
good.
just shoot 'em.
I
I have
have
a
a
lot of
theory
boards
about
here I would just love to shoot. Like the 2SI that I had, what someone sent me, it does nothing. It doesn't death chime.
What was
Doesn't.
that?
No idea. Board's in great shape. I
Sounds
hate
like
those.
bubbles.
I have a theory about the Apple III.
What?
That if you were to carefully and systematically replace all of the 7.4 LS logic in it with 7.4 HCT logic, it would run a lot cooler.
Why is that?
Because HCT logic uses way less current to run. It's very much running chips. And it's because it's CMOS technology. But with the T designation means it's fully compatible with LS series TTL logic.
That's what I do on most modern or most, like if I have to replace an LS, like
Yeah.
I have mostly HCT.
And also, you can get HCT.
Yeah.
that's the other thing.
Yeah, that'd probably be
Right.
helpful too.
Because they've all switched to the, with exception, I mean, there's still LS chips available just because they're ubiquitous, cookie cutter, well known, right?
The nice thing is even
35
if,
megahertz, they just work.
the nice thing of these is they make if they stop making through hole versions, surface mount can at least be adapted.
Yeah. Yep. It's just a tiny little board and you just boop. Mm-hmm.
Close. Not. That's
It makes me wonder if a lot of the through hole stuff is still manufactured due to like military.
Could be, yeah. It's like we have it. We're assembling the 54 series, and we might as well do the 74, and just say it's 74, but it's technically 54, and like nobody really knows.
Well, I'm just surprised they still make through holes so much.
Yeah. Well, I'm not complaining. It allows me to fix old stuff, so.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It's like vacuum tubes. It's like crazy. Like, I mean, I know why they stopped making them, obviously, but it's just like.
Oops, forgot 2 slots. And that is 3 Blue Scuzzy version 2 BB25 stuff.
3 Blue Scuzzy.
Transistors run a lot cooler than vacuum tubes. That's why.
I got 6 Blue Scuzzies done in 1 hour and 20 minutes. That's not bad.
Jeez.
That's not bad.
Man.
I need to buy a Blue Scuzzy too. I only have a V1, but I don't do anything that needs a V2.
JCM-1.com!
You're where I buy them.
For
Wow.
all your Blue Scuzzy needs. There you go.
Delicious Coca-Cola. Not sponsored.
Okay. Mac Mini is done.
Just turn on. Turn on. Turn on. Oh! Not done. I forgot to solder that. See, this is why I always say I shouldn't be doing this while on a live stream because I get distracted.
Oh,
Because I am a
never.
golden retriever.
Yeah,
So.
see,
Squirrel!
he blames us for his fault.
Hey, I gotta blame somebody, and I just like myself too much to blame myself.
I blame me too, I guess.
I'll blame Javier.
This is why we review our work.
I'm the burner. You can blame it on me.
Blame it on the rain.
Blame it on the hob, yeah. Blame it on the smoke, no longer in the chip.
The last cap is always the hardest to remove.
Of course.
Hey, Javier. You a few months ago, you and Chris Torrance did a review on the little 2.5-inch, 3.5-inch Apple II. Do you know what's going on with that?
Hold on.
Oh, I love you, Javier. You're the
All
I'm
the,
trying
all
to
this
think, but nothing
technical jargon.
happens. Oh, you're talking about the small Apple II emulator.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's going on? It's great.
Well, I mean,
I love it.
I'm on the waiting list to buy one.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, remember, these are made from this guy in Hong Kong, and he has to make them by hand, and then he has to send them to Chris, and Chris is the distributor. So most
Got it.
likely he's,
Okay.
he's
Just-
This is
behind.
Hong Kong. Why doesn't he
That's
just have
cool.
one of the manufacturers there make them?
So did you test the speed on that compared to an actual Apple II?
Not really, because I was trying to make some cases and I broke it. So
Oh no. Because yeah, I was just if it's basically based off of like a Raspberry Pi, I know the Lin Apple. I mean the Lin Apple emulator.
No.
That thing is okay,
Yeah.
good because that thing is
this is
terrible.
native.
Okay.
This is
Cool.
native, and it's running out of what is the ESP something
God
32
damn.
chip.
So it's kind of emulated, but really low level.
Right.
That's awesome then. Okay, cool.
But yeah, it doesn't have to boot an OS to run. That's what I was trying to say.
Nice.
So it boots directly and it runs and it's
Ding.
really good.
My mom just apologized to him.
Why? Well, yeah. For you, for having you.
I'm so sorry.
That was good.
Everyone,
That was good.
Everyone on the web.
Hey, Javier.
Hey,
Hey, how you doing? You doing good? Having a good day? Good.
Oh, what a mess.
I donated an iPad with all the accessories to her Relay for Life Cancer Society charity. And she's like, one of the things is missing. I'm like, no, it's not. You just need to look through it. And she's like, oh, I'm sorry. I'm like, don't be sorry. Just look through it.
Ah, it's Joe. Joe.
Love you, Mom. Just look through it. It's there.
Not only does this board have like a bunch of corrosion and gunk, but they also bent all the pins over. So it's all stuck down, and literally the last cap is just fighting. It's just dumb.
Bust
Oh,
that cap.
by the way, Garth, I didn't say I really enjoyed your video for Marcintosh. It was really,
Oh,
Oh
thanks.
yeah, I watched
Yeah.
it this morning.
it was very good.
Oh,
I haven't had
well
a chance
done.
to grab that. I need to watch it.
Me neither.
It's very well produced.
Yeah.
Thank you. That was fun trying
Now I
to
wanna
make
watch
that with all the power outages.
And it looked like it cleaned up really nice for you too. That's good.
Yeah, it actually came out really good. I'm happy. What I'm really happy about is the plastics are actually really good on it, except for that one cracked part of parse.
Yeah.
Well, to tell you, I have a 550,
Yep.
and the same clip broke on the front plate when I
Yeah.
took it off.
Yep.
Fortunately, it got just enough friction and stuff to hold up there.
Yep.
That's my 6500. Same thing.
Yep. It does make it easier to get it off.
The front plate, actually, all that broke on it, there was a couple little bits, and I'm not even sure what they went to, but yeah, it went back together like kind of comically easy. I don't even understand, but and it's good and solid. So I was like, okay, because it was horrible to get it off.
Well, it's a practical modification.
There you go. That's a way to look at it. So when you sell it, you don't say that it's broken. You say it's modified.
Oh,
There you
yeah,
go.
it's improved.
Yeah,
improved.
Improved.
New and improved.
They
Well,
added
you
features.
look at it this way, it was probably post and break there anyway, because that's the good separation point on it, right?
Yeah.
Right.
And recapping those CD-ROM drives is not that difficult.
Yes, and I will tell you a little secret, and everyone's going to be like, no, don't do that, don't do that. I would highly, and I wish Justin was here to tell you, I would highly recommend do not use hot air on those.
I used the decapitate cut.
Yeah,
method.
so, and you know, this is the only thing I've done it on, but I've had trouble with it before. The boards are so cheap, everything's so tight in there. You use a little hot air and it just makes a mess. So,
Yeah.
and quite frankly, when you cut them off or whatever, I actually twist them, believe it or not, but they come off extremely easy. So I would never recommend that for most things, but for that, it's generally, I think, better. But again, it depends on how bad the board is. I literally had a couple of those. I think I've done like 5 or 6 of those now. But I literally opened it up and like the cap fell out of the case. I'm like, okay, that one was already off.
They twist off very easily at that point.
I've been doing Apple CD 300 or whatever it is.
Yeah,
And
that's exactly what I did.
I just did one. I've done 2. One was flawless, and the second one, while it fixed the intake, it's like not working on the SCSI bus. I'm like, oh great, now I got to figure out what I broke on it. But so on the top, I think the issue with twisting is people fully rotate their wrist, which works on the pad. The trick is to just go side to side.
Twerk it.
Oh, whoa, Joe, whoa. Yeah, family friendly. Family friendly. No, this isn't vintage Mac after hours. But so instead of I don't know, there we go. So instead of like fully twisting your wrist, just rock side to side.
Yeah, that's what I was doing.
On my personal board, I'm lazy and hot air just I don't know, it's a pain. And I also, oh man, these have been on all night. I also have these, where am I? Hot tweezers, and while they work, they're just okay. They weren't worth the money I spent on them. I think the only boards that should never have any real force exerted on them are ones that are highly corroded, and at the same time, hot air is probably going to rip that pad off anyway. The problem is people use like pliers, and pliers are too heavy, so you counteract the weight of the pliers and over twist. But teach their own and all that stuff.
Itchy spot. Ooh, itchy.
Yeah, after one of the ones I did hot air on, it was just made a mess of it, and I had to go back and refix a bunch of stuff, and it just was kind of silly because stuff was falling off the board anyway. So it's like, yeah.
I gotta be careful when I use hot air. I use it very hot. So I want to just get the cap because I don't want to sit there all day, and I use a very narrow nozzle. But like the caps love to just almost explode in my face. I may have had that happen actually once.
Has anyone recapped one of these? The Duo power supply?
Oh jeez.
I have done PowerBook.
I had magic
100s,
smoke
and I hate
come out of
them.
mine yesterday.
It's probably a cap
anything
or
like
Rifa.
a PowerBook 100 power supply.
Rifa, yeah, I'm sure probably. Oh yeah, if it's just a Rifa, it should still work, right? Probably.
Yes. If it's a Rifa and it hasn't gone short, I mean, if it's still working, right?
Well, I of course I've plugged it immediately.
Yeah.
I haven't like hooked it up to a multimeter or anything yet to see if it's working.
Let's do this here.
Because I don't even know how you get into this thing would be just complete shattering.
Yep. I cracked open some 500 series power supplies. I think they were 500s. Or no, they were 100. And There's actually a video that's kind of cool, but the person talked about using a vise with something to protect the plastic, but you put the power supply in a certain way in the vise to very slowly kind of work those the glued part, and it freaking worked perfect. It was like
my gosh,
slowly turning, it's like crack. I'm like, oh my gosh, and then so I move a little bit more, and I slowly turn crack, and it eventually just came right apart. I was like, this is awesome. I did it once, only once, so I'm not sure how successful generally it is, but
yeah,
give that a try. Awesome.
Yeah. PowerBook 100 power supplies are awful for that reason.
Yeah, honestly, it was kind of not even worth the time to recap it because there's so many easy replacement ones for those. But
why do I keep losing my paperwork? What?
Good point.
All right,
Good
will
point.
these 30s work? Let's find out. Joe, can I have your blessing on these? That way they're guaranteed to work. Or Will. No, Will, if I get Will's blessing, they're definitely going to work. If I get Joe's, they'll only really half will work.
Yes,
light a candle.
It's blessed, sure. Like a badly modified set of permissions on an OS 10 folder. I don't know. Where go? Where occur?
I'm going to use the blue SCSI I got from the great Tom Barber, not the great Joe.
what am I doing here? Let's use this. Clean up.
Yeah, I haven't heard much from Tom. He must be in the midst of his move in his house.
All right, gentlemen. Well, I am off. Everything was successful.
All right.
Duo is working properly. So
awesome.
Hey, that's always a good thing, right, John?
Yeah. Unfortunately, it's very few and seldom in between of something actually working right for me on a repair. Bye, everyone.
Good to see you, John.
See you, John.
Thanks for joining.
Bye-bye.
Always nice having you on.
Take care, John.
Thank God that guy's gone.
I'm
He's a
gonna
good
be
guy. I
leaving
like him and
momentarily
James.
because
They're funny.
it's my lunchtime. So 2, 3, 6, 7.
I'd like to go over John's and just look at all of his machines he's got displayed
Oh,
there.
he's got just the wicked setup, right?
Oh, isn't
it's
it
just
though?
like, yes.
Yeah,
His cave is
some-
awesome.
There we go.
Get some really
Yay,
cool stuff.
One works.
Well, it's a good thing that this year Kansas Fest is going to be themed on around the Apple III.
Yes.
Is it?
Yep.
Cool.
I really need to get my special secret Apple III project done for that.
Do it.
And it's not the one you think it is, Javier.
Uh-oh.
Secret.
Well, you better do it.
I will mention the one that Javier does know about. It's the Titan Apple III to Apple II conversion board set.
Ooh.
I have that cloned and functional, and it works. All the chips have been cloned. Everything is ready. I just got to get a bill of materials. Basically, it turns the Apple III into an Apple II. An Apple IIe specifically.
So
Oh,
it's
cool.
useful.
Yeah. But I do have a special project I want to do for the Apple III to make it way more reliable and way less heat generating.
Yeah, you take it out of an Apple II inside.
Yeah. It's a special jig for drilling holes. No. No. I don't want to give up any more than that until I have a working prototype. So
yeah, cool.
I like to be cool with my projects.
All right, we're
also so people don't steal my ideas. But
hey, so how's your stuff going on, Joe? Are you still behind on projects, or you're getting along?
I'm getting caught up. I've got 2 repair projects that I need to get done. One is an Apple III and another is an Apple II GS, which is kind of right back here. And then after that, I've got reverse engineering stuff to finish up for Mac Effect. I've got my own design projects I want to get back to working on. JCM1 has been languishing for years, and that needs to get finished.
Yeah.
So just things, lots of things.
Yeah, same here. I didn't know that starting a Kickstarter was so difficult. So
Yeah, it's a whole process.
yeah.
You're
Hopefully
doing
I'll
that
have
for
it.
your
Yeah,
disc
McClure-
2
McClure
panels.
case,
Yeah.
Yep. And I think people are interested. So
That's good.
and it's going to be
That's
sure
awesome.
sure
Oh,
fun.
The plastic cover, eh?
Yep.
Oh, cool.
That's awesome.
Yay! Wonderful
Cover.
blue scuzzy design case design by one Javier Rivera. Thank you.
Oh yeah, and this works now, huh?
Yes, these are still the old ones. I was able to manually modify them, but the new one works much better.
Goody.
All right, well, it's my lunchtime. I will take off. I will be back later.
Enjoy.
Enjoy your lunch, Joe.
Cheers, Joe.
Bye, Joe.
Thank God he's gone.
Oh boy. Oh God.
Yeah,
Hey,
who
Frodo.
started that?
Yeah, you know that Frodo's going to send me
It's Ron.
a case for retro briding, isn't it?
Yes.
Good. Yeah, let me know. Just let me know. Be careful, packet tight,
Yep.
and send me the shipping and all that so I can also track it, and I'll let you know when I get it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm gonna send a Mac Classic case.
Goody.
I appreciate it greatly.
No worries.
Okay. What was I doing?
Okay, let's see.
Let's see here.
Let's play the game of how fast can I strip down a SE analog SE analog board. There we go. I don't know why, but every time I open one of these, I expect to get one with a squirrel cage. Even though those are really rare. I have come across a couple. And then usually the person has me 3D print them a replacement bracket. I almost thought this one was recap. And then I go, yeah, no.
So let's see here.
Hey, K-Mac, I went to IKEA last week.
You went to where?
IKEA, remember you say?
Yeah.
But the bad news is that my wife came with me.
Oh.
So that's it. That's it. I'm a goner.
Uh-oh. So what did
How
she
you
get?
have gone to
Javier?
IKEA? You made it out.
Yeah. Yeah, she got a lot of stuff, more than me, of course. But I got a bunch of cool. Let me see if I can grab one. Yeah.
So in other words, you paid the tax.
Correct.
For getting what you needed.
Exactly.
But
So
I
got
thought
this
once
cool-
you go into an IKEA, you never leave.
Right.
You can't
Right.
find your way out.
And they are designed to make, to keep you in there.
Hey,
Oh
Sean.
boy, check this out.
How you doing?
Rusty.
Nice. Oh my God, that. Oh.
It's a little warm.
I
Wow.
should be the one doing that.
Yeah, the
Got a
solder
little-
joint.
got a little warm.
It looks like somebody did reflow it eventually because the solder is blobby and not smoothed over, and it's not cracked. And I just dropped my tweezers. Let's see how bad this one is. I love when I get one. I've had some of these where like all the solder joints are just completely obliterated.
Yeah.
But I'm not entirely sure why does that happen? Is it because of the heat in the case or is it overwork?
I was told, and it makes sense. Actually, it might have been Johnny who told me this, but yeah, the idea is that if the there's too much resistance on the wire because it's either dirty or loose or something, right? It builds up heat.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm just not. I see it on 128 though as well. like the
Yeah.
512, like so.
I was gonna make a joke. I don't know why I was just gonna say it. Yeah, but you know, John's also a filthy liar. I don't know why. Sorry,
Eating
John.
up.
Like this
Actually, I don't know. I'm pretty sure it was John, or even maybe Dave told me this. But yeah, it makes sense to me because one of mine had the same thing. It was all dirty and yeah.
This one's flawless compared to that one. But now to do. Now, if we look at the power, the power input, the output for the Molex, though, let's see, can I get that in? I don't know if you can tell, but it's cracked. Like all the joints are cracked. So what I end up doing on these is I'll remove all the solder on all the connectors and then reflow them. Or
Yeah, I heard
guess
that.
Not
That's
reflowing if I'm adding new solder, but you know what I mean.
yeah. I heard that's the way to fix it right away.
That's the difference between my shop and a lot of like the other people, people that aren't like me, Joe. And I do a lot more work than just recapping. I'll go like if I check all the connectors, I got a 512. I'll go over all the solder joints and make sure they're good. I don't want because I treat this stuff like it's my own.
That's the way to go.
Oh, you mean like a lot of shortcuts and just tape?
So no, because
Spit,
you're
grit, and a
right.
whole
I
lot of
don't
duct
treat them
tape.
like my own because, as my wife would say, if I treated them like my own, they would end up with less screws than they started with. I'm not joking. It is a running joke for me to lose screws. There we go.
So Dave, what is it you're working on anyway?
Work without one of these, by the way.
What?
I was asking Dave what he's working on. I think he's putting another fan in his oh yes, I remember that.
Yeah, I'm putting another 40 millimeter fan in here. I got one on this side. I'm going to put one on side on analog side because this, as you know, the analog side gets very warm. So any more airflow I can get is the better. So.
Yep.
Nothing on actually Naboo's today.
What's that?
Hear anyone?
What's a
Naboo's.
Naboo?
I didn't hear anyone talk about them yet.
Yeah, what's going on with that?
Oh,
I ordered one.
Yeah, we'll get back into the Naboo now. Next Sunday, my son gets married, so I'm not going to be streaming. But Trina said she's going to do a work repair stream. But the week after that, we'll do some Naboo action. How's that? Yeah.
Okay.
Now that I can plug it in.
Yeah,
on
I
an
won't
app
be
and
on.
run it.
I won't be on next weekend either because I won't be here
Oh, okay.
traveling.
Trina, huh? I have to give her a hard time.
Watch out, Trina's gonna take it over like she did Retro Roundup.
Yeah, jeez.
I know. I made her sign a contract, so we're good. So there you go.
It's gonna be Trina's Dave show.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll be back in a bit.
Don't be giving her any ideas.
Yeah. She'll take over the world.
Yeah. The world according to Trina. There you go.
That actually could be a fun world.
Pump machine. Ooh.
Yeah, I'm surprised actually Trina's not in. I don't know.
She probably
Yeah.
still sleeping.
Maybe.
Yeah. Oh, she works a lot.
Yeah.
So I have just a piece of advice to pass on for anybody who builds any of the old 1.1a Blue SCSI boards.
Yep.
I had 3 of the actual STM32 boards die, and I just
What?
wasted 30 minutes trying. Well, I did get it, but 30 minutes at least trying to get this desoldered in order to put new headers and everything on.
Oh, boy.
Holy
Yeah.
crap.
Oh, wow.
Just throw it away and start over. Yeah, for some
Wow.
reason I had 3 that actually came, the blue pills. I had 3 of them that actually were defective. One, no power LEDs whatsoever. And
Were
the
they
other
from JCM.com?
No. I sourced all these parts. No, everything Joe sent me
You're
worked
terrible.
fine right out of the box.
I'm kidding. I know.
But yeah, these all of them worked, but 3 for some reason out of the, I don't know, what is it, 12 now I've built. 3 of them were bad. But I think it's just these cheap clone chips, you know.
Yeah.
They just make them so cheap, these boards.
Were
But
you
yeah, holy
flashing
cow, what
them
a
and
pain in the
then
butt.
checking them first? Because like after you flash them,
No,
you
that's
can.
what I should have did.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I should have did. Yeah,
John.
what sucks
Yeah.
is these pin headers, man. Once they're on there and you have this thing soldered to the board, it is a real pain in the butt getting this back apart.
Yep.
What did you use? Did you
Holy
solder
cow.
it?
Solder wick. I tried the solder
That's why.
sucker. That didn't work very
You got to
well for
use
me.
like a real solder pump because you need the vacuum
Yeah.
pressure.
I need a real one.
Because trust me, I use my FR3. I use this to remove headers all the time.
Yeah.
Would never be able to do it without it.
Yeah. Holy crap. That took a lot of time.
Oh yeah, I do. I've done boards. So I've done PDS slots. Because somebody wanted a it went from a right angle to a vertical. Took me 20 minutes to get it off with the FR with the 301. I'd have never been able to. They tried to do it and they like roasted the board. That seems to be a fairly common occurrence with stuff like that.
Yeah.
All right, let's.
Hi, buddy. Oh, you're leaving? Okay, buddy. Hang on.
So what'd you do all morning? I listened to a bunch of people and their soldering guns moan.
Yeah, we should do like a concert. Soldering gun concert.
A rock ensemble of soldering guns. I really. Oh, we don't know. All right, there. I think I'm done for a while. I stripped it. I actually like the fact that they glued all these caps down because I can now just go and, pull them out one by one.
There you go.
I want a chunk.
Oh, I need 125. Okay, there's like 200 of them. I have a friend that locally, he's always like, hey, you got this cap? I'm like, yes, of course I do. How about this really oddball 1 microfarad at 160? Yep, got that too. I actually don't know why I had it, to be honest with you. I'm sure I'd get a monitor or something that needed it, but yeah, I had it. This is the one thing I hate about doing an SE analog board is there's a plus here, then there's a plus here, but if you're not paying attention, you could think that the plus is for the bottom one when it's actually for the top one.
Yep.
I've done that once. Somehow the cap didn't. It did explode, but
It did explode.
but yeah, I was like, oh, oops. So I got to double. Sometimes with these things, you got to pay way more attention than you think.
Now Javier can tell you all about explosions. So there you go.
Well, I did a 2SI power supply, and I put the caps in, and I powered it up, and a cap exploded. And I go, what the hell? Did I put one in backwards? And I look, nope, it's in right. Turns out like something was going on with I think some of the diodes are like, I know the diodes are bad, but unfortunately, I think the ones I replaced them with were not better because now it does nothing.
Uh-oh.
Well, yeah, exactly. Now I have a good board. I'm gonna hopefully have my buddy Tech Knight. I'm sure you know who that is. I'm gonna bring the boards with me and see if he can help me figure out the right diodes to buy.
Yeah.
Tech Knight was watching a few minutes ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, he helped me with I have a Mac portable that I recapped, and when I connect the LCD, it's all garbage. But if I look at the data lines, you can actually see like the proper picture would be there. So we're thinking the display is bad. I don't have a test for portable because they're rare as hen's teeth already.
Is Tech Knight going to VCF East?
He is.
Oh, cool.
That's gonna
Hey,
be
Flintlock. How's it going?
I'm going
I
to
should probably go
BCF
to that.
Midwest.
I'm definitely going to be at Midwest. If my soldering course goes well, I hope to do it again at Midwest if they allow me. So, stop by, get blog about it, hashtag, whatever, all that stuff.
Oh yeah.
Because a couple of years ago, I did an exhibit on like development kits for like video game development, and like the turnout was just awful. Like, you would think I'd have gotten a lot of attention from that, but nope, not at all. It was quite depressing because the gear I had to bring, ranged in the thousands of dollars each.
Oof.
Yikes.
Yeah, that sucks.
I brought like I thought this was a bipolar cap. Why is there a positive mark on the board then? Weird. But I had brought like, PSP development kits, PlayStation 3, bunch of cool shit.
Thomas, was it you that had a compact portable power supply issue?
Yeah, I have two compact. I don't know if it's the power supply or what, but I need to know if what I wanted to know is whether or not they're known to have bad caps.
Hey, Bacchus.
Jeremy's
Hey.
Vintage Hillbilly Shack is asking.
How's it going, Bacchus?
Very good, thank you. How is everyone?
Hey, Beckus.
Hey, Bacchus.
Good, you?
We're good. It's not dark. Yay! It's winter, but it's no longer winter. Well, it is, but getting there.
Getting brighter. There you go.
By the day, and it's like noticeable.
Yeah. That's nice when the days get
Working on
longer.
here. Oh yeah. Wolf's on his scope. John's working on the 2X.
Yeah, it's the 2X.
That would be a good reason why this board is not working. I forgot to solder those.
Oh yeah, that'd be it.
That happened.
Oh, well.
That looks fine to me.
No.
I forgot to solder them. No wonder it's not working.
Oh.
Just throw some flux on it and drag solder. It'll be fine.
Yeah, that's what's coming now. Because I was like, why is this not working? So I decided to go check every single solder point, and this is what I find.
How late was it when you were putting that together, Will?
Oh, this was working late last night.
Yeah.
But this is actually my own board because the original one, there seems to be something wrong on the inner layer.
Oh,
So I decided to transfer everything over.
Yeah, I think that's what's wrong with the board I have. Like I said, you power it on, it does nothing. You hit reset, it death shines. Can't identify any broken traces. I've looked over it like 5 times. I'd love to
what is
build
this?
the guy a new one. It's just I don't have that time. Like it's so much work, you know. It took forever to build my own. And also, I don't have all the necessary components to do it. I thought I'd ordered like the S video thing, but they don't fit. Like the profile on the board I have is wrong.
Uh-oh.
They're like really narrow pinnings, like, you know. So I think I was supposed to use a different one.
Which board is this?
It's the SE30
Oh,
reproduction board.
Right. Yep.
well, I got one working,
Yay!
booting right up. So yeah, that was
Alright,
definitely
awesome.
the board on that was garbage.
Okay, that's that one.
Okay.
I'm almost done with one analog board. That'll be
I'll
good.
be back. I'll be back. All right.
All right. A 20.
So what are you working on today, Bacchus?
I have a bit of a laundry list of systems that I want to install these blue SCSIs that I've been working on.
Oh,
The
okay.
V2s that I've been soldering the last few times, and I finally got my mounts.
Oh,
I'm
good.
gonna actually try and mount them in various computers. So now I'm just scrounging through parts. Like there's this like drive cage thing that I'm 100% sure I have more than one. I have no idea which box it's in or where that box is. So that's today's project. I'm gonna have a little shoebox here marked CPUs and storage. And that's a G4.
Backus, you done anything yet with those actually RTC boards you got?
I have not yet. No, I'm still waiting on my programmer. I did order the programmer. I'm waiting for the converter thing.
Yeah,
no,
because
just waiting on parts really. Oh yeah, look.
here's the one of
Nice.
mine that I've been making.
Yeah.
But
Nice.
yeah, I've got the programmer that I can throw in there that I can drop these chips in.
Yeah. I ordered the one you linked me actually.
The which one?
You sent me a link to.
Oh yeah,
an
the
ATM
actually
programmer.
Adafruit one. Yeah.
Yep. So I ordered that one and it's coming. It's just you know how it is. You order something
Yeah.
and then patience is virtue.
Yep.
Yeah. What actually took me the most time was to get the files compiled and built and that, and then I tried it on actually Windows, no luck. So then I was like, you know what, forget this. I went to Mac and I downloaded what I needed, and boom, it worked right off bat. So
Yeah. I usually run Linux on like my laptop and my home computers.
yeah, well then you won't have any problem.
Yeah, exactly. Just install AVR, dude, and it's like, yep.
Yeah, but it's more than that. You need actually CMake and make and some other stuff too. So
yeah, I have those. Should be alright. Let's see, next box. What on earth is in here? Okay.
I got my
I always
box
love
of
when
blue SCSI parts out.
I always love when I find
I don't know if you
boxes
can
of
see it.
parts that I have no recollection of. Like, oh, I have one of these. Look. Like, I
They're
don't
tennis
remember.
shoes. You know that they're tennis shoes, isn't it?
Oh yeah. These are tennis shoes. Yep. This is an odd tennis shoe.
Ooh.
So this is an ADB to various forms of gamepad thing. Oh yeah, so it's PlayStation, it's Sega, and it's a 15-pin, and it's... Is that a Nintendo 64? That sort of like moon-shaped thing?
Here, let me make you big. Hold on.
I can't.
So
There you go.
Yes.
So okay,
Yeah,
so Nintendo
PlayStation.
64, 15-pin, Sega, and PlayStation.
Sega.
They
Nice.
put a lot.
Uh,
Those are all
Sega.
different protocols. Like the 64, I don't, because I think the 64 is like a custom protocol where like SNES is just shift registers.
yeah.
Well, thank you, Ron. Very nice for the super chat. Thank you.
So this is a Joyport A to B joystick adapter for Macintosh. Kernel Productions from 1999.
The cool things that no one ever heard of but really would have wanted.
Yeah. And I
That
can't
reminds
remember
me.
where I picked this up.
Is Javier still here?
I'm hiding.
Yeah, he's there. Yeah.
So somebody told me that you are able to repair joysticks.
I may.
He may have some.
I may.
Where did I just see it this
What do
morning?
you got?
Hang on one second. I saw it this morning.
Well, we see the shoebox.
Right here. Here we go. I have this guy.
Ooh, I love it.
But
I can repair it.
it's a little
That's very
free
easy.
flowy.
You see those two little things, the brown things next to it?
Yeah.
The square ones? Just move them.
Yeah. Okay.
And move the other one.
Let's see. Oh, no kidding.
Yep.
Javier, that's hilarious.
Look at that.
That's one of the best joysticks in the world.
It's like the easiest fix ever.
Yep.
I would have never guessed that.
That's $10.
Let me send you the link to my PayPal. That's awesome.
This is Javier.
That's it, yeah. You know?
That's funny, Javier. I went and looked back through some of my old emails and stuff, and I did. I bought a joystick from you off of, I think it was off of Facebook in 2017.
Oh.
That's really funny.
Yeah. Yeah, I that's what I do, guys. I buy ugly joysticks, refurbish them, and resell them to. That's my KFS money.
Awesome. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah, just clean that one, man, and that joystick is one of the best joysticks.
Yeah, it was in a lot of the Apple stuff that I bought. But when I saw how easily it moved, I was like, it's broken.
And they sell it very high, so yeah.
Oh, wow. Awesome.
Working, they sell very, very good.
And did you get it for cheap because it looked broken?
Well, it was part of all the lot of stuff I bought.
Half price.
I'll give you $2 for it.
I was waiting for I'll give you $1.
Yeah, I'll give you $1.
Buy that for $1. There you go. Yep.
Hey, Javier, have you ever seen this one before?
Yep.
Oh, wow.
This one.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, look at that guy.
I got one of those too.
Yeah,
Goofy.
TG. They're okay. I mean, for what it's worth.
Oh,
yeah, look at the cable, man. Oh,
that one has seen better days.
Hey, Ron.
Yeah.
Ron.
Thank you for the super chat.
Ron.
For sure.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Hey everybody.
Nice
Hi.
shirt, Ron.
Hi everyone.
Hi, everybody.
Now we're in a
I saw
podcast.
Ron, I
Nice.
saw that you went quite a bit longer than when I ducked out last night.
Yeah. It's
I
Adam
had
and I.
to
We
duck out,
stayed up
too.
till 3 a.m. We solved all the world's
Holy
problems. It was great.
Oh wow!
But then when we went to bed and we woke up and people had screwed everything up again. So what are you gonna do?
Job security.
Surprise, surprise. The MOX connectors on this one are rotted.
Ron, I love the chat you did with the Oscar the Grouch guy, which for some reason his name has already escaped me.
Eric.
Eric.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Everything is broken garage.
I thought it was
Brian.
good.
What now? Who'd you say again?
love it.
There was a soldering iron going at the same time.
Oh yeah, no, the Eric, the Oscar the Grouch man.
Oh yeah, Eric Shapiro. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yes.
Yep, yep.
Loved it.
Yeah.
Thanks for
He's
putting
good.
that together.
Oh yeah, that took quite a while to put together. Just
I'd
because
imagine.
Eric's a busy guy, and it just
He had a
took
lot
bit.
of great stories.
Does he really
Yeah.
love trash?
Oh, yeah.
Actually, that's the one question I forgot to ask. I should have been like,
Come
do
on.
do you love
You had
trash?
one job.
I
One
know.
job.
I know.
And
Who
why
loves
did
orange
no one
soda?
ask that in the live chat Q&A? Like, come on.
I think that everybody was like, that's some low hanging fruit.
Starstroke.
They should have asked something like, hey, how did the death of Mr. Hooper affect you personally? That might be an esoteric joke for some people, but I do think that like when I was a kid, Mr. Hooper was on the show, and then when he passed away, it was kind of, they made a big deal of it. They completely addressed it and were like, hey, like, you know, this is just part of your life, and you know, if you can, you know, you got to remember the good times that you had with people and things like that. And then I think after that, they still call it Hooper's Store or something, where it's still named after Mr. Hooper. Yeah.
So like, hey kids, people die. Now let's watch some cartoons.
Watch corporate America turn it into a ShopRite.
Well, I think that there's like a Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood episode where like a goldfish or something passed away, and it's you know, to kind of help kids figure out how to the continuance of life, and that's part of it. So
well, I watched a thing about Mr. Rogers and the goldfish. Apparently, there was a special needs kid that watched Mr. Rogers all the time, and he wrote letters in because he was worried that Mr. Rogers never fed his fish. So he made it a point at the beginning of each episode to show feeding the fish.
Oh
yeah. So that was really nice. You know,
the same fish. There was a girl who was blind, so she can actually see him feeding the fish. But she also wrote in and was like, and so he also made a point in going, "I'm feeding the fish now." Just to
I think that's also nice. You know, that they're
narrative.
They were accommodating. You know, to help help the viewers.
Keep in mind though too, I think that it was also a situation where he was wanting to let his Alexa know that he was getting low, and you had to order more
That's
fish
true.
food, you know.
He didn't buy the Amazon buttons.
Hey Thomas.
Yo.
Thomas. Your fart soldering is great.
We're gonna make a concert. Talk about it.
I'm not the only one.
Can someone synthesize that?
All right. Hey Dave, make me big for a second.
All right.
And then give me just a second, and I
This
sorry,
gives
I
me
should have been
much joy.
better prepared. Okay, give me 1 second. Hold on, I gotta do something.
While you're doing that, Ron, I redid that Mac Mini this morning, so it's good to go.
Oh, you did? Thanks, man.
Yep, did it this morning.
As they would say in my neck of the woods, that's right neighborly of you.
It is. Bless your heart.
All right. So I got something shared. Dave, can you pop that up there too?
Yep. There you go.
All right. Let's, okay, hey, hi everybody. This is Ron from Ron's Computer Videos. I'm just reminding you that for as little as $1 a month, you can support Dave over on Patreon.com. That's Patreon.com/whatever Dave's URL is. He's got a couple of different levels you can actually subscribe to. Again, like I said, $1 a month. For $2 a month, you get to see that original cursed Mac Plus that he was working on so many weeks ago.
Working on it right now too.
Yeah, for $3, that's another option. Or for $5, you can basically be kind of at the top end of his Patreon stuff. So if you enjoy what Dave does for the community and you enjoy these Sunday streams, I would like to encourage you to consider supporting him over on Patreon.com.
Oh, well, thank you, Ron. That's very nice of you.
And that's it. Thank you.
Put your money where your ice is, or whatever it is. Yeah.
I just did the flower.
Wait a minute. In the freezer? You want me to put my money where my ice is? What? Should I put it where my Oyos are instead?
That's right.
Maybe? Okay.
No, it's
something?
like,
I'm
you know,
sorry.
the
Frank, did you say
organization.
You can.
Dave, I just did your Patreon. I thought for sure I did it before.
Oh,
But
thank
I
you.
just checked
Thank you
to
very
make
much.
sure, but
Thank you.
for some reason it wasn't.
It's
Guys,
much appreciated.
I don't want to brag, but I am Dave's first patron over on Patreon.com.
Yes, he is.
And as someone who got in on the ground floor, I want to let you know that it is still a growth industry over there. There's still
There's still time.
Not all the land has been settled yet, folks. There is still major investments to be made with huge dividends to potentially come at some point in the future.
Bling,
He's
bling,
definitely,
on the chicken wing.
he's definitely poised for growth like Linus Tech Tips, but better security.
And Ron, I got your new TTL board in. I did that last Sunday.
That's cool.
And you notice it's all
Hey, Ron, do you have an opinion on that?
I see
so
it.
I just taped it up so it wouldn't short out or anything because I don't have a mounting bracket for it yet.
Sure,
so it's
Hey,
just
aren't
hanging.
you that guy that melted down on Twitter?
Who's that?
Which one?
Frosty the Snowman?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
It was a real thumpity thump exchange over there.
Hey, Dave, Ryan's in the background.
I can't get him in.
I'm sorry,
We're
Lord
full.
Commander. Oh,
Yeah,
no.
The Lord finally shows up. It's all good. It's just hang out for a bit, you know.
The Lord Commander.
Let him wait.
So I'll hop out and let Ryan have a slot, but I just wanted to say hello, and I wanted to make sure that everybody.
You can stay, Ron, because I gotta go have lunch. I am hungry, so
yeah.
Okay, all right.
I'm gonna go have some lunch, and I'll come back later.
Will,
All
even
right.
if you leave,
Later,
though,
Will.
we can't let Ryan in. I'm sorry. That's just
Yeah, exactly.
That's bad. All right, I'll be back later.
Take care
All right,
of you.
well, enjoy your lunch.
Dave, have you investigated the? Hi, Ryan.
Hello.
Have you, Dave? Have you looked at that new thing where you can set up custom layouts and all that? Have you played around with that yet?
I haven't yet. I haven't had a chance to play with it. I've got some new things here. Right here, it's got like a little pencil, and then like it. I haven't played with it, so I don't want to. I don't want to do it and
No, you should do it
cut
right
off the
now.
stream.
No, you won't. It's you can just rearrange stuff on the screen is really what it is. But I mean, if Dave, if you're not doing anything in production, are you really an IT person? Come on.
That's right. Hey,
Let's do it live. Let's do it live.
Yeah, just
hey.
You missed it, Ron. I was having network issues like I did last night.
yeah. Well, it's never the
And I-
network, but go ahead.
No, it actually so it wasn't the
Always
network,
doing this.
but I figured out what it was. It was the actual M1 Studio. It kept dropping the Ethernet connection.
Why is that?
Yeah, they'll do that.
Apparently, it's a known issue. I checked out the Apple
wow.
support page this morning, and you have to manually select your speed rate and put it on jumbo MTUs.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah. But it's
What?
ever since I changed
Especially
it, it's
since you're on
annoying.
Wi-Fi.
Like, I know, right? Well, for some reason it
that's
did
really
switch to
odd.
Wi-Fi, but no, that's what it ended up being, because when it dropped again this morning, I was like, what in the world's going on? I thought it was, ISP or router issue or something. But when I checked, I was like, I can't even hit the router. What's going on? Oh,
Yeah,
the
that's
Ethernet's
weird.
disconnected. That's weird.
Actually, Frank, I also read online that you may want to not have your connection named like it's hot.
Oh, I thought that
Because-
speeds it up.
Well, no, because that's why it's dropping it.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Yeah.
That's exactly
Well
why.
played, good sir. Well played.
Frank, I'm going to send you a PDF later with a .com file attached to it.
Oh,
And I need
please
you
do.
to focus on that.
I heard those are
And,
all the
that should
rage
take
these
care of
days.
your message.
Yeah, please
Right.
do.
Hold on, I got. But before Ryan does that, I'm going to send you a razor.bat file. It's going to be one up in the list in terms of alphabetical order.
Well, I do delegate my streaming access to everybody that's in the chat, so make
That's
sure you send
good.
a link to everybody.
Yeah, I would absolutely make sure that, even if you're going through the McDonald's drive-through, you're like, hey, just in case, let me make you my MFA contact. Okay.
Yes. Well, that's what I do. They ask, hey, are you going to be using the McDonald's app today? I said, no, but I'd like to use MFA.
Yes. Would you be my phone a friend for phishing attempts? Thanks.
I need a
No.
real spam filter. Would you be that person?
Yeah, absolutely.
Spam,
Unfortunately, we
spam,
only have
spam,
treat.
spam,
Is that good
spam,
enough?
spam,
Yeah, exactly.
Spam. I knew that was coming.
Hey, everybody. Ron's Tech Tips, sponsored by Hormel this week. We're just...
Did you say sponsored by Pornhub?
Hormel. Yeah, Hormel. Yeah. That's kind of a shorthand for, like, I just remember when I was a kid, I think there's like some movie, it's got Walter Matthau in it, and he's got a dog, and the dog is very flatulent, and they're like, good God, what are you feeding this dog? And he's like, I don't know, Hormel chili.
You know, come to think of it, I don't know if I've ever seen any type of security sponsor for Linus Tech Tips ever.
I don't know. Did you know that with a VPN that you can watch content from another continent?
You know, but you first have to fire up your Linode network
Ooh,
there.
shots fired.
Hold on. Question though, will that work with my Raid Shadow Legends? I'm thinking about adding another drive.
You know what? The
Maybe.
only thing that'll make that work is if you put 40 drives in this 286.
Oh, okay. That's good. I mean, just keep adding MFM or RLL controllers. You're fine.
Yep, that's right. There's no limit. You just daisy chain a few towers together, you'll be good.
Yeah.
But only if you buy a piece of land out of Scotland.
That's right. Get your
I
land
got-
title today.
Oh my gosh. Hold
You
on.
gotta be a lord.
Oh wow. Lard.
Wait, Ryan, are you a Lord Commander of a piece of land that you bought out in Scotland?
No comment.
No comment.
No comment.
It's hold on. It's Ryan. Tell us.
Who was the one guy that actually went there and videoed it just to show that it wasn't a scam? And I'm like, really?
Yeah. Ryan, would you please tell us about your strategic sheep reserves?
That's right. These are important things.
There's a field with some sheep, and yeah, that's about it.
That's it.
Do you get a cut of all of the all the dung that they collect off the field?
Yes. We convert that to Bitcoin.
Oh my God.
We have a very unique
Rich
process to
iguana.
convert it to Bitcoin.
I'm very excited. I'm very excited about that.
I could tell.
So I keep thinking I want to do the ancestry.com, but I've never done it because I'm afraid to like.
That is a
Commodore,
rabbit
Infinite
hole.
Wisdom- Commodore and their infinite wisdom in the 70s decided to rivet the voltage regulators to the board.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
come
they'll
on.
never
We'll
go
stick
back.
'em up.
Never in your life.
You'll never have to replace them.
No. Well, I mean, they'll never replace them. That was the right.
That goes back
Now
to
you
the
buy a
whole
car now
AC
and it has
versus
a
DC
non-serviceable
argument.
transmission. Good for 100,000 kilometers. This happens to be the life expectancy of the car by the years.
Hey, again, what's a kilometer again? Because I saw something the other day where it was like a road sign, one of those LED road signs in the U.S. was all screwed up, and it was like construction next 3 MILFs, and it's like Americans will use anything except the metric system, you know. I don't get to use that as a unit of measure at work, but you know,
Why not?
I mean, if you watched the stream last night, I mean, at least 2.5 MILFs of power books went through here. It was amazing.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah, there was a lot of power books.
Today is the day I have to organize all the screws.
That's for all the hot notes in my area. That's in your area, right by that sign. That's where they are.
Yeah. I just, you know, I feel so bad, especially during the summer. It's like those MILFs need to cool down. Like there needs to be, like we do it for elderly people. We can't have a cooling station for those folks.
Well, they are.
I mean,
I saw a sticker on the back of a truck the other day that said something related to that. I can't.
Will work for MILFs.
Hear it.
Ow.
Who's got a Geiger counter?
Wow.
Yeah.
That was intense.
Radiation.
Sorry, my father's station.
How many Rimkins was that again? Not
3
great, not terrible.
Not terrible, but not great.
Yeah. Great.
That was at least
Not terrible.
6.3.
Oh man!
I watched a documentary recently about all of the stray dogs that now live in the exclusionary zone.
In
Fukushima
or in
Chernobyl?
No, in Ukraine.
Ukraine, yeah.
And not to be confused with the Ukraine.
Which crane?
Yeah.
The other one.
Me crane.
Me crane.
Yeah. Yo soy crane.
Hey, there you go. Hey, how's your Spanish, Ron?
Improving, I see.
I don't know the word for bad yet, so I'm gonna say muy bien.
Muy bien.
Javier, I want to show you
We're
something.
halfway there.
Yo.
Careful out there. That's how they get you.
Is this a Spanish keyboard?
Yes, it is.
Have you ever seen Antonio Banderas typing on it?
That's Antonio Banderas, yeah.
Yeah, and it's a Latin American one and not a Spanish one.
Interesting. This
Yeah,
is a pain in
most
my
likely,
butt.
yeah, because it has the dollar sign.
I got
Yeah.
this. I got this on. I think it was Macari for like $100 or something, and it works great.
Yeah.
But when I'm typing sometimes, and I go to look for a specific character, I have to second guess myself, and I'm like, "Is that the right button?"
I love keyboards like that.
Can you just
So it's
buy
a
a
mystery.
keyboard?
I think so, but I think you have to.
You gotta do
take
like
the entire
Alt
palm rest
17
off.
something or something like that. I don't know. Yeah.
Right. Frank, you need to fix your story. You need to say like, sometimes when I'm typing on it, it makes charo noises.
It does, and I don't understand.
I'm just typing, and then it's just like, ay 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 ay.
Smells like
Gucci
taco.
gucci gucci gucci.
Hi, puppy.
Taco.
Dave, these are all like fresh, hot, off the presses jokes today. Very contemporary, very accessible for people under 50. You know.
No Speedy Gonzalez stuff.
Oh no,
They're single and they're in your area.
Oh jeez.
Actually, I think they had some problems when they brought the Looney Tunes stuff back. How they were worried about that's a negative, like Slowpoke Rodriguez, and how
They
that's
took
kind
a
of a
ton of
negative.
episodes off of
Yeah.
circulation. A
Yeah.
ton.
Everybody in Mexico loves Speedy Gonzalez.
Well, here's what they did
That's
up
the fun
here,
part.
because they wanted to make it better. They wanted to maybe try to reform his image, so they had all of the lines redubbed by Vicente Fox. Woo! Mexico Politico joke. Yes!
Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm dying, man.
Yeah.
Now I want to see that so bad.
It's
man.
yeah. Just call Vicente Fox. What's he really doing these days?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's probably like, yeah, I'll be there around 3.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, I told you, isn't it, Ron? That it's funny that the guy that talks in that app that you got,
Yeah.
it's a friend of mine from high school.
I know.
Oh, wow.
That is really cool.
It is funny as hell. When I
He does the
heard
voice in
his
Duolingo.
Yes.
Ron,
I like it when he talks really slow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I found this in my stuff, and I think it's a battery charging circuit.
Yeah, it looks it.
Yeah,
Just,
looks like
but
that.
it's got 2 sets of bump
Yeah.
outs.
For dual batteries.
Yeah. Is this something you could use?
Me?
Yeah. Does it go to any of the MacBooks that you repair? Or is
Not
this
that
for
I'm
newer?
aware of. No. That's like something way new. Like a Dell
says
kind
Apple.
of thing. Does it?
Yeah. Right on the
Yeah, I
top.
don't know.
It looks like the inner board for a PowerBook where you could slide in on either side, maybe a PowerBook 500 or something.
Yeah, 'cause
yeah,
it says
you're
copyright
right.
98.
Although I'm not sure how they would line up, or maybe if it's 98, then it's probably later than like a a Hooper or whatever.
Yeah, because this says
Super rare, Steve Jobs.
820-0917 alpha.
Yeah.
That's the part
Yeah,
number.
just do a search for probably some PowerBook part.
But it's brand new. It was in the bag.
Wow.
So,
Oh, nice.
but
Steve
it's
Jobs
not
rare.
something I can use.
$500.
Yeah, exactly.
Brand new. Never opened.
Super rare, Steve Jobs.
Would anybody know what this was for?
I
That's
actually
Yeah,
have
that's
one
a
of those, and I don't know what
floppy adapter.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still in the bag,
It's-
so I wasn't
yeah,
sure what it
it's
was.
because you have to think about in the 386, 46 days, the 5 1/4 connection is a card edge for 5 1/4 drives, and it's a pin or whatever for
Interesting.
3.5. So you could throw that on your cable and then use that drive, or use it on whatever you wanted. Then
That's pretty neat.
That is.
Okay, you can take me off, Big.
If
Sorry.
you throw it
I just
up
wanted to share
for
those.
$500 or best offer, somebody will give you money for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, super rare.
tell Mr. Polka Dots
never
you
open,
know
never
what
used.
you have.
Yes, I know
Biggie
what I
John
have
says it's
here.
a Biggie John
Can
says
someone
it's a
explain to me who this
5.25
guy
adapter.
is?
Thank you, guys.
Who is
Jonathan
this?
Goldman.
Oh yeah.
Jonathan Goldman.
Good buddy.
You'll recognize him by his YouTube auctions where he has a
Polka dot
tablecloth
background.
that has polka dots on it.
Right.
Okay.
And
Look at that.
he's been kicked off of like every Facebook group,
Right.
every trader group, and it's because what he will oftentimes do, my understanding, in a non-legally slanderous,
Allegedly,
libelous
Ron,
way,
allegedly.
Oh, yeah.
allegedly, what he will do is he will sell something on eBay, and then immediately, if it doesn't sell for what he wants it to sell, he'll cancel the auction and say that he that item was actually out of stock, and then he'll immediately
Right.
allegedly
Repost it on another site.
repost it. Yes. And he does have a lot of items that are just very abusively priced
Yeah.
compared to other people on those platforms.
Maybe we're just doing
Yeah, I saw someone posted that he's on that new one. Is it Marakai?
Macari.
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 Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Mercari, yeah.
He'll get kicked off of there too.
Well, I guess just don't break the TOS and maybe don't rake people over the coals for things. Allegedly.
What I find interesting is he still has never
And-
changed his whole background thing because it's like everyone says, "Oh, the polka dot guy," so everyone kind of knows that. So
It's his thing
it's
now.
just he's
Proud of
lazy,
it.
doesn't want to retake pictures or something. But I
He's
don't know.
proud
just-
of it.
Sure.
I mean,
He's
has
proud
he
of it,
priced? Garth, have you
Yeah, they're
priced
expensive, all
developing
right.
digital pixels? I'm just saying.
He likes
You know,
those cartoons so
Polka Dot
much. It's his favorite kittens.
He's proud of his reputation.
Ripping off
You-
people with pride.
Yes.
Since 2002.
Allegedly.
I mean,
Allegedly, yes.
Allegedly, yes.
I mean, you might have. I can take as many pictures on my Quick Take 150 as you want, money, but I do not, sir.
Quick take 150.
I found a Canon short shot 420 in my filing cabinet at work today. Old 4 megapixel Canon with compact or SD card. Like, didn't know I had such a thing.
So, speaking of Spanish, Javier, I've been meaning to ask you which part of Mexico you're from?
Mexico City.
Oh,
Yeah,
Coyoacán
don't-
area.
The good
wow.
part.
Can I ask?
The good part.
Can I ask,
Don't get-
without applying the Mexican sensibility of when you ask what part of Mexico City you're from, you're really asking your social class, and then ignore that part and ask you what part of Mexico City you're from?
Yeah,
Hold on,
actually
hold
it
on.
is. Actually it is.
You
It's like
didn't ask.
Cubans.
You didn't
Jeremy
ask
says-
Javier
They're
what
all
high
from
school he
Havana.
went to. Come on.
Yeah.
I
Jeremy,
love
Jeremy said that his background on the photos is shower curtains.
Mhm.
That's what the
Yeah.
polka dot
Yeah.
is.
Yeah,
My,
that sounds.
yeah,
That
the
sounds.
That's
Yes.
hilarious.
My wife's great uncle used to have a fishing boat that he docked in Mexico City.
Mhm.
Oh, cool.
I want to see how he did that. In Mexico
Fishing
City?
boat that dock in Mexico City. Okay.
Am I thinking of someone? Is that in the Panhandle?
Mexico City is in the middle of the country.
Oh,
it's
never
kind of
mind. It's not
central.
Mexico City. I'm thinking of something else.
It's
Maybe
landlocked.
Veracruz or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's like
Oh,
commander of the
Dude,
Swiss
what is
Navy.
it? Now I got to look it up.
Because Mexico City is in the mountains.
Mhm.
Actually, pretty high. It's 2,000 meters.
Mexico City was built on a pond.
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
wasn't it,
whoa,
really?
whoa. Wait,
Yeah,
Javier,
on a
how many
lake.
MILFs is that? Wait a minute. I don't.
Sorry, yeah. Let me take my.
you got to use the correct equation.
Jeez.
That's more than 9,000.
I
Panama
know it is
Beach.
giraffes.
Over
How did I get Mexico
9,000?
City?
Because I work in
Panama
NASA and they measure in giraffes.
How did I confuse Mexico City with Panama Beach?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, they got the same number of Cubans. What are you going to do?
It's Florida.
Javier?
Yep.
Mexico City was built on a lake, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah. It's like the
Florida's
Latin
built
America.
on a lake.
Actually, Mexico City, yeah, it was. It's an island on the Aztecs found, and they saw like an eagle eating a snake, and that was like an omen. So they say, "Oh, this is where we're gonna found our city." So they did that.
What they said was, "Did you see that? This place looks delicious. Let's stay." I mean, I've been thinking about doing that, but I just never had the courage till I saw that eagle. I'm just saying.
That's right. Yeah. Why not?
The whole like building a city on the lake, which is a brilliant idea in the first place, caused them so much grief that they almost just abandoned the whole city at least twice.
And the problem is that
Almost, but never did.
The city, it's sinking because of the soil is not supposed to be.
It's so weird. Yet Florida just keeps going. You know.
Actually, yeah.
We built an entire state 5 feet below sea level.
I am surprised.
Land deal of the century.
Ron, have you seen the Dutch?
Yeah, and
oh yeah, the Dutch.
All
Sure.
Holland is underwater.
They
Or
get
under 2 sea level.
Well, I mean, with that level of inflation, am I right? Ladies and gentlemen,
Right.
Paul Schaefer, ladies and gentlemen.
Brown chicken, brown cow.
I feel bad. I'm taking apart more power books. That doesn't seem like me.
Is that counterproductive?
If you had to guess, how many power books do you actually own?
Probably a lot. Well, I mean, expressed in MILFs, I would say that it's probably.
Like, 6 Romkin. I mean,
it's a large number.
Large.
But how many of them work?
Muy.
That's the real question.
Yep.
But at the power
How
books,
many of the MILFs?
they don't have to work.
I mean, statistically, employment figures. I mean, at least 4% of them are out of work.
What? Those
Talking about that,
sorry.
Has somebody done a replacement for the batteries, guys?
Yes, Drake is doing them right now. He's got all the
good.
stuff to weld in, to do all the little tack welds, and yep.
He's got the right equipment as opposed to my battery rebuilds.
I mean, I got this one. We did it a few years ago, but it's just like a 3D printed case, and it has rechargeable batteries inside.
Mm-hmm.
And when you want to recharge it, you got to take out the batteries and recharge it in a charger. So it's not really a good solution. Look.
Yeah.
Oh, so you got to recharge each one?
Yep.
Are they 18650s? Or is it Blaze?
There are 2800 EVL.
Is that the one you're taking to Starbucks?
Exactly. That's what I want to take it. Yeah.
Wait, so hey, Javier, are those lithium batteries in there?
I don't know. Well, they're from Amazon. They're rechargeable. That's all I know.
Okay, I would figure that out.
Please. Yeah.
You can look at them. Just look at them and tell me if they're lithium or not.
Oh.
Use your ojos.
No, my ojos are old.
This is a family channel showing your whatever those are.
What? Ojos?
Ojos.
It's just
Ojos.
eyes.
Ojos.
It's just eyes.
Likely story.
I didn't say use your huevos. Use your ojos.
Ojos. No, ojos, it's another thing, man.
Ojos.
That's holes.
Ojos.
You don't want to do that.
Ojos.
Jeremy's vintage.
I'm from the
Hillbilly
Midwest. We say things
Shack
different.
Asks, what's the difference between a Quadra 630 and a Performance 636 CD? Didn't they just use cheaper processors in the
It's where you
Performance?
purchased it. Because if I bought a Performa 630 whatever, it's probably at Sears, and if I have a Quadra 6 whatever, I probably bought it at the Apple
Walmart.
Store.
There's a chance the Quadro will actually have a full 60 to 42.
Yeah,
the
that's what
Parma
the
usually has an
processor was
LC.
cheaper in the performance, though, wasn't it? It was a different chip.
But 6040 LC.
Yeah,
like
they
without
used
the
the
onboard
60
FPU.
LCO40.
That's what,
Without an
that's
FPU.
what Arth was saying.
Yeah.
Ron, is
But to be
nickel
honest with you,
metal-
when you buy one, honestly, I've gotten all of them, sort of, and you open it up and it's like, oh, cool, it's this one and not that. It's like, you have to actually see what's actually in it.
Yeah, because people swap stuff.
Yeah.
nickel
doesn't
metal
matter.
hydrate. Ron,
Say what?
nickel metal hydrate.
Oh yeah, okay, sure.
NiCad.
Yep. Not yeah. Yeah, you should be able to actually charge that in the PowerBook, assuming that
Yeah,
you
but
actually have some protection on that
exactly.
circuit.
That's what I'm lacking. And I'm sure
Protection?
you can put it in there. I just don't know how.
Well, you see,
Lacking
when-
How much is protection, Javier?
Yeah,
Practice safe
okay, yeah,
battery.
maybe. Let me go to the pharmacy and I'll put some protection in there.
Yeah, I
Well,
was
with
gonna
all the
say,
milk, I mean,
just get a black rib knobbler and put it on your John Thomas, and you're fine.
brown chicken, brown cow.
That's right.
Stupid, sexy farm animals.
Let's see if I can get.
So my local science fiction convention just posted they are not accepting any AI generated art sold at their venue. Like
This is the one.
and all, but how do you prove it?
Well, I mean, the U.S. Patent Office a while back, somebody else posted the same thing, that you can't register anything that was done under ChatGPT for copyright.
Yeah.
See, this is how the Matrix starts. Those machines just want civil rights.
Yeah, it's like Bicentennial Man with Robin Williams.
Yep.
Skynet.
Only he wasn't like fooling around with the granddaughter of the youngest girl on the weird.
Correct.
So weird.
Weird angle to that.
Yeah, it's like
It's lovely and really
yeah.
creepy.
Yeah, who thought this was a good idea?
It was the late
Like,
90s.
was this commissioned by Weinstein?
Maybe. I
Is
mean,
it a Miramax production?
that sounds like something he'd do.
BCB. Garrett's rocking out to something.
Okay. Okay. Something.
Jefferson Starship.
No.
Yeah, what about those guys?
we built
He's
this.
rocking out
dude.
too.
Yeah,
Oh,
on rock
really?
and roll.
You know they don't even actually have a starship.
They don't?
Well, that's a disappointment.
Come on.
False
Why
advertising,
would they
if
call
you ask me.
themselves a Starship? They don't have one.
You mean we
They really
were
built the
mis-
city?
Hey, actually, did you guys? I watched the behind the music about Jefferson Starship, and it turns out that they weren't knee deep in the hoopla. It was actually just only up to their calves. I just lost a lot of respect for them that day. I just
Sad.
Oh, come on.
very, very unsavory.
They embellished the story a little bit. Come on.
What's going on here?
Okay, let's try this.
Also, it was revealed that Marconi never played the rumba. It was, yeah, I know, I know, man. It's like my whole childhood was a lie.
What?
I'm disappointed to hear that. Yeah.
Me too.
My whole childhood ruined.
What next? You're gonna say that Rasputin was not the lover of the Russian queen?
What?
Wait a minute.
And that
I mean,
the music died?
do we know that for sure? I mean, did we double check that?
Rasputin or the fact music is alive?
Well, you can double check Rasputin because they have parts of him in the museum.
I think that they figured out that that's like a gooey duck, like it's a piece of sea life. that somebody, like, they were going through and classifying things, and it was somebody's last day, and they were like,
This is a Rasputin.
"Yeah, that's totally his John Thomas right there. That's I mean,
What else would it be? Come on.
I mean, I asked my uncle. I mean, if I'm citing sources."
I always found it weird that Rasputin was like mean, yes, he was vilified, but like he always would side with the Nazis in like stories.
Yeah.
He wouldn't. He just doesn't seem like that kind of guy.
Yeah, he seemed real chill. You know, you can tell by his tunic. Just a real chill dude.
I mean, I didn't realize he was a follower of Egyptian mythology.
Mm-hmm.
Rah Rasputin.
Oh, really?
I'm sorry.
I was like, that's amazing.
I'll see myself out.
What?
No.
Where did that go?
All right. So yesterday, I spent a bunch of time transferring everything to this not so great case, like PowerBook case. And then today I'm realizing I actually had another better case that I could.
Which one's that? The 150 you fixed?
No, I actually have a second 170 that it's basically ret to go, as the kids say. And
I'll take your word for it. I've never heard that.
I checked with the kids. They don't actually say that.
Well, hold on though. It's Newfoundland. They probably have like, your local hero is a fish. Things are different here.
No.
You guys know Nemo?
The local hero is a fish.
Yeah, it's like
There's a lot.
like, yeah, it's like in Malta where it's like Gusio is like their just a national treasure.
My Kit Kat melted.
Oh,
I will not be having my break today.
Too bad. That's a left-handed Kit Kat anyway. So.
I know. That's the devil's Kit Kat.
Oh, my Kit Kat.
Travel went down to Georgia. What the hell's going on here?
Like, I think we've talked about this before, but the acoustics of a golden guitar, golden fiddle, just wouldn't make sense.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah. No.
Oh, but the song is awesome.
Clearly, they were not a musician.
Awesome.
I think it's one of those things where it's like when you don't have any money, and you're like, what would be something that would be great to have if I had money? And
money.
It's like like the guy that won the big like Mega Millions thing, and then immediately bought like the most gauche looking like sort of like golf resort looking house.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like his house looks like a
clean it, but like why have a big house?
Yeah, his house looks like a place you would go to talk to people about timeshares. Okay?
Yeah, but what the idiots don't think about is how much it's going to cost in taxes every year.
Yikes.
Well, he's got hundreds of millions of dollars, so I guess you just work that out.
So did you know that in Canada you lose any money on your taxes when you win the lottery?
Yeah, you lose almost half of it, isn't it?
Yeah, whatever you win, you get to keep.
Canada.
They don't tax you on that? Yeah.
No, because it's technically already taxed because it's
right
the way they work it out.
They already paid once. The people who bought the tickets already paid the tax.
It's not a transaction.
Well, that makes sense. Yeah.
Same thing in Norway. If you win the national lottery thingy, that's you don't have to pay tax on that.
Oh wow.
Because basically all of our, and I'm sure it's the same with the states because it has to be. The states run the Powerballs, right? That's a state-run affair.
Yeah,
right.
So technically, the money that they're giving out has already been taxed, so they're taxing employees.
Ever since we had that accident in the shop while we were naked, it's been Powerball.
Wow. So who would like to see me apply thermal paste on live stream?
Oh, I would.
Can you?
Sure,
would you do it? But make sure that
don't actually do it. I have to desolder some stuff first, but then I'll do it.
Now you're being recorded, so I can always make this a YouTube short. So there you go.
All right. I finally got the voltage regulator ready.
Okay. All right.
Do you get the rivets out?
Why can't I see myself? There we go. There you go. My voltage regulator is finally out.
Okay.
Gone. So gotta clean that up and apply the new one.
All right.
And my pet should post. Possible.
In theory.
Well,
verify the voltage regulators are the same.
I like how it went all V for Vendetta for a second there. My pet should post potentially.
Well, that was what I was going for. A bit of
you have us in suspense here. Yeah.
This is a 7805. This is a 705.
You know, I missed an opportunity when I was in college. I walked into one of the labs, and there was a whole bunch of pets lined up, and I never asked the guy, you know, monitoring the lab, what are those, and how do I get to them? I was using a PDP-11 instead.
Oh yeah.
So.
Was he like, hey, listen, Eric, we don't have Colossal Cave Adventure on this yet. You're gonna give us a couple weeks, okay, bud? Thanks.
No, they had Colossal Cave on the PDP.
I know, but not on the other machine.
Oh, not on the pets. No,
yeah.
No.
Now that we've explained the joke, I just.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm a little slow.
Makes it better.
Sunday.
That makes it better. Everyone knows this.
I had way too much fun last night.
Oh, what did you do?
We have friends, believe it or not, that are not nerds.
Hey,
I've heard of those.
I don't believe you.
What did you say, Eric? I resemble that statement.
Yeah, so they're Renaissance Festival entertainers that are friends of ours.
When they're not nerds.
They're not
nerds.
They're a different kind of
Those are not
nerd.
nerds.
Okay, they're nerds. They're a different kind of nerd.
Okay,
Those are
huzzah,
geeks.
sure.
And so we went to a bar and had
Was it a bar? Or was it a pub?
spiritus liquors and things. It
Was it
actually-
Ye Old Public House?
No, it was just a regular old dive bar.
was it in a West End town?
West End.
Jesus, how long is this?
West End. Okay, that's good. They're
Mr.
gonna give me
Boyd.
like
You know,
Joe
the
here.
East End boys, the West End girls.
That's
right.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
That's-
Well, they are
Dave,
from
I have
the-
to say, I'm enjoying
Yeah.
this solder station. Thanks for the recommendation.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it's pretty for the price. You get a lot of bang for your buck. Yeah,
Yeah,
Right.
Which station is that?
the blue
It's
one.
the YIHUA 853D.
Yep.
Well, because I'm gonna be doing like a sheet of like helpful information, like links, this YouTube videos, stuff like that, and you know, I could put that into the sheet as like a good starting.
Yeah, actually, I got
Got a hot air station
on
built
one
in.
of Bruce's channels. He was saying, you know, this is in his Amazon things. He says he goes, for what you pay for it, this is a really good budget solder station. And all I had was my old Radio Shack soldering iron, so I said, I guess it's time to upgrade. So yeah, the hot air station works fantastic on it.
How much does it?
And I
run?
like it. It's got a little power supply on it. It's pretty
It was
cool.
like $300 or $270 Canadian, all in shipping.
So about $20 US.
US, yeah,
Cool.
thereabouts.
$20.
Yeah, I think I paid like 100 and I think it was like 180 or something like for it. It
Yeah, so
wasn't
it's
bad.
around $200. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Hey, Ron. You there?
Hey, Javier.
Quick question. So I
Sure.
got this Power 180 and it's running, what is that? SCSI to SD
Sure.
crap.
Yeah.
And I want to put my new
Allegedly.
Blue
yeah.
SCSI 2 inside here so it's faster.
Sure.
How do I transfer the information from here to?
Well,
Yeah.
if it's a SCSI to SD, then that probably means that that it is just like the SD card is formatted and it's just like, you know, using their proprietary formatting. You should
Correct.
be able to use what is that program on Windows? It's like Apple Sauce or not Apple Sauce, but
Apple Pie? Baker? Pie Baker?
no.
Writer or something?
No.
So we need to read the images, I think. Isn't it?
But yeah, you can go out there and you
Cider
can see Cider Press. Thank you, sir.
Oh, Cider
And you
Press?
can see those images like on the SD card, and you can extract that to something that then you could bring into an emulator and just make sure that it boots, and then you should be able to just rename it HDA and stick it on, rename it properly, and then stick it on your.
Oh, that's a
SCSI
great
SD.
idea. Because it's
Thank you for the assist, team.
yeah, exactly. That's what I'm here.
Hey, Christian.
Which one?
Bacchus.
Yep.
Thank you for subscribing to my Patreon. Thank you.
You're very welcome. I thought I already was subscribed.
Me too.
But yeah, of course.
Yeah, I thought Bacchus was as well. It was really shocking.
I hate to disappoint you, Ron.
I was like, what?
Come on.
I was like, no,
much appreciated.
No way.
Okay. Yeah, no, of course, anytime. And for some reason, I don't have my working Quadra 750 images anymore. Where did I store them?
750.
Well, yeah, you know, it's the 700 with a Extreme keyboard. I don't know what to call it.
Well, sometimes people are like, "Hey, I found this thing at like a, in my grandpa's attic. He worked for. I mean, he was Steve Jobs, so I just, he was Steve Jobs' concubine, and he just got all these. We just got all these cool things. I don't know what to do with it. Probably just gonna throw it away later.
Secret prototype, $15,000.
I know what I got. Don't lowball me. Ran when parked.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, it is quite shocking to see what some people ask for this stuff.
Oh,
They can ask, but I mean, I can also say no.
Yeah.
My favorite argument is, well, it's currently selling on eBay for. Yeah.
Oh, you should sell it on eBay. Let me know when you get your listing up.
Yeah. It's not what you list it for; it's what you get for it.
Exactly.
I call it wishful listing.
I like that.
My favorite is, if you think about it, well, it's selling for this much on eBay. Yeah, but also look at this listing where it's sold for this much. So that's how much you're going to give it to me for, because that's what it's sold for, right?
You gotta tell it it's not selling; it's listed. It's a big difference.
Exactly.
Yes.
What they
Also, you
want,
have to take off 30% for eBay.
right?
Well,
Exactly.
it was like when Duke Miami posted that thing about how it was like, the keyboard that came with this machine is selling for $150. No, it's listed for $150.
Listed for 100.
I mean, they sell for just under 100, but it's it's like, make sure that we're all on the same page. We're not giving people false ideas about how this stuff is.
Yeah, people assume things.
What it's worth.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I've got sound capture on, don't I? You're listening to it go through its selections. So I turned it off.
That was the doom 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 thing I heard.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one.
Oh, well, I turned off the capture. It's loud enough you can hear it on the speaker, I guess.
You can take me off, Big. I'm going to be a while here.
Okay. Let us know when we get to the highlights. There we go.
Oh, yes.
We want to see the fire.
Yeah. No, that's Trina that wants to see that.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Where's Trina?
I don't know where she is.
Is she here?
No, she hasn't been here.
Obviously.
She hasn't been on the stream at all yet.
Obviously.
She had a late
Yeah,
night
sleepy.
last night, I think.
Sleepy
Probably. Yeah.
Too much tequila.
There's no
Oh,
such
wait
thing.
a minute. No. We had a late night after she went.
Yeah, she went to bed.
Yeah, I was like, she's like, well, it's 6:30 p.m.
Past my bedtime.
Yeah. I got to get up for Amish practice tomorrow, so.
Retro Techie asked if you could do the PCB Way commercial.
No.
One
Well,
day.
he
One
can,
day.
but will he? That's
Yeah.
So where is there a separate
It's
GitHub
at the halfway
repository for
point,
the
Retro Techie. 4 hours. That's when we usually do it. Okay.
Just do it.
Is there a separate GitHub repository for the Blue SCSI toolbox?
I thought it was just loaded on the image, wasn't it?
No.
No?
No.
It doesn't ship.
Download.
That would be
Oh,
a no.
yeah, okay. Download here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I found it. It's on Eric Helgeson's GitHub, and then within there.
Yep, I see it.
V2 only, beta 2.
Oh, Justin's in.
Beta 2 download.
Well, I'm gonna pop off. It's good to see y'all.
See you, John.
Love you.
Oh, okay, John.
Take care.
Hey.
Take care, John.
Thanks for hanging with us, John. We appreciate it. Okay. All right. Hey, Justin.
Justin D. Morgan.
Hello.
Hey.
Oh, there's Justin.
Justin D. Morgan.
It's me. Yes. Well, earlier I was working on a video, and now I need to work on a different video. You might also hear my ultrasonic cleaner running in the background because that's for the first video.
Oops.
What are you cleaning?
Classified.
Are you?
Okay.
You have to watch the video.
We're not worthy.
No secrets among friends.
Okay. You drive a hard bargain. It's a Mac.
You know what? I would never guess that.
In March?
Those are rare.
Yeah. Also, I'll give you another hint. It's the same thing that's on my workbench right now that you're going to see in a moment, except just the logic board. No, I'm just being all mysterious, and then I'm going to spill the beans.
Yes, you are.
I can't keep secrets from any of you all.
Somebody wrote Justin.
Nothing like peer pressure, huh?
I mean, especially since we started getting all that stock in sodium pentanol.
Yeah.
They have many ways of making you talk.
They're not gonna hire you in the FBI anymore.
Anyways, yeah, it's an LC2 logic board.
A funky accelerator on it.
A likely story.
I have one of those I need to finish rebuilding.
Actually, the one in my ultrasonic cleaner does not have an accelerator on it. It has something different on it.
Ooh, a decelerator.
Yes. I
mounted brakes.
Wow. I think that other YouTubers can't have all the fun with the making things slower, like Sean making a slower Doom playing computer.
Hold on, wait. Doom slideshow computer. Come on now.
Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, it was a slideshow computer. Okay. But let's see here.
Hey guys, I'm being called by the owner.
Oh no. Okay. That owner, I'll tell you, man.
Cold, man. I'm telling you, that owner. Jeez. I'll see you in a bit.
Okay,
All
right. Thanks for joining.
All
right.
Un momento.
Bye.
Thanks.
Hasta la Vega.
Hasta la Vega.
All right.
It's good when you say that when you have food in your mouth. It sounds like I said Las Vegas.
Hasta la Vega.
I mean, you wouldn't be wrong, but I mean.
All right. Now, basically, this is the LC2 that I think I had on my workbench after my stream Thursday. I put the accelerator card in it. I don't remember what I did on my stream Thursday after I finished the 475. It was late. So anyways, I've set this Blue SCSI external up, And I'm about to see if the CD-ROM drivers are installed on this Mac.
Okay.
Oh.
And that would be a negative.
Oh, that's fine. That's probably fine.
Good point. You reminded me of something that I did not install on this, which are CD-ROM drivers.
Uh-oh.
You don't need those.
Yeah.
That looks like my hard drive image.
Oh, no. Yeah, it is, except it doesn't get corrupted on this one. And apparently I have the wrong firmware on this external Blue SCSI.
Do you still need the beta version for the toolbox?
Well, I thought I did something better than install the beta version. I installed the latest version,
Hey,
which was
Adam.
newer than the beta version.
Hello.
And I think that was my first mistake.
And this is a V2
Adam.
or V1?
It's a V1.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm doing basically the same thing right now with a V2. Gotta get everything on there.
I only have one V2, and it's in my 475 right now.
Oh yeah, Adam's got the 4400. I want to see if it works.
Look at that half retro bright.
Oh yeah, the Harvey 2 Face 440.
Well, as long as you retrobrite the right half, you're fine.
That's good.
Okay.
This is the only plastic on the whole outer machine, so should be pretty easy to redo. Anyway, take it off me.
All right. Go. All right.
What's everybody doing?
Breaking a bit.
You're looking at
pizza.
Mounting Blue SCSIs.
I'm putting another cooling fan on my Mac Plus, so I'll have two of them in there. That's my little project.
It's fans all the way down.
Can't get enough fans.
Nope.
Only fans.
And
How would this refrigerator trying to
Frank has been working on Blue SCSIs.
Yeah. Adam, I figured out what the network issue was that I was having last night, because it happened again this morning. It's the actual M1 Studio itself. The Ethernet card in it was dropping the connection.
Turns out the calls were coming from inside the house.
They were. And you can't at all see the feet under the curtains.
There was a hook on the handle of the door.
That's weird. My Mac Studio actually is running on Ethernet and Wi-Fi because I found out that the tracking, like through Find My, doesn't work over Ethernet, and I
no kidding.
I had wanted to use that feature, and I ended up leaving it on because it seems like my connectivity is better with both running.
Yeah. Well, mine was locking up again, and I figured out that it was the actual Ethernet completely shutting off and turning back on. So it actually said cable disconnected. So I looked it up online, and apparently it's a common issue. It's on the Apple support forum, and they had said you have to manually set your speed and your MTUs. And since I did that this morning, it's been fine.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, that is odd.
This feels like it shouldn't be a thing in 2023.
Yeah, you would think. You would think.
How dare you suggest that that's something wrong?
No compatible Blue SCSIs found. I cannot do SD transfer. Oh.
Actually, I think you need to install the beta firmware.
Well, it looks like it. Yeah, this is on a V2 as well.
I'm about to head upstairs to go load the beta firmware for the V1 I've got. We'll see if that fixes my problem.
All right.
I'm also going to try to figure out which CD-ROM drivers I need.
If you download the the HDA with the tool, there's actually a CD driver on there.
Oh, no kidding. They put the extensions
Like
in there?
they put the extensions in there. I just saw it.
Nice.
Oh, okay. Well, then it's probably there for
helpful.
the V1 image as well.
So on the Blue Scuzzy 2, you have to reflash it with the V2? That has the tools, or
you gotta
what?
make sure you're using the proper firmware. But I mean, they should all ship with the firmware that's compatible with that stuff.
Blue Scuzzy V2's current firmware supports it.
Yeah, because I was going to say, I just got mine from Joe this past week. It came in the mail.
Yeah, mine says no compatible Blue Scuzzy found.
Blue
When I
Scuzzy
tried to
Toolbox
do
is
this
in Blue Scuzzy Toolbox is in beta, therefore that's why you have to install a special firmware. It's on the same page as you download the image file.
Yeah, but like that's also for the V2, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Now they
right.
have a beta one for the V1, I think.
Mm-hmm. No, and that's the firmware I'm running on my V1. It's just I've never actually done it on the V2, which is this one. But apparently I need to run beta firmware on the V2 as well.
Yeah, I think what you'll find.
Yeah, we can do that.
I think you have to run the Beta 2 image with the Beta 2 firmware on a V2, and the Beta 1 image with the Beta 1 firmware for a V1.
Makes sense.
So I have a feeling the tool for the Beta 2 won't see a V1 even with the firmware, and vice versa.
Interesting.
And if I'm wrong, Eric Halverson will probably appear in the chat in like 3 seconds and correct me.
Oh yeah, we've invoked him now.
Wait, there's a misunderstanding.
He's going to show up like Captain Disillusion. He's gonna be like, somewhere there's a school teacher saying they've got to install beta firmware.
What?
I love it. My OBS just crashed because I moved something on my desk.
Oh,
you should never do that. You should never do that.
Oh, don't touch anything.
Whoops. Making a lot of noise. Be right back.
Okay, should I turn on this 4400?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. Let me make you big first. Hold on.
For the explosion.
Let him
There you
know
go.
if it,
All right,
it crashes.
The faceplate is off, but I heard a weak chime.
Booting.
Yeah, I heard
I hear a hard
your
drive.
optical drive is flashing.
Well,
Speaking of the 44,
The longer it takes, the more RAM it has.
it does have 3 sticks of RAM in it. I think it's got some, but
Garth, did you have some sort of write-up on installing BOS on the 4400?
I had one, just a general one, but I'm
Okay.
guessing it would work fine on that as well.
Okay.
Will says boom.
We mentioned it, and that's one of my projects for today. Hopefully,
It's honestly it's very simple when you read it, but the only thing that's important about it is the stupid thing about how you burn the CD.
does anyone know if I need a functional PRAM battery to boot this?
No, but you do have to hit the CUDA.
Where's
If you
that
don't,
located? Do we know?
It's like if you look at the top of it, there's that metal bracket. There's a hole, and you can just reach right through with something like a spudger and tap that.
Oh, I see a hole. Wait.
Hole.
And what did we learn, Ron? He sees an hoyo.
What are you talking about?
He sees a hole. He sees an hoyo. That's where we're doing Spanish lessons.
Yes, hoyo. Ojos. Ojos.
Have either of you tried to do the firmware update via the SD card method?
I have not yet.
Yeah.
And it worked? You just drop it onto the card and then boot up like normal?
You need to hold down the button.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's how you update anything that uses a Pico.
Which button? The case that I got from Joe's got 2 buttons.
It's on the Pico itself. It'll say.
Okay, so it's the lower button. Okay.
You hold that, you plug it in. It'll bring up a USB or like a thumb drive, like an SD interface on your PC or Mac or whatever you're using. You just drop the file. It should be like a U2 file, I think it is.
Oh,
Yep,
this
there's
said,
also-
this said put the bin onto the SD card.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's an
It'll
SD card
auto-install.
method as well.
Oh, good. Seems like more work, but okay, never mind.
Well, this one says you drop it onto the SD card and you just boot it up like normal, and it'll auto-install.
Hey, just be careful if you go that
I'm
YouTube.
I'm used to Pico stuff needing you to hold the boot button, so there may
That's
be a
the
way to do
USB
it
method, the
without that.
UF2.
Hey, just be careful if you go that YouTube method because it's just impossible to get off your iTunes after that. It's just.
What?
I still like how Bono got up there and they were talking about the partnership, and he was like, "Yeah, you made this amazing." He's like, "Yeah, you paid us to." It wasn't. Yeah, it's like he was just like, "This is a transaction, my dude. I don't."
You're telling me I got paid? I had to pay you to do this?
Yeah. What? Everybody said that you just liked me a lot. Now I'm starting to wonder if those streets had names after all.
Bacchus, I just sent you a message on Discord on how to do the BOS thing.
All right, cool.
Which is literally a screenshot from my notes app.
Ooh. Fancy. All right, thanks.
Easy.
Well, okay, with the V1, I've got the V1 working, but the V1 image doesn't have CD-ROM drivers on the image, so I'm like,
oh no.
So I'm about to go back upstairs where
That's how they get you.
Yeah, no.
I'm sorry. The V2
Total
had it.
JDW move. Oh my god.
So it's back to my original question, which CD-ROM drivers do I need off the garden?
Hey, if you've got, hey Justin, you've got my little image there, right? My apps and games and things.
Oh yeah.
Inside the utils folder, I think there's a folder called Apple CD drivers or something. There's a bunch of different ones in there. You can grab the ones from 761. I think that's what the folder's called in there.
Do you have this published somewhere, Garth?
That thing?
Yeah.
Message me and I'll give you the link.
Thing of the things.
My drive.
Okay, thank you. I'm trying to put a bunch onto this external, Blue Scuzzy.
Justin, there's also a file in there that's labeled WDEF do not run. Go ahead and just run it.
.com.
It'll probably be fine.
Actually, I'll just grab it right now.
I'm going to message you. Oh, the private chat?
Adam, don't worry. It's just taking a really long time to test the RAM.
Well, I can't find a CUDA button on here, so I don't.
There's
get where
okay.
that
So
is.
if you show Adam the okay, you see the metal thing, right? That goes through the middle of the machine.
This thing,
and there's a hole in it, right?
There's a hole here, but there's nothing in there.
Underneath it, there's a tiny little button on the motherboard, just a momentary switch. That's the CUDA button. It's pretty dark. You might have to illuminate it.
It's horribly buried.
I'm using my flashlight on my phone, and all I can see under
Thanks,
there
Garth.
is the edge of the RAM stick, a little super smart capacitor.
Okay,
And
it
that's all.
might be slightly back. I mean, I'm not looking at one at the moment, but there is
It's
a
on
CUDA
the
button there.
It's between the riser card and the power supply on the logic board, of course, and it's way buried down in there. It's on that side of the riser card.
Yeah, I'm looking. There's a lot of cable bundle here.
Oh. Nice.
Oh
See a little green light back there.
Oh, there they are. All right.
Oh wait, I think I might see it.
I actually finished one of my projects today.
Hey,
It's mounted. Hooray! I can move on to the next one.
Oh my gosh! Wow, so
I
bad.
heard it sounded like plastic breaking.
No, it was. It didn't break, luckily.
Oh, good.
Just the clips on the 700. So is there like
God.
so should I file those down too, like on the 700 case, the little latch clips things?
700 isn't as brittle usually.
No, I would anyway, though. I mean, it.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing. I mean, eventually.
Yeah.
But listen to
What
Garth. He is the expert. I am.
Not
I
an
am
expert.
merely. I am merely a noob at the master's feet.
I mean, since it's an upright thing, I don't want it to fall off, but yeah. Oh, it works for now. Let's start there.
It's a good place to start.
Next project, I don't actually think I have the space for because it's a 2x. My kitchen table is not big enough. Oh.
Found the button. When I hit it, it chimes, and then the video on the monitor kind of flashes, but then nothing else.
I've only needed to reset the PMU, and it just isn't turning on at all. Like, it's just dead.
Like the power, like the CD-ROM opens.
Yeah.
Soft power actually turns it on.
I would just pull the, shut it off and pull the riser card and the VRAM card and just reseat them all. But yeah, that riser card's annoying. To unscrew it and everything. It's horrible.
Yeah,
yes, it is.
There's an Ethernet card in it, but I'll pull that and then pull the riser.
Oops.
Oh, weird. Okay. Huh.
This this comm slot is just a waste of space in here too.
It is.
Apparently, somebody said there was a comm slot that had Ethernet on it, but I can't find one online.
A comm slot that has Ethernet on it. No, there's a riser that's 3 Ethernet cards.
3 Ethernet
Right.
cards.
Or 3 Or I'm sorry. There's a comm slot that is 3 PCI slots.
Oh, okay.
And then load
But
every
it
single
was
one of
only
those
on the
up with
faster.
different cards.
Yeah, it was only on the faster version of that machine.
My 4400 came with the comm slot Ethernet card. Just weird.
Yeah.
Well, this
I don't know.
Ethernet card in here is
good, I guess.
is a Farallon, and it's got 2 Ethernet jacks on it for some kooky reason.
Huh.
And one of them has 2 lights, and one of them has 4 lights. So I don't even get what.
Flipping
Cool.
Picard.
Is there like weird non-standard token
Lane
ring
bonding.
thing?
I don't know what it's all about.
They even support
Take
that
this
then?
whole metal
No.
thing out of the middle.
Oh, I want to configure that one in System 6. That'd be lovely.
Somebody online said maybe one of them's 10, the other one's 100. I'm not sure. Instead of having one that negotiates.
Hey, Adam, that's a Farallon Etherwave card.
If you
It
say
is.
so.
Yeah, I think that's a Farallon Etherwave card.
That's
That's
what
why
it
it's
says
got
on
two.
it.
Yeah.
It has two RJ45s though. It doesn't have like a phonet or something. I don't get
Yeah,
it.
it's because one port plugs into your Ethernet network and the other one's for daisy chaining to another Etherwave card. So it basically does a worse job than Ethernet, but better
Well,
job than.
Yeah, they have
Yeah.
a microwave external AAUI thing that had two jacks on it, and it's the worst hub in the history of hubs. So yeah,
Oh,
I don't think I've ever been used
that,
to
One of those. Yeah.
oh, that Etherwave card for Ethernet, it doesn't do 10 megabits a second. It does more like 600 kilobits a second. It's
Oh,
awful.
How much
Sell
is that
that
in mil?
Etherwave card and buy a real PDS Ethernet card.
I've got plenty of PCI Ethernet cards. I mean, you can just basically use any standard Ethernet card in a Mac.
Kilobit sounds awfully metric. What's that in mils?
Yeah, exactly.
Be right back.
After these messages.
I'm trying to take apart this G3 desktop. I got the parts. It's super brittle, so I think I'm just gonna keep the. I wanted the logic board and the cards in it and stuff.
Well, I don't have direct access to that button. You reseat all this other junk. The goofy VRAM DIMM in here.
Yeah, one of my freaking PCI slots on my 4400 had a bent pin inside the slot itself. Sucked.
Oh, lovely.
It actually would prevent it from booting.
Just like constantly shorting against other ones?
Yeah. What it was, I was putting a card in it, and it basically wouldn't boot with a card in that slot. So I was like, well, that's horrible.
The card in it, and it goes crunch.
Yep.
I see a location on this motherboard where they could have had Ethernet, but they didn't put it.
Yeah, it didn't populate it.
You didn't pay enough for that.
But I'm just thinking, what would you, I mean, video card, networking, and like a SATA controller. That would be sort of like your trifecta of cards for those machines.
Yeah, that'd be about all I'd want in here, and I can only put two of those three things.
Well, I mean, do you have a COM slot 2 Ethernet card?
I do not.
Okay. I will look around and see if I can find one in my mountain of dirt.
Don't worry. I'll probably not put a video card in here.
My kingdom of dirt.
There's a significant amount of dust.
Yeah, actually, I have a DOS card in mine, and I was kind of wish, because I have a FireWire card too, but I kind of wish I had one more slot for putting a SATA card in, because the stupid DOS card doesn't work right with I don't know, any of the IDE stuff I've thrown at it, other than an actual spinning drive, but it does work with a disk-on module.
There's a 32 meg EDO RAM sim in here, or DIM, or whatever this is. This is a sim.
Yeah.
And there's a unbranded something. Let me try with just one piece of RAM. Piece of hair in there. Oh, I got a picture.
Hey, it's working. All right. Nice.
Maybe one of these RAMs is either the wrong kind or bad. I don't remember any Power Macs using EDO RAM.
No, I don't think, or it's very picky.
It's actually booting from the IDE hard drive.
That system is incredibly picky about its RAM, and I can't remember the exact details. I know that poor Zodium did a ton of legwork figuring it all out, but they're kind of rare.
I think that Zodium is part of that. That's like one of the slots. You cannot use a two-sided module. It has to be a single-sided module, or otherwise you have.
Well,
yeah,
both of these I pulled out that look like they were put in after the fact, but they don't look like something Apple would have used. They're both double-sided sticks.
Nice.
So maybe one of them is just the wrong thing. I could try one or the other next and see if I can determine which one's bad. Look at all those extensions. Wow. 2 rows. Well, it's only 640 by 480. It's got lightning. That's not a good sign.
Well, that'd be pretty cool if that machine from that era had lightning on it.
Yeah.
The name of the hard
Pretty-
drive is mainframe.
Wait, if it's got lightning, that's like a
Gosh.
prototype.
It's a prototype.
That's
Right
silly.
now.
I feel bad for their organization.
Steve Jobs, right?
What does this say over here?
You know,
that's
it's
right, this guy
possible
did
that they were going through their Matrix phase, and that's their Matrix name.
Outlook Express open on its own. You can read their email.
Milk in your area.
Thank God, because I'm tired of traveling.
You got
There's only
milk
one
mail.
email here, and it's from February 25th, 2000.
Wow.
Is it,
Oh, wow.
sir or madam? I am a Nigerian prince.
There's no content. Oh, well, I'll look at that later. I want to see specs and stuff.
All right, I'm going to turn this on.
Are you going to fire it up?
Yep.
All right.
Make it big. Let's see.
Yeah, it took the top off.
Great.
The show's getting great.
Bless it. Here we go. Three, two, one.
Oh, now a virus scan is running.
I see
It
a light.
says-
That's a good sign.
I see a red light in there.
Hey, it's lighting.
Green lights up.
Good
I
job.
was screened it up before. It was still gibbering. However,
Don't see any smoke.
Light is green. Trap is
no
clean.
smoke. Let me check that
I like smoke.
that rail now.
Load no smoke EXE.
Now don't let the poltergeist out.
Okay, I'm just gonna destroy this thing. Plastics are so bad.
RPC at 200 megahertz. Mac OS 8.1.
Got a question. Does anybody know what software I can use to test out an 840 AV's DSP?
Any of the video capture stuff, right?
Yeah, if you install from 7.5 or higher and you choose that model, you should get a choice to install Apple Video Player, which should show you the input displaying whatever. And then for the AV out, you just plug that composite out into a composite monitor, and it should show up as a separate display in your monitor's control panel.
I don't have the daughter board that gives me the composite in.
Oh. Then I don't know the answer. Because that's where you'd have to plug something in to see if it's working.
The DSP? I thought that was a separate chip that does the...
I thought you were talking about like the video capture stuff.
No, that's a I don't have the stuff. The DSP is a separate chip for like doing like
Oh, the accelerator. Yeah, that's like a
sound stuff.
that's
accelerator thing.
Singer. That's a separate chip. That's a whole separate chip.
Yeah, that'd
this
be harder
thing's
to
nothing
figure
but
out how to
separate
test.
chip.
The only time I ever had that chip in use was on a version of Photoshop that had a plugin that used. The
Yeah,
chip
that's what I
accelerator
read.
stuff.
Is Photoshop supported it, but I don't have. I mean, I don't know a Photoshop version.
And that's a whole lot of stuff to get Photoshop the right version and then figure out where to get that plugin.
Yeah, no, that's all. And it's not even my board. It's just I wanted to kind of verify it worked, but
I don't know if Snooper, a newer version of Snooper, would know how to deal with that and test it. It could be.
I could take a look at that for sure.
The Gaussian blur would be so fast.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
And
Gaussian
I
blur.
could run the filters on my Photoshop image, and I could do 2 of them while I have a smoke break.
Yeah. I was gonna like Adam's story yesterday. It's like, don't tell the boss, or I'll be back down to hour lunch breaks.
Yeah.
Hey, Jack68. How you doing? And
You take me off,
Rudy's
Big
back.
Corbett.
Okay, and Rudy's back. Okay. All right.
Well, I did shut down it, but it won't shut down. Huh? It says the command cannot be completed because you already chose shutdown. Please wait.
So much crap running, I bet.
That
Yeah, there's
lightning
a
took
bunch of crap. All right, I'm gonna put one of these RAMs back in and see if it works.
I have to take a break here to make dinner. get it on the stove anyway.
It is always some excuse, Eric.
What's on the menu?
I know. I always have an excuse.
Good
So
luck, Eric.
I'll rejoin later.
I think you should make supper.
See you in a bit.
Bye.
Supper time. Supper time. Let's go test this drive, see if it comes with a DVD in it.
All right. Nice. Let's see here.
Well, I hope it does, because then you'll have another CD for testing with.
Right?
Yeah.
So the reason why I bought this, I'll show you, actually, is because, where's the stupid card? What did I do with it? Now I've lost the card.
Oh.
What did I do with it?
Okay, I put one of the sticks back in, the one that doesn't say EDO on it, and it's starting up. So now
Maybe
I have only one.
good old
stick.
just needed to reseat it.
Maybe a reseat will do. Yeah, there is a little bit of dust in here and some pieces of hair. It looks like. I don't know.
It's downstairs.
I think somebody might have had a dog.
How dare they?
Yeah.
I know. This little heatsink is adorable, though. It's just like a little metal flap. There's some kind of accelerator. Oh, that's quick draw. Didn't load iOmega tools. Oh no.
Oh man, that's
How are these
bad.
transfer files now?
Lightning.
I don't know why I tried to do this with the wrong hands.
Okay, so the voltage regulator is working properly now. It's going 5 volts. So that wasn't my issue. I mean, it was an issue, but it wasn't.
You fix one of the issues?
It was an issue, but not the issue.
Right. Definitely wasn't helping. Wasn't problem.
Okay, so the reason why I got that system, because of this card in it. It's called a modem. Actually, it was not the modem. It was this card. This is the this is the Bordeaux personality card, the one that does DVD decode. The G3s.
Oh no,
fancy.
Yeah.
Neato.
Look at that little slot at the bottom. What's that?
That's where the modem goes.
Yes.
Ooh, modem.
It didn't just the audio card also have that little modem spot on it too?
Ah, yes.
Virus scan alert.
Do you have over 400,000 viruses?
Unexpected error. So I've got 48 megs of RAM now with the 2 sticks in. So I'll try putting that other stick back
no disk.
Did you know that my LC2 is 5% of the performance of a Power Mac 6100?
Wow.
That's
processor-wise.
I bet it
Might be
is.
time to upgrade, JDW.
Yeah, maybe I'll upgrade to an LC3. I wonder what Ron's computer video says about that upgrade.
Listen, let me go into Jim Cramer mode because LC3 is a must-buy.
I have one right behind me.
Do it.
That's what I've been messing with this morning.
Get it.
It works fine.
Get 2. You never know. You never know
Oh,
when the market's gonna. You never know when Adrian Black's gonna do a video about it.
Well, I did send an email to Linus Tech Tips to see if they wanted to buy it for a firewall.
Ouch.
Waiting to hear back.
You need to do this from like from a Gil from the Simpsons sort of perspective. You know, if you guys use outdated stuff, nobody can hack you.
That's why you keep all your passwords on a 5 1/4 floppy.
Gil, close the deal.
Actually, they released a video on what happened to their YouTube channel. The way they got hacked is they got a PDF file in the email that looked like it was a sponsor agreement. but it was actually a Trojan horse. And so
no.
one of their employees opened this PDF thinking it was a sponsorship agreement form, and nothing happened. So they walked away from their computer.
Right.
But
So
in
has it-
reality,
yeah.
it was running a script that was collecting all the cookies from their web browsers.
Right.
And the way that the bad actor was able to get into their YouTube account is they found the session cookie from their web browser, and that's how they got in. It wasn't a
Sure.
stolen password. It
No.
wasn't like lost credentials. It was a stolen
Right.
session cookie.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because YouTube doesn't expire them.
The fact that the session token isn't locked to an IP address is just obscene.
Yeah.
Or it doesn't like expire every 5 minutes.
Justin.
Yeah, I thought we were told it.
Jeremy's
it was
vintage
the,
hillbilly check says that Joe has an LC3 for sale.
It was the content management system cookie, not YouTube cookie.
Oh yeah. Okay. It was one of the session cookies. Oh well, I have 2 LC3s. I don't actually need to buy a third.
No.
Well,
yet.
you do, because then it's an LC9.
Ron knows how to speak my language.
Ron, you don't make sense.
Justin, those are rookie words. You need more than 2.
To quote Bob Odenkirk, 3's good, triples are safe.
Well, I've got a modem now. What am I going to do with this modem?
Give it to
Ron.
Modulate.
Modem.
You should try this whole like cyber thing I hear so much about. You can connect to it by modem.
Wait a minute. Yeah, hey, we should totally cyber
Cyberspace?
later,
Canada, man.
Garth.
Canada.
Yeah, you should cyber. Yeah.
Totally cyber later.
I hear there's a lot. I hear there's a lot of milfs on the internet nowadays.
Yeah, I mean, just it's 40% MILF by volume. So.
Oops, all milfs.
Yes,
Yay.
exactly.
Milfs want to talk about your Apple.
The effects
Oh,
working.
thank God, because I've got all these problems. I need them to figure this out.
So, Adam, was it the RAM then?
I think it's this EDO RAM because I'm trying it with just that stick now, and it doesn't like it. I tried it with just the 16 meg stick that looks like the original Apple one, and EDO in a different socket than it was in. Didn't like that. I know there's something weird with this model where, like, one of the sockets won't take RAM over a certain size or something like that. But let me try this other 32 in this first socket and just see if that's true.
I think it even says it right on the logic board. It says like single slot sided RAM or something. One of the slots.
Yeah, the manual definitely says that.
Oh, wait, it does say something like that. Let me get my flashlight. I can't quite read it. Yeah, there's writing that says, right by the first slot, it says single bank, and then by the other ones, it says dual bank.
Right.
It says, good luck getting this, finding RAM for this.
Yeah, I think the first slot only takes single-sided RAM, I guess. But
How much RAM did it boot up with when you got it booting?
when I had it with the original stick plus this other one, it got me a total of 48. So it was a 16 and a 32 were working.
That's not too bad.
I'm trying this 32 that I know works in the single bank slot just to see. It's starting.
That's always good.
I think what it would do too, if you had the wrong RAM, it would see half of it too. So one of those, I don't remember exactly, but one of those sticks may actually be larger or something. I don't know, depending on where you put it.
I'm going to see if it shows up as 16 instead of 32. That's a good idea.
Remember the old days of buying very specific RAM because anything else ain't gonna work?
Yes, that's the system. It's totally
That's
system.
me still today. What are you talking about? That's still me.
Interleaving the RAM, like putting it in matched pairs in the right slots.
Yep.
Like, my 9600 just had RAM all stuck all just randomly in there. And like the first thing I did after I got it working is like, no, these need to go in pairs, and A1 and B1 and A2 and B2. And I'm like, I got my 3% speed increase. Yeah.
All right.
Minus
Which, to be fair, back then was an
To be
almost
fair.
noticeable increasing.
To be fair,
To be fair.
All right.
Okay, I do not want to cut my hand again.
No, it's easy to the 32. So, huh. I really need to take Outlook out of the startup items.
I love the logic of that. Like, well, I mean, I use the computer for email. Might just, as I start my computer and then take off to make myself a cup of coffee while it's starting.
Okay, so listen carefully as I remove this floppy drive. What's going to happen? Oh, it didn't crack. Okay, never mind. I lied.
Oh, there we go.
Happy accident.
Lord, man. Okay, finally, I'm now finally ready to mount this LCD back on here. Oh my god.
Oh, that reminds me.
This has been just the longest endeavor. I should not have done this.
Clink. Where's the other part? Oh.
Why don't you shut down?
Wonder if it's running some sort of script on shutdown. And it's...
Well, there's all this antivirus junk all over it. I think it might be running a scan. There's at least 3. Yeah, and that just threw up an error. So there's at least 3 antiviruses on here, though.
See, they didn't get the COM files.
This might have been their Aperture server, because it is called mainframe, which is what a lot of people would call that.
It'd be cool if a bunch of files on it, like actual interesting things.
Yeah, it could be. They're all 23 years old at least, though.
Ron, I'm sending you something.
What are you sending?
I thought it was in.
Oh, I got
it
a
this morning.
Okay,
sending all my love to you.
All right, I'm gonna try the EDO in slot 2.
Oh wow, that's great.
I saw that this morning. I thought it was funny.
That's great. I love that.
It's just a single screw.
Actually has all the accessories, paperwork, and everything in the box.
I know, that's nuts.
Like, who
People
in the
just
hell
threw
bought
that stuff
that?
away. Like, you never see that.
Yeah, who bought that and never used it?
Yeah. So
Did
it was probably
anybody
sitting
bid
at
on
a school.
Did anybody bid on that Mac Portable?
No.
So this other stick of RAM I'm looking at, that one I thought was original, it actually has a really tiny label that says EDO on it. Maybe this
still
is
EDO.
EDO.
It's actually really clean. Holy shiza.
And it's also MT branded RAM.
Run.
Thanks, Apple. Okay, it doesn't like this 32 meg stick in any socket.
It sounds right.
Be right back.
Oh, somebody's got a ring. Glad I'm not the only one that has that go off.
Okay.
Oh, I'm finally done with this large order. Whew.
So you can see in my case here all the plastic bits that were just like literally floating around in the case when I got it. I didn't break any of these. These are just
random bits.
I mean, I would say that too, Garth, but sure.
It wasn't my fault.
Never our fault.
My car got towed. There was a flood.
There was an earthquake.
I didn't know I was supposed to pay my bills.
All right, let's move this crap out of the way now.
I should start emailing the people in this Outlook client and see if they're still alive.
The scary thing would be if they respond. You're late.
Hey, I found your email on this guy's computer. Want to be
Or
friends?
if you
want your files back?
freak someone but freak out because they now receive emails from the grave.
Creepy. Okay, there's bits of plastic still falling out of the logic board that were stuck in here.
Oh wow.
Oh, great.
I'll tell you what. If
right
that
back.
first post-mortem email doesn't open with "Greetings, boys and ghouls," I'll be very disappointed. I just
Hell is full
really
of Zoom meetings.
just missing like a very cool opportunity there.
Okay. Oh. Wait. What? Oh, so I. What?
Someone just posted a rare Apple III computer, boots and works, in
That is
Canada.
rare.
$1,000. Buy it now.
You can't make me.
It actually looks in really good shape, and yes, it does actually work. You can see the they have Apple Utilities open on the screen and everything.
Neato.
Wow.
Love it.
Two watched already. It's in Nova Scotia, Middleton, Nova Scotia.
Oh, that's next, close to me.
There you go. Go pick it
Ryan,
up.
can you go pick that up for me?
get
Thanks,
it.
bud.
I mean, it really does look in very good condition. Like, it's super clean.
Is it 1,000 US or 1,000 Canadian?
It just says 999. 2626. You know, those stupid "it's your money, use it when you need it." Dial 999-2626.
Wait, when did JG Wentworth change their number?
So if I go to
Yeah,
buy it now,
yeah.
let's see what it shows it to me in US dollars.
A bunch.
So order total with tax and everything's $1,186.92.
That's a lot of MILFs.
There's a lot of MILF money.
Yeah.
If I didn't just buy all this other crap.
So I pull out
I'm going to tap out for a little bit. I'm going to go make some supper.
You're going to go pick up that
Supper!
Apple, aren't you?
He's on his way.
He comes back on the stream and the pet is moved to the side and there's an Apple III he's working on.
Yep.
No comment.
Okay, we'll see you in a little bit.
Yeah,
Take it easy.
Have a good one, man.
Have a good weekend. Am I making a ton of noise? I'm sorry. So, full send this, man.
It's crazy
this is
these
all gonna work.
idiots that are selling the boxes of 10 3.5-inch floppy disks for like $1,200. Like, who the hell's gonna buy that?
Well, I mean, stupid
What?
or genius.
People are idiots.
I just because you get those government contracts, they're going to be like, yeah, that was the only place I could get them.
Yeah, exactly. Like, who realistically thinks they're gonna get $1,200 for 10 floppies?
You know, it's funny, Ron.
In the box.
We'd sometimes have to buy displays off of eBay because we had some escalation, okay, that we had to investigate. And so it's like, yeah, whatever you can find, buy it. We'd just buy like expensive, used, crappy displays just because we had to investigate a bug for some rich person or some bullshit, some powerful person.
Right.
Alright, Blue Sky V2 actually mounted in the 2FX.
Let's see here.
Okay.
Who mounted the Blue Scuzzy in the 2FX?
I did, yes. So
Now,
I have
are
the V2
you-
and the 2FX.
So I've been trying to figure this out on the Mac 2s. Are you able to get term power?
One works fine.
Hit or miss.
So yours booted?
Yep,
Huh,
not an issue. Allegedly, it's a bit of a myth with the super special. I mean, this has been kind of sensitive. So on the V1, I can only it only runs with a V1 and connected to bird power.
Yeah.
and nothing else on the SCSI bus.
See, that was the consensus for the Mac 2s.
Yeah.
You had to use the Berg power.
Yeah. I forgot that part right now, so I forgot to connect the Berg power, and it just booted right up.
Yeah, that's crazy. Interesting. Because I was
So-
worried about somebody was talking about it yesterday about potential voltage drop and causing issues.
Adam.
On the Mac
Yeah.
2s.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, and again, this has been very sensitive.
Interesting.
I thought I had the Berg power adapter. Apparently, it's not there anymore. Right now, it worked. But then, yeah, I'll just connect this one up to the Berg because I know it's a bit flaky, so there's no guarantee it'll work next time.
Yeah.
Ooh. Now, where on earth is that thing?
Spooting.
Yay. Yay, both fans are working.
Cool.
Yay.
Does anybody happen to have a clamshell keyboard?
I don't. I need a trackpad cable for my clamshell because I broke this silly thing off. Other than that, it's fine.
Yeah, I'm looking for the whole keyboard.
Yeah, so I have, there's a fan here. And there's a fan over here.
Oh, shoot. I better be ready to switch
There you
that.
Nice airflow coming off both of those, that's for sure. So that should help keep this analog side a lot cooler. Yeah. And we got a screen. Yay.
Was that a Mac Plus, Dave?
Yeah, Mac Plus, yeah. Heavily modified.
I have to
It's got a
recap my Mac Plus. I get no display output, the analog boards.
Oh yeah, this has been recapped, the analog board on it, and it's got a Rominator on it.
Awesome.
So anyway, cool. I'll put it, and it's got Ron's PTL board in there, right there. So we just have to get the other part to connect to that. We'll put the plug on it and output it to an HDMI monitor. So, yeah.
Hey, who is eating Doritos directly inside my brain?
That is what it sounds like, a chip bag.
Yeah.
That might have been me rummaging through parts.
Ah.
I'll leave the microphone here and then go rummage.
You're cool. Hold on 1 second. Hey everybody.
It's all good.
Welcome to Dave's ASMR channel. This week, a focus on static bags.
Hey Ron. In the extensions, there's an extension for Apple Ethernet COM slot 2. So that apparently that is a thing.
It is a thing. Yeah, of course it's a thing.
Yeah, it's literally what I have. Hot.
Hey Gart.
Yes.
I have a box from you that doesn't have bees in it.
I'm sorry.
But it also doesn't have a functional processor.
Count that.
Oh, did you try it? Does it not work?
I haven't been able to figure out a way to heat sink it yet.
Oh. Zip ties.
Garth loaned me his CPU upgrade card for PCI Max, and the heatsink broke off in shipping. And I don't know if you can see that, but there's a little chip on the top of the chip.
Ugh.
See that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So this little heatsink here has little ridges, and they're
Like
going to be
ruffles.
busted off. Slide it on. So I'm not sure what to do about that. So Power Logic's 1999 great design. Oh, it's only a 266. I'm not so sad then.
Yes.
I'll find you another one.
I don't need another boogie. That was just a bonus. I bought that one with a whole, it was a pile of 7,500 parts, I think. And I can't remember why I got it. I know part of it was the RAM, but also video card or something. I can't remember. There was something else I got with it. It was a bunch of parts.
Okay. Well, maybe I can jury rig something to be a heatsink for it, or maybe I can just glue it with something. I don't know.
Don't worry, when I get that stack of 16 Max from California here next week, I'll have a whole bunch of them.
Stacks of Max.
Yeah.
Oh.
Lots of golden oldies.
Because they'll be mostly parts.
If you have one that's no good but it has a CPU card in it, I don't need it to be a G3. The reason Garth sent me that is because I just need to see if my 8500 works.
Yeah.
And I don't have a card that it'll work with.
No, I definitely do. Well, I have one here already that'll work with that. It's a G3.
Okay, because my 8500 came with a newer 466 card in it.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, and that won't boot with that in there.
I have a 300 megahertz one I pulled out of my 9600 that works. I've got
And I put the 466 in the 9600 and it didn't work there either. So I'm pretty sure that card's bad.
Yeah, I put in a newer tech upgrade card in my 9600.
Yeah, I got token ring on this thing. I better leave that on.
Yeah, you need that.
Well, you never know. IBM might come a calling.
I have a token ring card, but it's only for new bus. The Apple Vision stuff's on here too for that Apple Vision monitor.
Nice.
Well, cool. All right. Let's see. Well, this works, which is cool.
Nice.
Is that the hard drive in that Garth that's that loud?
Yeah.
And it's still booted.
Yeah. These are actually pretty good. These older, well, 2 gig IDE drives. I mean, from what I've seen, they generally are still working. Oh, it's a 4 gig one. Okay, never mind.
So my 4400 here has IDE. But I assume it's really slow.
Yes.
So should I put a SATA card in instead of placing the IDE drive?
Yes.
So the cool thing is, Adam, guess what? Those SATA cards don't work in that system.
They don't?
They do not. I literally, when I rebuilt a bunch of them, so originally when I built, Zodium and I built one each, right? And, anyway, long story short, we couldn't get them working. And so I gave him both my cards. He mucked around with them and he found that basically both the cards had bad caps on them. Like the caps were just loose and literally physically loose and stuff. So he got both of them working. I had a bunch more cards come in, like 4 more cards. I fixed them all up right, flashed and everything. And I went to test them using my 4400 just because I had it sitting there. All of them behaved exactly the same as our other failure, right? I'm like, oh no, the bad cards again, blah, blah, blah. So I test. I'm like, I should probably try this in another system. Oh yeah, they work perfectly in my 9600.
So I guess I'm doing IDE then.
Yeah, or something else.
Well, there's a SCSI header on the motherboard that just goes to a DB25 on the back. I could intercept that and put a blue SCSI in there.
Yep.
Yeah.
I just have to make a
Or
custom
get one.
cable
Hey
for it.
man, get one of these DOS Dude ones.
That's true. IDE one.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
IDE SSD. All
Oh,
the
that's
way.
true.
They're
He's still
nice and
making them.
fast.
Well, what I want to know is would that be quicker than a blue SCSI on this probably SCSI
Yes.
1 that's on here?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Night and day.
All right, I'll talk to him and see if I can get one at some
Big
point.
difference.
Zodium. Hey, Zodium.
All right.
I should try the.
Wait,
I should try one
Zodium
of those
was
DOS
summoned.
things. Oh, Zodium heard me.
Wait, what?
Did someone say SATA?
I'm using a Mac Mini as a mouse pad. That's a good use for a Mac Mini, right?
We're literally
Man,
talking
this
about the
one
SATA
said it
card.
was
The correct setup for this Mac Mini mouse pad and an ADB mouse 1, right?
Yeah, perfect.
Why does it take so long to shut down though? That's just weird.
Gotta do a virus scan on shutdown too.
Well, I just disabled all that virus junk, and I'm gonna put the PCI riser back in, and then try one more time just to make sure that's not hurting anything. I don't know where I'm gonna find another stick of RAM for this stuff.
Ask Zodium.
Zodium, give me some RAM.
This is for his 4400.
I need some RAM for my 4400.
So hard to find.
Yeah, there's one.
I only
stick
have-
I'll never forget.
Doesn't work.
I'll never forget Garth giving me the 4400 for like a really good deal, but like the catch was, oh, it only has 8 megabytes of RAM.
No, I
That's all
got
you
48. I should have more. Well, one of these 32s is apparently just bad.
Adam, mine
it's
only
also
has
like
64 megs.
so the
It's hard to
worst part is
find.
you also have to make sure you have the right refresh rate, because otherwise you'll get a nice fatty stick of RAM. Put it in, only half of it is recognized.
Well, the two I got in here, one's a 16 and one's a 32. They are recognized, and they both work in either slot, so I know those are good. But this other one, even by itself, it doesn't work at all. I don't even get video. It just says nah.
Ugh.
So, but it also is some weird brand I've never heard of, and it has a QC sticker that looks like it came out of like some side alley in China. And to top it off, the chips on it, are MT branded. So.
Oh no.
Thank you. Goodbye.
It's fine. It's
I'm
fine.
gonna bring it and put it on the free pile at VCS. I put my
Right,
screwdriver.
gentlemen, I gotta call it a night. All of a sudden, before you knew it, it's 9 p.m. here.
Oh, jeez.
So, yep. Thanks for having me.
Cheers.
Well,
Hey, thank you very,
see y'all
very
later.
much. And thank you for joining Patreon. Thank you, sir. See you
Welcome.
next. Bye-bye.
See you guys around.
Bye. Maybe I should put a PC in this. I could hide a Mac Mini in here.
Just don't make like that guy on TikTok and destroy a perfectly working iMac to do something like that.
One time I had an iMac with a blown up flyback, iMac G3, and I bought a rack mount kit from Marathon. I turned the motherboard into a rack mount Mac, and then I actually made the iMac into a fish tank, and somebody got really mad at me because they said I was ruining things. I'm like, no, it broke. It's the reason it's like that is because it broke. Then I did that. I didn't break it to do that. And they're like, whatever.
You know what you did wrong, Adam.
I sold that fish tank when I left Cincinnati. I got a lot of money for it. Same guy bought it on my Muller Mac from me.
Oh my god. Crinkle, crinkle, crinkle.
Yeah, what the hell?
Packing stuff.
There's a mute button, you know.
Yes, there is a mute button, y'all.
Y'all.
I figure you guys want the ASMR though.
What's happening? What's happening in Zodian's box?
Retro Techie loves the action of packing. He wants to see Joe. He wants to see Joe's packing room so much.
He just wants to know if he can have it.
Don't worry, your ears are saved because I'm done now.
I actually kind of like this 4400 for a couple of reasons. One is that it's almost all metal.
It stacks well.
Well, yeah, but I mean, it doesn't have a whole bunch of creaky plastic. Even the drive brackets are metal. I don't like that it has this 5 1/4-inch bay that's just hidden that you can't use for anything.
Yeah.
It's got. It's
I always thought that was interesting. No, you gotta put a quantum Bigfoot in
it. I hate those things. They never work right. I mean, you can tell this was a PC case that they just slightly modified, but still. The only plastic really in here is the fan and speaker bracket. And that's it. This has
that
a
vertical hard drive
Fireball.
thing is such a PC, you know? That vertical hard drive mount's so PC, isn't it?
Oh, I know, it's silly. I mean, why don't they just put it in this bay here? But I don't know. It's a Quantum Fireball 2 gig. It's original.
I just left mine in it because it just fits in there anyway, and whatever, right? I mean, just left it in there. It's unhooked.
I mean, it works. I mean, I could just keep this as an example of how it was.
Could boot up to Exchange, right? Yeah.
Doesn't seem to be wanting to boot now that I put the riser back in now. That's weird.
You could make Garth like absolutely lose his composure and like put in a hard drive that is way too big and put 7.5 on it.
My composure. Oh my
No,
god.
I just remember telling you about that. And you were just like, You did what?
Well, I remember you're like, I put a 60K drive in it, and I'm running 7.5. I'm like, wait. How did you format that? I'm like, was that just HFS? I'm like, wow, that's weird. I mean, it'll work. You know, it doesn't really matter. I mean, obviously, right? I mean, it just will be inefficient for small files and something great, but also weird. I just think it's funny. It would actually let you do it.
I think I might have messed this up. I turned off an extension called PowerPC 601 something.
No, you don't need that.
Is that? I don't. Okay. Well, it won't boot now. It just gives me a happy Mac that stays there.
It just gave me an idea of getting a ginormous SATA drive and putting it on a SATA to IDE adapter and partitioning it such that like the first track or two is all you need for a 2 gigabyte partition. Talk about extreme short stroking a hard drive.
We could do the other thing like I did. I had 3 SCSI buses on the 2FX, so I made it have 21 SCSI devices, just cause. I'll try it without that Ethernet card and see if that does anything.
I have another G3 I need to tear down, but the problem is when you tear it down, you end up with a pile of parts.
Like, what kind of G3?
It's another desktop. I got it to. I'm gonna take parts out of this one I just got, and it's a beige desktop, and combined together and stuff. But actually, it needs to be cleaned. Like it's dirty and like really dirty.
Well, the problem is if you take it apart, it'll turn to dust.
Did you strip down all the plastics like on a G3? You did, didn't you? Huh?
On a mini tower, yes.
Yeah. How bad was it taking plastics off? I mean, other than the brittleness. It's possible, right?
It isn't too bad as long as you take it nice and slow and you make sure, like, if you're getting hitched up on something, probably double check your work.
Yeah.
There it goes.
The 9600 was worse.
I think this freaked out just because I put the riser back in and it was probably like, what is this hardware?
What is a Mac New Bus Laser Max card?
Lasers.
It's probably it's probably like a cache for printing.
That could be then, I bet.
It's probably useless.
Yep, looks like garbage.
Yeah, one day I'm going to start buying old Nubus cards that are garbage just so I can steal the connectors off them.
Parts.
That particular connector is, I think, end of life. There's still some out there, but
damn it! I pinched the flex cable on this. So
oh no!
Ruh-roh.
I thought I had it all lined up correctly. I guess.
Well, nothing could go perfect. Got to end up this board that was working fine now is giving me vertical collapse.
Oh no!
Yeah, it's weird.
All right, let me put this Ethernet card back in.
All right, guys, I will catch up with you here in a bit. Thank you for having me.
See you, Ron.
Yep.
Bye, Ron.
Yep.
Oh, thanks, Ron. Thank you.
I'm gonna guess.
I hate when stuff breaks.
Wow.
I'm about to break this, I think.
That
Get in there. There you go. I don't like these horizontal things, no matter what system it is.
Adam, did you list a?
Bullets.
Well, no, it's closer to you though. It's in Buffalo, at least, or an Apple III. Somebody put one on there for $1,500 now. Buffalo neighbor.
Yeah, I've seen a number of Apple3s show up recently, and I really want one.
Crap.
But I've killed my budget buying a Bell and Hell and a overpriced Apple IIe this month. I really need to sell some stuff to replenish my tinkering budget. I try to just stay within what I've bought and sold and use just that money.
Yeah.
So stuff comes in, stuff goes out. That's why I fix a lot of Apple IIcs and stuff. It's
Yeah,
just
that's
to
awesome.
raise funds. I don't want to use my paycheck for this silliness.
At some
Someone
point,
was
I
selling
need to
an
sell
Apple.
more things.
Someone was selling an Apple III Plus like about 5-6 years ago locally, like literally locally, like 5 minutes away. I was like, oh, that'd be kind of neat to have. I was like, nah, but I just didn't. There's no way, and it was cheap. I think if I remember, it was like $400. It was a plus one too, which Joe was just saying, which I wasn't even aware of this. Apparently, those work still. So
I've spent almost
Yeah, they're built different.
$3,000 in the last month and a half.
Yikes!
So I'm sitting here on the floor. I don't usually sit on the floor in here, and there's all kinds of little platinum plastic bits that are just falling off things.
Great. Actually, it's funny. Adam, there's like my garage floor where I take apart systems, or especially when I just took apart these stupid beige things. There's like bits of beige plastic.
Yeah, it's all
In
over
fact,
the
I've
place
got that
there.
other desktop case. It is so freaking disgusting. It's so gross on the inside. The guy that sent me this one, he sent the wrong one first, and it was just disgusting. I got to take that thing apart and get what's good out of it. That's definitely going in the trash. So what the case is, it's just, I mean, you think this one's bad? That one's horrendous. It's smashed too. The whole front end smashed.
So this thing, when I put the Ethernet card back in, it's now stuck on the Happy Mac again. A PCI
Probably
card.
software goofiness.
Maybe if I hit the reset button, you think that might
Just
knock
shift
it
boot,
into
I mean,
submission?
right?
It's really hard to reach, but
Now the PMU, seriously, the PMU thing you only need to do if it doesn't. What it'll do is your system will just be dead. You go to turn on, it's like it's dead, and you got to hit the reset PMU.
Okay.
Let's see here. What am I doing? I think I will.
Yeah, I
turn
looked
on
it
this
up, and
system.
there was a bunch of people saying they had dead PRAMs and they had to hit that, but then after it's been plugged in, it's fine for a long time.
I mean, you could try zapping the PRAM maybe, but
Yeah. Well, if this won't boot with this Ethernet card in it, then I'll just chuck this in the garbage because it's currently junk anyway.
I bet it's just software and that system's just goofy,
Yeah.
I mean, remember how flaky classic macOS is?
Oh, I know.
You know what I mean?
I mean, I need to get a couple Ethernet cards anyway. I'll dig some up from somewhere because the 9600 also needs one. Well, no, that has onboard Ethernet, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Which one?
Yes.
Okay, never mind. I know I have some. I have a box of PCI cards. I don't usually do PCI Max. This is kind of new for me.
What PCI do you need?
Of course, OBS crashed.
I might need an Ethernet card, but I think I might have one. I mean, do I really need networking on this thing? I mean, I guess it'd be cool.
You can always local talk it too.
That's true. I just want to put a bunch of stuff on the 9600 because it has a Blue SCSI, and then I want to have it Apple share out to these other things.
Yeah, I'm gonna get that system. Get back.
Do you have Apple Talk boxes?
Yeah, I got a bunch of those.
So yeah, that'd be super easy then.
I got PhoneNet too.
Got the old school ones.
And now it doesn't want to start without the Ethernet card, so what the hell? Oh, wait, now it just started.
Are you still booting off the other hard drive that was in it?
Yeah, the original 2 gig Quantum.
Yeah.
It sounds okay.
Yeah, it's not nearly as loud as Garth's hard drive, and it booted.
It's not as loud as the Seagate Barracuda that I have here that was in my 9600, and this still works too.
Yep. It looks like no VSync. Oh, vertical collapse. You probably don't have VSync. I don't have VSync.
I wonder why a SATA card won't work in here though. That's weird.
Might be one of those funky ones that really doesn't like old world Macs for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
I do have an era made card. I think it's an I got it from OWC back in the 90s. It was one of the early SATA cards that could boot.
Generated these things.
Maybe that would work.
A lot of those were the Silicon Image 3112s?
Yeah.
On the old ones.
I'm not sure which brand that was. But I know I kept it because it was awesome. I remember being able to boot anything with it.
Clock
so that it started with the card out.
I guess
put the card back in one more time.
16 megahertz.
Don't understand the point of COM slot
Yeah,
2
Mac-
because it uses the same backplane. It's like, why make a different slot?
Mm-hmm.
You put the existing modem cards you already have and ComSat cards in it that Apple's already selling.
Well, somebody had a comm slot in by a modem in here because the serial port's covered over, and then somebody, whenever they put the Ethernet card in, they took that out, I guess.
This it's funny, Adam. This desktop case phase G3 I just got right. That had that comm slot modem had the cover port, the modem cover covered, modem port covered also.
Oh, should I take the cover off? Because I mean, I should be able to use that modem port now, right?
Yep, I just took it off. I think what it'll do is it'll just conflict, right?
I have my chip extractor.
Switch.
I mean, I don't need the modem port, but I think it's dumb to keep it covered.
Ugh. Christ. Why am I doing this? This is nuts.
I don't know how to get this cover off. Wait, there it goes.
Jeremy wants to know, Adam, if you have a spare Mac Plus keyboard. Jeremy's vintage hillbilly shack.
The wide one.
Ran into this.
You want platinum or beige?
So let's see.
I don't have any for sale actually.
UG8.
If I sell them, they'll go with a Mac Plus. I got the little cover off.
Yay.
UF8.
Best way to get a Mac Plus keyboard is to go around to garage sales and find some dummy who's got a broken Mac Plus in their garage that wants to sell it because it doesn't work, and then use the keyboard and mouse.
There you go.
That's where I got the last platinum one. The Mac Plus was just like blown up, but it was $50 I think I paid.
Yeah. Dave's got his all booted back up and put together.
I did find a platinum Mac Plus a couple of years ago in the summer at a garage sale for $10.
No kidding.
I wasn't even shopping. I was just driving down the street trying to go to the beer store, and somebody had the garage sale, and on the table there's a Mac. I'm like, was that a Mac? And I turned around and it was a Mac Plus sitting there. $10.
Can't beat that.
Nice.
That's awesome.
And it worked. It actually booted from a floppy.
Yeah, I found you know, like peripherals like keyboards, mice. I haven't found any actual Macs in a garage sale, but I find PCs all the time though. I find those.
Oh yeah. Hey Zodium, I'm looking at this. I'm looking at the beige G3, and it actually looks like the plastics on it aren't too horrible to get off. You know, as far as like the way you would do it.
Just going to be like if you're going for full plastic disassembly, the back and side will trip you up a little bit.
Yeah, I see. Oh yeah, little clips. Yeah.
So this one doesn't seem to want to boot with the Ethernet card in it.
It takes a long time too. It'll sit there at the extension spray for quite a while with an Ethernet card.
It's not doing extensions. It's doing Happy Mac.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
This is where I try a whole new OS on it before anything else.
Oh yeah, it's probably just full of crap or eat
I
itself.
could boot it off a Blue SCSI and see what it does.
Oh, there it is. The shifter.
Or I could hit the CUDA button and force it to restart, but... Oh, Open Apple Control Reset works too. So it wasn't really frozen. Maybe hold down Shift and so it won't try to load extensions.
Oh, here you go, Adam. Oh wait, I'll show you in a second.
I didn't know I was big. I'm just sitting here on the floor, guys.
Hey, Adam.
Hi. Oh wait, I have access to this though. See right here, this is 4400, and then up here is the M2 monitor.
God.
There's the portrait display with a big crack in it. Here's the one share of Apple stock right here up on the wall now. That.
Oh, cool. Where'd you get that?
I bought it in 1997.
Oh, that's the one you bought.
It's worth nothing. Yeah, this still doesn't want to boot. Are you going to show me something, Garth?
Yeah, I was going to show you this.
Hang on.
It's
I can't see it from here because it's too little.
It's an Ultras ATA 66 card.
Yeah, I have one of those. I have. Yeah, and it was Temp. Is that a Sonnet product?
It's a Sonnet one or a Tempo. Yeah, Sonnet Tempo.
Yeah, I have a Sonnet Tempo, one of those, and I have it might be 100 meg or 100 speed one. But I also that was who made the other one that I have, the Sonnet Tempo SATA.
Yeah.
And it had ROM on it, so it could boot. Like it was a ROM, sort of like an old SCSI card.
Yeah.
And it would boot like anything, but I never tried it in a 4400. So I'm curious if that Sonnet SATA card would work in here.
Yeah.
Don't see
I
why
actually
not.
have a 100 and a 133
Yeah,
one of
say,
these, like some other brand.
There you go, baby. There you go.
Yeah, those are really cool to have.
That's what they were using in here for the hard drive.
All right, so this thing is just sitting here on a Happy Mac. I'm going to go take a 10-minute walk and see if it boots while I'm gone. I'll be back in.
It's just booting. Yeah, I'm going to take the motherboard out of, I'm sorry, the logic board out of that other system and put it in this one. Because it has a newer rev motherboard, or logic board. And we go Orange Micro. Here, Dave, make me big. Everyone wants to see these exciting cards.
Oh, hold on. Hang on. There we go.
Orange Micro,
Oh, yeah.
FireWire USB card.
Ooh, nice. Yeah.
OptiLink.
Yep.
Then I think this might be an Apple card. Hey, it is cool. I used to have one of these and I got rid of it. I don't know where I got rid of it to. It's an Apple branded 100 base T card, which of course is just a Asante card, I think.
Yeah, I had a version of that orange card in my TAM when I used to have a TAM, the USB.
The USB one?
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
keep
the logic
forgetting
board.
that.
It was a hard time finding the darn drivers for it too, but I found them on the Macintosh Garden, actually, of all places, and it worked just fine.
Oh, it didn't just work with the Apple drivers, the Apple FireWire stuff?
No, it said you had to have. It said you had to have. It would work with the 1.0, USB 1, but to get the USB 1.1 or whatever it is, you had to enable drivers. So I did that, and then it worked just fine. Yeah. Where'd you pick that one up at, Gar?
eBay.
Oh, eBay. All right.
This one is actually pretty local though, where it's shipped from. This just has a regular audio card in it though.
Okay.
Dirty. Okay. I don't know why I'm doing this right now. It's kind of stupid. Got some piles of crap in here. I don't know why I'm doing it. So instead of being a nice enclosed container where you could, put aside for a project day, it's all over the place now. It's good.
Oh, well, that sounds like me and running Ziff Davis Mac Bench 3.0 on an LC2.
The whole thing? Oh gosh, I was watching you do that. I was like,
yeah, we're on the publishing disk mix. Although I should have turned the disk tests off, but
yeah.
Whatever. We're running it all the way now.
I have a question. I have this loose 512 board. How hard is it to find the high ROM? It's missing from this board.
Probably just burn one, right?
Is that one that's able to be copied?
I have a high-low ROM for a Mac Plus.
Well, I was going to say, you can always yank the high-low out of this and put in Mac Plus ones on this board. So that was my other option, was I would just look at making this another Plus.
Yeah, I don't have...
Yeah, I don't... So the answer is, I think it's a pretty easy thing to find, or if you just burn one yourself.
Yeah.
But Adam's probably right now screaming into his phone or, trying to write, oh my gosh, you guys. That's what you do.
Retro Techie saying PCB way. We are at an hour and a half now. We did not do our commercial.
Oh, yeah.
Gosh.
All right. Thanks for reminding me, Retro Techie. Sorry, get involved doing this. I'm just letting this run to see, so I can do some, I want to check the voltage on it, just to see how much juice those fans are drawing now that I got 2 fans in it. But tell you what, though, it's keeping it pretty cool. That's good. Yeah. So, all right, we'll do our PCB Way commercial here, and we'll be back in just a moment. soon as I find it here. Here we go. And I'd like to introduce our new channel sponsor, PCBWay, and they offer a variety of services like PCB prototyping, PCB assembly, flex rigid flex PCB, CNC machining, 3D printing, offering you the best value, fast turnaround, one-on-one assistance, truly a one-stop solution for PCB and assembly. So go to PCBWay.com and see what they can do for you. Yay! All right, there you go.
It is done.
Oh, you got all finished? All right.
Oh no, just your ad is done.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
I'm making an executive decision, and I'm not going to tear this apart right now because I'm going to be really busy this whole week, so I don't want to get into this right now. And I need to clean this. I need to clean these plastics, so I'm now putting the cards back in for safe storage.
You can get the ROMs online that somebody already made for the set for less than $20.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I have a Classic 2 I need to burn the ROMs for. I have the ROMs and everything ready to go. I need to pull out the Classic 2 and actually do it. So for some reason I got one and it didn't come with any ROMs. Somebody pulled the ROMs, so I just haven't done it because, yeah, it's been sitting around for 3 years.
Everybody that has the ability to burn ROM and stuff like that, it's makes it much more convenient for all of us that like yourself, you're looking for it. So yeah.
Maybe I won't put these in. This is kind of silly.
Now, do they just use EEPROM programmers?
Depends on the ROM, but I mean, I can't speak to that one, but yeah, for my Classic 2, I was just going to use my Mini Pro.
Let me tell you something. Just find a yucky Mac Plus and pull the ROMs off that and throw it in there, and you'll have a 512KE.
Yep. That's what I was thinking. I was pulling the ROMs.
I'm trying to say, I think some ROMs require like high voltage to program them, but like the new.
No, those are just like 27C 256s, I think, which is like a what is that, like a 16K ROM? They're totally basic stuff. I mean, all the upgrade cards you get all come with EEPROMs, so it's nothing fancy is needed for a Mac 512 or 128 or plus as far as the blank chips goes. I mean, if you really want, I could figure out how to burn you one. I've got a programmer and some chips.
Ouch.
Or I could just give you the ROMs off of Mac Plus if you wanted to do the 512KE.
That's true too. That's not a bad idea.
I have no idea where my box of PCI cards went.
Boxes of PCI cards.
There's a box here. It must be very early in my basement setup. It just says legacy hardware on it.
That's funny. That's where it all is.
I don't know what's in there. I gotta find out. Behind these Bell and Howell tape decks. It's all beige cables.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good system, though. Actually, this is funny. Oh, Adam, this is funny. They put a zip 250 drive in this, an ID one.
Ooh,
oh, no kidding.
Isn't that weird?
Huh.
There's one of those in my Pentium 3 box for some reason.
I didn't think it came with the zip drive because it was black, and then I looked and I was like, wait, oh wow, it's a 250. Weird.
I have a desktop G3 that has the official zip bezel. It just has a 100 meg one in it.
Yeah. This system was really upgraded. It has a, I think it's 60 or 40 gig hard drive in it. And that's what was running off the IDE controller. It has a ton of software on it.
Nice.
This goes with this. Yeah, it's funny. I got a G4. Oh, it was one of the mirror drive doors I got. It came with this hard drive, like an 80 gig hard drive. And you could clearly tell I was one of those people. You ever seen people selling, like I'm selling this computer and it comes with thousands of dollars worth of Adobe software or whatever, right? And exactly what it was like all perfectly set up to be run the first time. They had all the serial numbers and keys and crap. And they were like, I was like, oh, this is actually kind of cool, but I don't know. I gotta back it up because it's huge though. It's like 60 gigs junk.
I used to do that in the old days, like 20 years ago when I'd go to sell a Mac. I'd be like, oh,
Yep.
it comes with Office and Photoshop, and yeah, it's all totally legit.
Right. All right, I'm gonna run, Dave, and I'll see you all later. Thanks for having me.
All right. Hey, thank
See
you,
you
guys.
guys.
Have a great rest of your day.
See
Thank
ya.
you much.
Bye.
All right.
See ya.
Bye-bye. Bye. Okay. All right. Yep. Well, so far that's working pretty good.
Wow, what's this box even here? That found a box under a bunch of stuff and there's nothing in it.
Just an empty box.
I think it was just there to prop up the airport base station.
Hmm.
I don't know. I'm not going to look for my PCI card box because I don't care that much. I took the network card out of the 4400 and I booted right back up again, so there must be something wrong with this card.
Something weird, yeah.
Yeah.
Did you try it in a different slot? Just
I
out
did
of
not.
curiosity.
I guess I could do that. There is one other slot.
I mean, just to rule it out. Because I've had it before where swapping slots, seem to clear it up.
Now that I think of it, wasn't there like a difference between like a COM 1 and a COM 2 slot, and some 4400s had one or the other?
Some of them had 3 PCIs, and some of them had a COM2 and 2 PCIs.
That's the difference I was remembering.
I'll try this Fairlong card in the top slot, and we'll see.
I'm gonna get the drain cup. Be right back.
Okay.
If I remember right. LF UFE was bad. If I remember right, UFE was bad. It wasn't getting any data.
Thomas, did you figure out why that board wasn't booting up?
Pin 2. Oh, that looks awful.
He's in the zone.
Yeah.
Okay. Hello, random Power Mac G3 case badge. Where'd you come from?
Probably a Power Mac G3.
Okay.
Damn it, Adam!
But it would be a bigger mystery if, say, it fell out of a Power Mac G4.
That's true.
Well, so what was funny is I actually did have one of those badges on my Power Mac 9600. I just swapped it with a G3 badge. Then the original owner of the Power Mac or the Power Mac 9600 would probably get very angry, so I swapped it back.
I'm gonna go grab the audio card that came with my 9600 and put it in here just to see if any PCI card keeps it from starting.
No, we have a clock.
No problem. Hope you feel better.
It's 10. That feels wrong. That's the output. Okay.
Be back in just a moment. I gotta
good.
warm up my coffee here. I'll be right back.
The UG8, that's bad.
Corn chowder.
I know. I made corn chowder last week.
Yeah, we're at the right voltage for it.
I found something I forgot about. I had this Atto ultra wide SCSI card that was in the 9600. Wonder if that would work in here.
Is it just an ultra wide card?
Hold on a minute. Can't get it out of this bag. That's the best way to do that.
LF393.
It's Atto Ultra PCI or Express PCI Ultra SCSI. I don't know if that'll even work in here.
I have one of those cards that's meant for a newer system because it has a 64-bit PCI, but I think it'll work at just reduced speed in a regular PCI system. I haven't tried it yet.
This is keyed the same as the card that's in here, so and it's the same as the slots. I mostly just want to see if this machine will boot with a PCI card in it. I don't have any ultra wide SCSI drives, but I could adapt a blue SCSI to fit on it.
Do it.
Just need to get it HD 68 to IDC 50.
employ the conversion technology.
I mean, at this rate, that's the only way the blue SCSI can go is like getting an ultra wide version, because kind of stretch the limits of fast SCSI at this point.
I get no video when I plug this card in here and turn it on.
Some old world Macs get weird about like drive interface cards. Like I have a ATA card that just refuses to work in any old world Mac I use it in.
Well, I've got, besides that, I've got this M Audio digital audio card. Digital Design Audio Media, rather.
Oh
Let's see
boy.
what that does.
I always found it interesting, but I guess it's kind of a testament to how timeless audio can be, because people still build these old systems for like audio stuff.
Well, this came out of the 9600 that was configured as an Avid workstation. So this was the audio half of all that hardware. That probably cost like 10 grand when it was new. Let's see if it likes that. Oh, now I get weird flickering green video. What the hell? Oh, the cable's loose. Never mind. No, it boots with the M Audio, or the Macro, I don't know what it's called. Anyway, the audio card in.
So it might be a problem with that network card.
Yeah. I don't know why it doesn't start with the SCSI card in there.
There we go.
I thought it was really odd that the SCSI card, which was probably really expensive back then, was in that 9600 with no drives connected to it. Maybe it was just part of, maybe they had an external array or something.
Sure. Or network storage or something.
Yeah, it uses these weird 60-pin connectors that are usually used for video. Apparently, it was before the ultra-wide standard was out, is why they used that.
Well, as weird as I got a once upon a time, I got a Quicksilver G4 that had a bunch of ultra wide drives loaded into it, and it was because at the recycler I got it from, they just decided, hey, this card looks like it fits in here. These drives look like they might fit in here. Screw it, let's just put them all in here.
That Avid system won't fit in this machine. It requires 6 slots. Yeah, this works. So what the hell's up with this Ethernet card? I mean, these are like the most simple cards there are. There are a few caps on it. Maybe they are not happy.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, I just put the Ethernet card back in, but I left the audio card and it's booting. What the hell?
That reminds me of the 9600 had a weird quirk in it, kind of like that, where if I put a Rage 128 in it out of a newer machine, and I decided if I did it fresh off the old card, it would refuse to boot. It would just go to a black screen no matter what I did. I'd have to boot it in tandem with the old card to get it to work.
Huh. Do you know what kind of video's on the 4400? I know it's ATI, but
I believe it's I want to say Rage 2, but I could be wrong on that.
okay. I think that's probably right.
What's up?
The guy in
I'll be right
Canada
back.
just shipped my snooper card I bought. So I can tell if this is in here if I go to chooser and then wait. Turn that off. Where's that thing at? Uh-oh. Apple Talk. Maybe I can tell there. Oh, it sees the card. In Apple Talk, I can choose it. And I can also choose the modem or printer port. So that means that the modem port works. That's cool.
Let's start looking.
Sound. Where's sound? Okay, let's see if I remove the sound card. Try that.
Let's start looking at its outputs. Let's see. 10-3. What about its input? What's just a binary counter? Pin 13 should be a clock. Seven. There's no clock there. Where's that come from?
And I'm back.
I took the sound card out, and now it won't boot again. Maybe it needs to have two PCI cards in for some reason.
I didn't have that problem like with.
This is weird.
I only ever had one PCI card in mine, and that was the Rage 128.
This is definitely acting weird.
Then again, I mean, 4400 is just a really, really weird machine.
I mean, it's basically the clones, but with an Apple logo on it, right?
Yeah.
And the clones are always weird too. Okay, I'm gonna put the SCSI card and the Ethernet card in together and see what that does.
So that would it. Yeah. So. UG 716. So 10. Okay.
Now it seems like it's booting, but I got no video. Yeah, I can hear it booting, but I can't see anything now. This is really weird.
What's that from?
I'm gonna take this SCSI card out. And put this guy in the other slot.
UFB.
Alright.
Hey, Eric.
Hey.
That was one hell of a delayed echo.
Oh
Yeah. Sorry, I got my phone on.
Oh. I was like, who was echoing? And man, that was a delay.
Let's take a known. This should
All right, good. You guys hear me okay now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I guess my mic's not working here. I guess I know it was all charged up.
Oh, that's weird. When I tried to get on today for the first time, my headphones said they were dead, and then I had to reset everything.
Yeah.
And they, even though they were plugged in all night, it said they were at 70%. I don't understand how that happened.
Yeah.
They're kind of old now, though. Maybe they're just dying.
What says it's on? That's weird. Let me go. I had to go try something else here.
This way we can.
This back on here. Let me try something else here.
So this should give me a full screen.
Oh, wait, this isn't going to work.
Yeah. It should be. No.
Okay. Take that card out. I'll put this card back in. It's like a game of musical chairs with these cards.
Okay, that's right. Yeah, okay.
In HyperTalk, they didn't put a step -1 or anything in for repeats. So if you want to go backwards, you have to use a separate variable decrement.
Weird. Maybe there's something wrong with this riser card.
That's entirely possible, since it seems like all your problems are when you have the riser card in.
Yeah, well, here's the weird part. I put the sound card back in along with the Ethernet in opposite slots, and now after a long wait, it just started booting. But if I do any if I put the Ethernet card by itself in either slot,
Huh?
it just won't go. It's
Yeah.
odd.
Nobody would hear that either way.
I don't really want to leave this audio card in this machine though. And it won't do anything with the SCSI card in. I would put the Avid card in, but it's too big. On the other hand, it uses both slots.
I find it funny just the idea someone would put an Avid card in a 4400. Or I guess cards. I
Now, this
approve
thing's-
of those shenanigans.
It's very silly. I mean, this card has a VGA out on it. I don't know if it works. I'd have to cut it in half. I'd have to only put half of the stack in.
Testing. 1, 2, 3.
I don't think it'll fit. 'Cause I don't think this will accommodate a double 12-inch card.
Can you hear me now? On this one?
Yes.
Okay. All right. I don't know what happened. It like it lost connection. It wouldn't reconnect. So.
It's not actually successfully booting either. It froze.
Frank, when I was talking to you, but I didn't realize you couldn't hear me. But anyway, a couple years ago, I had a whole lot of G3 clamshell parts, and I basically sold them off on eBay. But I had like all kinds of keyboards.
Yeah.
Because I didn't have a clamshell at the time, and I bought this lot of stuff, and it wasn't doing me any good. And so, I mean, they went I think I sold a keyboard for like $10, but they were like brand new.
Yep.
Like
That's not
six
bad.
of them. I had a couple batteries that were still good. Sold those. I just had a lot of different random parts. Had some case parts. But like I said, I'm still looking for a trackpad cable for mine.
Well, if I come across one, I'll let you know.
Yeah, let me know, because like I said, I have been looking high and low for those, and I've seen them in a couple places that had them. They said they're out of stock. They don't know when they're going to get them back. So.
Yeah.
I have a clamshell graphite, and some person decided they wanted to have a burner in it, so they changed the optical drive, which means that the little faceplate
got damaged.
Yeah, they glued it. So
Wait.
I have the part, but it doesn't attach. So I'll have to either re-glue it or find another optical drive.
Guys, I'm going to drop off for a little while. I got to run out and pick up some stuff, and then I'll be back.
Okay, sounds good.
All right.
So I'll see you guys after a bit.
See ya.
See ya. Bye.
Dave, you might want to turn your mic up just a little bit, because we can hear you, but it's a little bit quiet compared to everyone else.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with it.
Oh yeah, it's really, really faint.
Let's see here. Let me try this one. How's that one? Is that better? Was that about the same?
No.
Not.
I didn't notice any difference.
All right, I've got it turned up all the way. Let me go in there. Let me go in some other spot here. Let's see. How about
Hello?
that? Is that any better? Nope.
No.
really.
Not really.
I'm going to go back to the internal one here.
If you're streaming from a Windows machine, be sure to check the audio properties too.
Oh no, I'm on my Mac, so
Okay.
Oh, just in
my
case.
Mac. Yeah.
Okay, now that sounds better. That's louder.
Yeah. That's not too loud though, right?
Nope.
No, that's
Okay.
good.
That's good. Okay, yeah, I'm
Yeah,
on the
yeah.
I'm on the iMac microphone, so I don't know what's going on. Well, we'll power it down here. Usually, I don't have problems until the last 2 minutes of the stream, and then they go dead. But yeah.
Today's stream is being brought to you by Technical Difficulties and Ziff Davis MacBench, the most exciting benchmark program in the world.
Yeah, well,
Are you-
everybody has had technical issues this morning, even before we went live.
Are you just torturing that poor LC?
That's
Hey,
an
what's the
LC.
minimum OS for a 4400? Is it OS 8 or 7 something?
I would say like the default OS, I believe, is like 7.5 point something, but I would run if you're going system 7 point anything, I'd just put 7.6 on it.
It's an LC2, but yes, I feel like I'm torturing it. But I'm doing this in the name of science and because I'm going to slap an upgrade card in here and run this benchmark again.
Ah.
And we'll see if it actually helps any. I'm doing this so that you can buy the accelerator and not have to run MacBench.
I'm doing this because Justin falls on his sword, so you don't have to.
Yeah, exactly.
Do I have Mac OS 8 on here somewhere? Wait.
Okay.
Do you think the image from a 9600 would boot on a 4400?
Yeah, I also
Probably.
I'm gonna try that because I did make an image of the 9600. I'm gonna throw that on Blue Scuzzy and try to boot from that and see if any of those changes.
It's a newer machine, so like it should have all the magic bits.
Yeah,
Would make
it's
the
the
4400
same
work.
year. So yeah, let me try that. I'm just thinking maybe there's something goofy with that original hard drive stuff. Maybe they just did something weird that it doesn't like the cards.
Let's see if my old iPhone 3G still works.
I have one of those. Mine still works, but can't connect to anything because they don't have 3G service anymore here. They dropped it.
I really want to get a what is it? A 3GS because that was like one of the first like awesome phones I had.
I had one of those. That was my first iPhone, I think.
My first iPhone was the 3G, but the one I have is like the version I wish I could have afforded.
Yeah, I had the 3G because it didn't have video on it. You could take pictures, but it didn't have video capability on it on that one.
It was basically just an iPhone, like a first-gen iPhone with 3G and GPS.
Yeah.
That'll work.
And a non-astronomical price if you like to take your phones on the contract.
That's how they make their money.
The 4400 can take macOS 7.5.3 and like 7.6.1 through 9.1. I do
Okay.
not know why the list of OS has a gap. It's like 7.5.5 won't run on it for some reason.
Maybe it needs a system enabler or something since it's basically a clone.
That
think
might
so.
be it.
That could very well be it.
I think that 9600 image is OS 8.0. Well, that might be good enough for it. I gotta format a card that can take a 4 gig image. Why doesn't it see this card? One thing I don't like about the Mac Studio is that if you push the SD card in too hard, the Mac Studio slides across the desk.
I hate that about most modern things these days. Like I notice, like I try to plug a USB cable into something like, oh, say my Xbox, it will go sliding across the shelf, like just from the trying to push a USB cable into it. Like, do they not make these things with like any kind of like stiction to the surface anymore? Like, come on.
Like, why don't we have those big old rubber feet like an Apple II, where you can kick the thing and it won't move?
Pretty much.
Let's see. I need to reformat this SD card. Applications.
That's kind of what I hate about a lot of PC laptops too. Like you can go to open the lid and the whole system comes up with the lid because they don't balance it correctly.
Yeah. Let's see. So if I use exFAT, I should be able to use a 4 gig image, right? On a Blue Sky?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to call this drive BS. Blue Sky.
There's other things I wish they would balance about PCs too, but like my coworker and I, we were sitting trying to compare two computers on our bench and wondering why one was like so much faster than the other, and we were like, oh, it must be the processor. And then we go to look and look, nope, both Dells have the same processor, even though one's a Precision and one's an Optiplex. And we're like, well, maybe it's the drive. Nope, they have the same solid state drive in them. Well, maybe it's the amount of RAM. Nope, they have the same amount of RAM. Turns out the difference is it's not the amount of RAM. It was the fact that on the Precision workstation, they ship those with 2 memory modules. The Optiplex, they only ship with 1.
Mm-hmm.
So the Precision was like so much faster because it's dual channel.
That's probably why my Precision runs like ass right now because it only has 1 RAM module in it because I am an idiot.
But that was like the only difference we could find between the two was dual channel memory.
So what's fun is so I recently, through the generosity of a friend who like in an effort to help make this upgrade go through faster, bought my old Ryzen 3700X at full value. So one of the other friends in that group chat was like, dude, you need to take a benchmark of the 3700X before you upgrade. So I did the upgrade, and with Geekbench 6, I went from like a 1600 to a 2200, which is a huge upgrade. Yeah. But after that first boot, I could not get the 5700X to post properly, and I figured out it's because I had the RAM in the wrong slots, and it was running at like half the speed it could have ran. So my 3700X was very likely running in a really like limp mode the entire time I had the poor thing.
Hey. I saw your post and I couldn't help to think that I know they used to number RAM slots on motherboards so that the first enumerated slots were the ones you were supposed to put memory in first. I don't know when they decided to number them backwards, but that's just silly.
Justin. My 4400 is booting the Avid Tools disk.
Yay!
Very fastly from a Blue SCSI version 2 on the external.
Nice.
With the Ethernet card in by itself. So
Not bad.
it must be something to do with that the install on that IDE drive just it doesn't like the Ethernet card. Weird.
Interesting.
Yeah. So on the RAM thing, like I just looked at because I didn't crack the manual. Well, couldn't really crack the manual for the board I have because I got it secondhand. But I figured, okay, there's a black slot and a gray slot, and a black slot and a gray slot. And I thought, okay, as long as I have two modules in either the black slots or the gray slots, I'm fine. No, I'm not fine. But if the fun thing is this practice goes back years, like decades, because like the 9600 is the very same way. Like there is a very, very specific order you need to install the RAM modules in the 9600, or it won't perform as well.
Yeah, on the 9600 and like 8500, that's generation. You have to put them. You want to put them interleaved, like A1 and B1 match, A2 B2 match, etc. If you just put them willy nilly, you're going to get a memory hit. I was talking about this earlier. It's not a super giant hit, but it's a hit. It's like 3%.
Yeah, and back then you wanted all you could get.
Yep.
And given the 9600 is what it is, you really want to get all the performance you can get out of it before the bus speed ultimately does you in.
50 megahertz is fast, man.
It's groundbreaking. There you go.
Yeah.
The fun thing is I remember that being like a knock against the machine even when it was like new. Like, ew, the bus speed, why?
Well, most people thought when they went from the 500 stuff, the 8500, 9500 to the 8600, 9600, they would go to like 66 megahertz, and then we didn't get that till the G3.
Yeah, and I guess that's a lot of the reason why, because the G3s were right around the corner, so it's like, okay, why bother? The reason mostly for the 9600 was that you got 6 PCI slots.
Yeah, well, you got it on 9500 too.
Yeah.
I always counted it as 5 because you lost the built-in video.
Yeah, which is kind of garbage if you think about it, but hey, still 5 slots, that's like 2 more than you'd get on a G3.
Yeah. Well, back in the day, I had an 8500, and I didn't really do any serious gaming stuff other than, like Marathon or whatever. That didn't really need anything better than what was built in. So I had a fuzzy card and a FireWire card and a USB card, and I was happy.
So I just spent the last half hour troubleshooting this board, and it turns out that when I soldered one of the caps, there's a trace that runs just shy of the pad that had gotten exposed. I'm like, it can't.
Hate that when that happens.
I just finally go, I'm just gonna check if there's a short to 5 volts. Of course there was. Oh well, I guess I'd rather have it be something stupid than
Yeah, for sure.
like really.
I spent so long like running after things like that on my SE30. Then I finally just gave in and sent it to Joe because Joe was like, "Yeah, I've got eyes where you probably don't on this," and immediately like goes in, messes around with it, figures out that one of the pins on like the connector to the analog board was broken internally, and you wouldn't have seen it unless you were really trying to look for it.
Oh, I remember seeing that on his stream.
Like that, I'll try another system just to rule out. Oh, or was it the the main connector on the board?
It was the main connector on the board.
Oh, those are the worst.
Yeah.
That's why I'll usually bend the connector a little bit, and if something happens, I'll target that.
Yeah. Well, that's what he was doing. And literally he just barely touched a pin and it about fell out of the plug.
He kissed it with a soldering iron and it started like jiggling around. So he somehow rebuilt the pin entirely and it works flawlessly now.
You can. He probably stole the pin out of like another board.
I don't.
I think that's.
don't
I think
remember
that's what he did.
Ow. Maybe he did. I don't remember, but he did. He found it because well, I was looking in that area already because I noticed when I would like, in some cases the machine would sometimes boot, but other times I would have horizontal collapse, and it was weird, like how it would occur.
I would have followed the schematic following HSync, and then you probably would have found that your HSync was missing at the connector. That's what happened here. It was a vertical collapse, and I'm like, well, I don't have VSync. You know, VSync's all broken. Well, it's because it was shorted to 5 volts. And the reason I figured that out was that so on the board.
Hey, Alex, long time no see.
So on the board, VSync comes off of here.
Hey, Alex.
Hi. And the closer I got to over here, the worse it got. And the cap it was right here. So, but yeah, that was fun. To fix it, I just moved the cap slightly up. Okay, this has got good. I'm just happy I figured it out because I want to get this guy's stuff out of here.
Yeah.
Before I do that, I got to fix the blown fuse on this board. It's got a bad blown SCSI fuse.
All right.
I'm pretty sure these are the right replacements.
So are you working on anything today, Alex?
Well, I want to rip this apart to try and fix a DC jack.
Okay.
That's about it.
Yeah.
Well, hey. I just did a DC jack on a. It was a prototype Sun Micro something or other, and that board was so thick. The only way I could get the connector off was it had a metal shield, was to literally rip off, basically desolder the metal shield first by prying it off while heating it. It just refused to come off. It was like 7 layers easy.
Don't you love that?
No.
No.
I was like, oh, I felt bad because originally I was like, oh, you don't gotta send this to me. I'm glad you did, but you destroyed it. But you just because I was like, I'm worried about destroying it. I should have probably tried low melt solder first, to be honest with you. But
well, that's why we do this stuff, so we figure out things, right?
well, you're gonna see these very often. I mean, Sun made everything difficult. They used for the DVD drive. It was like, so it wasn't the SATA. It's the SATA that they use on laptops, but it was like a vertical mounted one, and we could not find anywhere that sold those connectors. Thankfully, the pin that was missing was just ground, and there was already like a few others, so I just told them I wouldn't worry about it or it'll make it worse. But I mean, come on, Oracle, that makes something difficult.
Well, it's good that you got it booted up, Adam. That's good.
Yeah, it's working. I'm going to image the hard drive, the original hard drive, and then I'll probably end up putting a new IDE drive in and just installing from scratch after I poke around in whatever data weirdo left behind.
Yeah.
So I heard some people missed me.
Yeah. It's been a while. So what have you been up to? Anything exciting?
Oh, lots of life.
Yeah. Yeah. Tech Ambrosia was going to join us today. She texted me. She woke up with a real bad migraine and she apologized because she was going to be working on her Mac Plus. So, but she said hopefully next week or two she'll be back in. So
it's been fun being a part of some. I usually just do this by myself, and it's quite boring, to be honest. So having the background noise and being a part of the conversation is quite a nice change of pace, to be honest.
Oh, yeah. It makes it go a little quicker. Yeah, for sure.
I should drag my $5 PC downstairs and see if it'll see if it works. You mentioning Tech Ambrosia reminded me that it's the starter for my $100 budget build whenever the next competition is.
Okay, got it. Yeah.
It has no RAM and no power supply, but I'd like to know if the motherboard works.
Well, yeah, that that Plus is the one that she had when she went to school, and so she didn't have it. Her parents had it stored away for like about 20 years, and then I guess they were going through things, and they go, "Oh, do you want your Mac Plus?" And she goes, "Sure." And then they go, "Oh, we have this G4 Cube too. Do you want it?" She goes, "I will drive to get that. Don't ship it." So, so she picked up a lot of stuff down there too. So it was good for her. So, yeah.
You guys know on Blue Skies or on Raspberry Pis, they make those little tiny heat sinks that you can put on there.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think it would work on this G3 card?
You might need to put a couple of them on there.
I can only fit one. This heat sink it came with is so dumb. It just has this one little round spot, and then it hooks to this big giant thing. I don't have anything comparable, and this one won't clamp anymore because the little stuff broke when it got mailed.
Yeah.
You're gonna need thermal glue.
Yeah, you get any of those thermal pads that, the ones that are sticky on both sides?
I have some thermal tape that I was going to use to put a heatsink on a video card. That might work.
Yeah.
Like double-sided thermal tape.
That'd probably work.
Yeah. I know John did that from Big Bad Biologist when he sent me that Farmer 10 LC3.
Yeah.
And he put heat sinks on those LCs, and that's what he did. And that's what he told me. He goes, when you get it, open it up, make sure the heat sink's still on it. And it was stuck on there real good.
Yeah, this broke off in shipping. I'm also thinking if I could just set it on there and then wrap 100 rubber bands around it to keep it together. I'd only need this to work long enough to boot once.
Well, you could probably do that too.
And then when the rubber bands fall off, it's time to log out.
Hopefully, you can get that back down on the board.
Kernel panic.
Yeah.
That'll be fine. Just 8,500. System's already falling apart anyway.
I'm very impressed how adding this extra fan, I put it on the analog side. The sides are really cool on it, which is nice because the one side used to get really, really, really warm, being passively
Does that computer
cool.
have a fan? Where's the other fan?
They're both inside. So I have one on this. Here, let me show you here.
Because I just use a system saver that sets on top, and it seems to have been fine.
Yeah. So, yes, what I did on this one here is, let me turn it over around here.
I'm getting trolled today.
So inside, okay, you take the cover off. On the frame, there's one on the frame just above the board. I got rubber, it's rubber shock mounted, and it's spaced up a little bit. And then I just added the other one on the analog side. It's a little bit further forward, and same thing, I shock mounted that with some rubber grommets, and that way you don't get any vibration on the frame or anything. But but like I said, this side always stayed nice and cool when I put that fan in, but this one got literally hot as a firecracker with all that
It
stuff
was like
on this side.
it was like a McBLT. The hot side stays hot, and the cold side stays cold.
Yeah. Pretty much, yeah. So, but yeah, no, it's doing a
This would be
great
a
job.
Mac,
It's
a Mac BLT instead of McBLT. Yeah, Dave, I went the simple way. I just got a Kensington Systems saver that hooked over the top, and it.
Oh, that was a good one.
Not that cheap. I was buying something else from a guy. He's like, "Hey, do you have any interest in this fan?" And I got it for like 10 extra bucks.
Oh, nice. Yeah, well, that would be Adam. That'd be the easy way to do it, But I like to do the harder road. So
Yeah, I gotta paint my Mac all weird too, though, to match up to yours. Oh, it doesn't know how to do HFS plus, so I have to do that.
She's dusty.
100 backup.
Hey, look,
It
Adam.
sees,
I have color on my screen here. There we go. Right there. Yeah.
It sees my Blue SCSI version 2 as a backup drive.
That throws so many people off. Seeing the bluest screen.
All right. Well, this turned out to work very well. Let me just check some sound on this here.
It's hard to see this from here.
What we'll do is we will shut this down. And then we're going to go to the Blue SCSI here. We've just been running off the RON here this whole time.
Echo is standard, okay. One volume, max standard, no. Yay.
You get it?
I got the Blue SCSI volume to format the way I wanted to on the. I'd like to format it on the machine, so that way I know that the format is something that machine can handle. So I got now a 2 gig Blue SCSI image on here that I'm going to make a backup. I'm going to copy everything that's on this old IDE drive onto that.
Cool. Let's see.
I always forget to copy this stuff on the desktop, but today I will not. New folder, desktop stuff. Somebody has a bunch of desktop printers. I'm like, I don't want that. No. A bunch of stuff in the trash. Somebody's about trying to be sneaky. Oh, it's those virus definition things. Somebody deleted a whole lot of email, too.
This is the worst P4 heatsink I've ever seen. So God.
Let's see. Ooh.
Oh.
What the heck? Wow. Holy cow, look at that.
Oh,
looks like you're cleaning out a filter on a vacuum cleaner.
Yeah.
You sure that's not a cat brush?
What's Adam doing?
I'm copying the files off of this 4400 that I just set up so I can peruse them later. Somebody had this set up with their Outlook was still on it, and there's a whole bunch of work programs, and there's a folder called Betsy, so I don't know what's on here. Something called missiles.
What?
I don't know. I'm gonna open this Word document. Oh, Word 98 Mac Edition. Nice. It's a story about World War II. Boring.
Hey, I know the ending. The fascists lose.
In Word, when I go to quit, before I hit quit, there's the last 9 things that were open, and one of them is called intelpc.doc. I don't know what that is. Oh, it says please insert disk. Damn it, it's not on here. I actually saved it to a floppy. I wonder if the floppy drive works.
Ow.
That's going to leave a mark.
What happened?
Oh, my ow.
Yeah.
That was my arthritis in my hand acting up when I tried to open a book.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I said. Ow.
Same thing. How much stuff's on this thing? 500 megs of stuff? Jeez.
5? Ooh, that's a lot.
Yeah. I always back up a Mac when I get it going again if the original drive works, just because you never know if you need an extension or a whatever. I'm less interested in the person's files and more in the system software that I need, or applications that are cool. I kind of like that it has Word 98. It's got a whole Office 98 on it, so that's cool.
Hey, Zodium.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
It's
Okay.
pretty big.
Okay, continue on.
Why are we frozen again?
So my daughter just came by and said that the fish chowder smells very fishy.
Fish chowder. I thought you said it was corn chowder.
It's cod and corn chowder.
Well, I guess that would be fishy then. Yeah, okay.
Yes. I looked at her like, yes.
And so how was it, Eric?
Oh, it's good. It's a really basic recipe. I think I need to add some more time to it, I think.
You said you needed to add more time to it. And that scene from Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, the old school one, not the remake, where he drops a clock into the candy. Needs more time.
Needs more time. Yep.
Yeah.
Well, my eldest daughter has a shellfish allergy, so I wasn't able to add clam juice to it.
Yeah.
So it's not as fishy actually as it could be.
Yeah.
Please don't kill me. She just walked by. Yeah, when she first became symptomatic to it, she was with her boyfriend and his father eating sushi. And on the way back, she just got beet red and broke out. And started having trouble breathing. They had to rush her to the hospital.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. So now she has to carry an EpiPen.
Oh wow.
She had a lot of fun traveling to Japan.
Yeah.
And her language instructor gave her a card that was written out with every possible way of saying no shellfish. Please.
Yeah, the only thing that I'm allergic to is calamari. I mean, I can eat anything, but I don't know what it is in that. It doesn't matter how it's prepared. Literally, after I bite into it, after about 5 minutes, I break out in hives all over the darn place.
Yeah.
Don't get lightheaded. But you can just feel that there's something really wrong after you eat it.
Yeah.
And I hate to see if I ate like a whole big chunk of it, I'm sure the symptoms would even be worse. But yeah, I mean, I've eaten clams, I ate lobster, I ate all kinds of fish,
shrimp.
Yeah, shrimp, no problem. Cod, scallops.
Yeah, she can have fish. She just can't have any kind of crustacean. Occasionally, she has to explain to people what shellfish includes.
Yeah.
Because some people are like, "Well, no, this is shrimp." I'm like, "That's a shellfish."
Yeah. Got a shell. Yeah. No, I don't know. It's very strange.
Yeah, that is an odd one.
I'm not allergic to poison ivy either.
Well, that escalated quickly.
You eat poison ivy frequently, do you?
I do not. No, when years ago when I was in the Boy Scouts, we're out. This was back in Indiana, and we were on in the summertime we'd go on. It was called a national jamboree. So like all these troops would get together, we'd all meet and everything, and they'd have special events, and you could earn merit badges and stuff. And so anyway, we were. They said, "Okay, well, you guys go pick out your campsite." Okay. So we're getting our campsite, and I said, "Oh, well, this plant looks really nice. Let's put our tent up. We'll have a nice plant in the center of it." So anyway, we get our tent, we put it on it and everything. We're getting all cots and everything because they didn't have floors in them, the tents. So anyway, the scoutmaster goes, "Oh," he comes in, because they inspect your site, right? He goes, "Oh, your site looks really good." He goes, "But you might want to get rid of that poison ivy plant in the center of your tent." And the other four guys couldn't get out of the tent quick enough. So I said, I just cut it down. So I cut it down and threw it away. But from there they all got it. They didn't even touch it, and they got it. And so anyway, not me.
Yeah, I'm not really highly sensitive to poison ivy, so been fortunate that way.
Yeah. But so needless to say, I didn't get my merit badge on plants. So yeah.
I made a special tea for you.
You might break out. So anyway, but yeah. Okay, I'm just doing all checks on it here.
Dang, it's still copying.
What? Oh, yeah. Sorry about that. How would you like it otherwise?
The guy that I buy parts from just asked me if I wanted these boxed iMac G3s.
Yes.
Yes.
For free?
For free? Yeah, sure.
Oh, interesting. I went to all this trouble to strip out blanks, and it looks like there's a strip returns will do any white space.
Hey, Dave, you can take the camera off me. I'm just sitting here now.
Yeah, hang on. I was doing something.
You don't like the spotlight?
I have my vanilla Coke and sit here and watch you guys do stuff.
It's better than watching me look in a book. Is what I'm doing.
I was going to work on an Apple II, but I don't feel like it now.
Well, that's a nice thing about doing this kind of stuff. You don't feel like doing it, you don't do it.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to have to do it eventually because I got to put it in a box and send it to a guy, but I can do that tomorrow or tonight or whatever.
You got to travel next week?
I'm traveling on Thursday, and then I'm gone 10 days, so it's like a week and a half trip.
Oh.
This guy wants too much for these. I'm not going to get them.
Oh, they're not free.
Steve Jobs, rare.
It could be cheaper than eBay, but it's more than I want to spend. I already have 3 or 4 G3 iMacs. I don't have boxes, but yeah.
UE6 is 16 megahertz. Okay. Oh, the joys of hunting down a clock. System's totally dead. Probably don't have a clock. Now the why, that's a whole different problem. Interesting. Is the socket bad on? Oh, I swear if that's been my problem this whole time. Man, I feel like I'm about to have a Joe moment.
You feel the urge to sound like a modem or?
Here. Speaking of Joe, here he is, right there. Fell asleep after lunch. Well, why don't you join in, Joe?
Yeah, we need sound effects.
I heard that.
Does great sound effects.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So if you just say something, he comes up with a song for it. Yeah.
Coffee.
Dinner in 15 minutes. That's a long nap, Joe. Gee.
Yeah.
Welcome. You've got mail.
Oh, my poor ears.
Goodbye. Oh, and my lights
You're
on.
going to the shipping center. All right.
Let there be light.
There you go.
Yes, you know a wild Joe has joined your stream when you hear modem noises. Because most everyone else would just say, hi, Dave. We love you, Joe.
He was saying hi, but an AT&T 300 baud.
Good point.
Yep.
I need to click this button, close this, refresh this.
So, Joe, I decided to pick up that SC30 with all the weird issues. And I turn it on. It's got no display. I'm like, okay. I hunt down. I'm like, do I have a, I don't have a I find I don't have a 16 megahertz, clock. That would, be a problem.
Yeah, that's an issue.
I press down on UE6 and the screen springs to life.
Nice.
So I'm hoping it's just a bad socket through the whole. That was the whole problem.
Sounds about right.
If I will not even charge the guy for the time. I'll be like, well, or at least give him a very respectable price.
20 minutes and a gift card to Chipotle, and we're good. How's that sound?
Nah, bro, it's
Oh, yes, please.
Sizzlers or nothing.
Oh my God. Yeah. So, Joe, do you have your bamboo running today?
Sure don't.
Oh, I called it a banana. 3000.
That was the other one he had.
What is this? An episode of Foxtrot? Oh wait, no, that was the pair. The eye pair.
It's the Binford 9000 3D printer.
The Benford.
Of course, unfortunately, that one would probably just catch on fire.
Yeah, I was gonna say works for 5 minutes, falls over, and catches fire.
It takes 210, 220, whatever it needs.
It takes all of it. How much current? Yes.
Yes.
All the current.
When my power came back on, my breaker down here tripped in the basement. Not the breaker that has like all of the things on it. No, just the breaker that has literally just my workstation computer and the internet.
Oh.
So the power came back on, but nothing was working. And I'm like, what's going on? And it's like breaker dead. I'm like, all right.
You need a larger penny in your
Yeah.
fuse
It's
box.
already a 20 amp breaker. It's already like higher than it should be. So yeah, all my breakers in my house are 20 instead of 15. Figure that one out.
Is the
I also
floor
have
still
enough ground
electrified?
What's that?
Is the floor still electrified?
Yes, it's delicious and I love it.
Joe has a spicy floor.
My floor literally is lava.
Yeah. I could just see building a new place. I need you to make this cement layer spicy.
Yeah. Connect neutral to the floor, and we'll be good. You want me to what? Just trust me. Just make it to where it looks like it passes code. It's fine.
Yeah.
Hey, Sean, how you doing?
Hello there.
Look at all those social skills we have.
I know.
I mean, we didn't have any before he came in. That's for darn sure. I mean,
Hi, Sean.
Wow.
Yeah, I've been trying. Well, not just trying, doing. I just finished editing my one Marchintosh video. I'm going to be able to get out.
Nice.
And yeah, I not too many spoilers here, but I got to experience the whole Jared thing for the first time. I was like, what is this crazy Pac-Man icon thing? And I was recording footage, and I'm going to leave it in because my reaction, like looking back at it now, it's like, wow, that's pretty darn funny. But yep.
You've been Jared.
Yeah. Well, then my brain kind of skipped because I brought up Oregon Trail. You know, this was an image that Garth put together, and it says "License to Jake," but my brain saw it as Jared. And I'm like, wait, is this the same? Is this the same Jared from that little Pac-Man icon thing? Like, what's happening? Yeah. So yeah, not being a old school Mac user, being a Commodore 64 and Apple II person, I didn't get the reference. I've since looked it up and get it, but I was like, what the hell is this thing that Garth put on here?
Apple II forever.
Yeah.
Apple II forever.
Yep. So what is everybody doing?
Hey, Thomas.
Shipping.
Oh yeah, there's the washer and dryer.
I'm running MacBench.
I'm building my own heatsink for a G3 processor.
Heat sink or power supply?
I was just going to say, you might want to talk to Trina on that. Love you, Trina, if you're watching. Just saying.
And I put another fan inside my Plus, so I have two fans that are on each side. And I put the fan on the analog side, so it's keeping it really nice and cool on the analog side.
You made a Mac DLT.
Yeah.
So not just the power supply fan, you now have one on the other side of the case as well?
Yep. Yeah.
Nice.
Inside, yeah. Internally, yeah.
So next he'll remove the logic board, put a bigger fan in. The one that you can slide in and out.
No, I made this where I could put the logic board in and I don't have to take the fans out to get the logic board out. So there you go.
Cool.
Yeah.
Literally.
It's modular. So there you go. So yeah. Yeah, I've been wondering, Sean, when your Marchintosh video was going to come out. So.
Well, there's life and other things going on.
Oh yeah.
And, but yeah, it's I had planned on doing two. I still have another Mac video, but it probably won't make Marchintosh, but it can still go up, later because it's still videos. But yeah, I wanted to at least be able to get one thing to participate since what is this, the third year? I've done something for it every time that it's been going on. So yeah, so the video, it's going to, instead of being a Mac Plus video for Marchintosh, it's going to be an LC3 video. And then the Plus video will come, I don't know, April, at some point in April. I don't know. I don't have a quote official pipeline like all the cool YouTubers do. I just kind of,
What is that?
Yeah, I just kind of do it. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it's like, well, I'll get it done.
I have a list. It just gets longer and longer and longer with nothing ever being actually removed from it.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's probably been a year or two since I mentioned it to some people, but I've been wanting to do a Kim 1 video, and
ooh, that would be awesome.
Haven't done it, but I want to do a video on my Apple IIe. Haven't done one, but I want to do it.
100 people to do a video on the JCM1 computer. That requires me to finish it first.
Yeah,
and that requires getting through a list.
Yeah. It's
Need to shorten that list, Joe.
There, I made a heatsink.
I don't think that's happening anytime
cool.
soon. That's big.
Got tie wraps.
List.
Oh, okay. All right, very good.
Hey, if it works, it's not a bad idea. I mean, it's still a bad idea, but it's not a bad idea.
I mean, I put a little piece of double-sided thermal tape between the G3 and the bottom of the seatsink, and then I just
Okay.
tie wrapped it to it.
That's clever.
Yeah.
At
At least now you can test it, right?
Yeah.
I'm sure
See if I
if
can
Apple
blow it
thought
up.
they could get away with it, they would have done it that way.
Cool. Put the spotlight on him.
You know what? Make it. Replace the plastic zip ties with metal ones, and it would look professional.
Yeah, I don't have metal, but I was also worried even if I did, there's a lot of circuits here I'm really close to. So
Circuits, schmirkets. It's a Mac. It doesn't work that well anyway. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say that out loud?
only because
Yes,
all your
you
Macs
did.
are ass.
I'm kidding. Macs are great. I love them.
Only
No,
when the
not
boards
yours,
get
though. Yours are
corroded
ass.
and battery bombed and drives don't work. Yeah, creates a
I
problem.
mean,
So I'm looking at everybody here in the stream, and I see Thomas's background. That kind of looks like my storage unit a little bit.
Hey, I'm not sure if
I mean, at least I have a few more goat trails than you have, but
Hey,
Holy
Nick, how you
crap,
doing?
I have a P4 Extreme.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, you have a furnace.
Oh, it's finished copying finally.
Yeah, that's why it takes a big heat sink. Pure copper.
Yeah.
Zodium is playing a game.
Board having a board pull. Surprise, surprise.
That's the first gameplay we've had all day.
Well, I was hearing the gunshots, and I thought it was Adam, and then because I saw
I'm
Adam's
opening-
hand moving.
I'm opening Word 98. That doesn't make that noise.
Word 98 is a perfectly valid game.
You have Clippy? I need Clippy.
Oh, Clippy's awesome.
Oh, Windows 98 again.
Clippy and Jared should get together and do like a tour, musical tour.
Marathon. Marathon.
This Word document is about the high-speed rail coming in 2000.
That's the train that goes nowhere, right?
Yeah. There's a whole bunch of Word documents on this drive. There's Adobe Type 1 or Adobe Type utilities on here. That's cool.
I have one very, very, very loyal customer who every time Blue Scuzzies come up, he buys exactly one. He has probably purchased 20 of them from me by now. There's always one in every weekend's order.
Don't you like money, though?
Well, yes, but like, it's just interesting. I find certain patterns interesting. Is what I'm saying.
So do I.
So this 4400 has Office 98, Quark Express, a bunch of Adobe Type stuff, and Outlook. There's the most boring Office computer I think I've seen in a while.
And Dave, I got a question for you.
Yes.
I was going to ask Garth, but he is no longer here. Last week when I popped in, I'm still using the same headset with only one ear on it. And remember how I couldn't hear him talking because of the way he had his mic set up?
Right.
I'm wondering if that's an issue now, because or if there's a way for me to be able to tell other than not hearing people. Like, is there any kind of setting for that or something, or if you know, in your StreamYard stuff?
It's just all right. So are you? What are you? what are you? What browser are you using? Are you using the Chrome?
Yeah, I am using Chrome, and I'm just
Okay.
using the StreamYard web interface. I'm not like, I don't have
Yeah.
any like software specific running or anything.
Right. Well, when you go into settings, then you have your your audio, your camera, and then you can go into your speakers, and then
settings,
and then you can
audio.
hit the little you can hit the audio, and then select what it should show what you're using as far as what you're listening to, either headphones or
Yeah, so what it shows for me is echo cancellation is checked. Stereo audio. I can't. It's grayed out because it's not a stereo headset, and then automatically adjust mic volume is also selected.
what I do is I don't select any of those.
Okay.
And I find that I have less issues.
Okay, I have unchecked echo cancellation and automatically adjust mic volume.
Yeah.
Yay, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, you sound okay, audio wise. Sounds good.
Moo. That's not me farting. Just saying. You're like, your audio sounds good. Brr, brr.
Yeah, but that's what I do. I used to check those, but I would have issues with those. So I forget who told me. I think Ron told me, he goes, don't check those, and I haven't had any problems since I have not been checking those.
It's so great.
Although I was using my Rode mic today, and after lunchtime, even though it shows it's on, it wasn't working through StreamYard. So I'm not sure what that's all about. So, yeah. So I'm just on the internal mic on the Mac here. That's why it sounds a little different. But
you sound good too. And speaking of the Rode stuff, when I was doing the last bit of the audio for my Marchintosh video, I made double, triple, quadruple sure that the wire was plugged into the little receiver this time. Because my last video, I had like 4 different takes, and I'm like, why isn't this working? Oh, we have plug it in. Okay. That's nice.
It do help.
Well, you know, I'm super new to using that stuff. You know, the Rode stuff. You know, I mean, you go listen to the audio in my earlier videos. It's pretty horrible. And then I was using my iPhone, you know, wired headset with the mic, and anytime I moved with the camera, the wire would go tink, and it would thunk up against my phone recording. And I couldn't figure out what it was, and people are in the comments, what the hell is that ticking sound in your audio? I'm like, I don't know. So yeah, it's been quite the learning process. I am far from a professional when it comes to this stuff for sure. So, but it's fun. It's a learning process, so it's all good.
Oh yeah. I have to get that cable for that Rode mic so I can hook it to my phone when I do my videos, because it's, you know, even though I'm real close to it, you move one side to the other, it changes. You get the background noise and stuff. That's why I had some audio problems on that last video that I did, because I had to condense 3 hours of video down under 30 minutes, and a lot of it was just bad audio. I deleted a lot of stuff, but yeah.
If you didn't have to.
Yeah.
What's
You
that?
could have left it all in, and it would have been entertaining.
Well,
Release a
I don't know,
blooper video of the whole thing unedited.
Airplanes flying over, cars driving, you know, that kind of stuff. So yeah.
If you haven't
motorcycles.
If you haven't ordered the cable yet, Dave, I recommend getting the longer one, not the shorter one.
Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll get
that's one mistake I made, so I'm going to be ordering the longer one. I'm going to keep the short one just as a backup, but yeah, having that extra, you know, got to keep this clean. Having that extra length is, you know, is helpful sometimes.
Oh yeah, for sure. Because that way, if you're moving, beyond your little zone that you'd normally be moving, you don't run out of cable. Yeah.
Yeah, look at Justin's screen. He's like hacking the Gibson right now. Look at all that stuff popping up.
That's the Mac Bench graphics mix test. Or at least I think that's what it is. I mean, maybe it is hacking the Gibson.
I mean, did you click on the little Pi symbol before it started playing?
I forgot to.
Mozart's Ghost.
That's a net movie reference for people that don't get it. The Pictorians.
Yeah.
Boop and boop.
Yeah,
and boop and bench. Yeah.
What bit of cat? What?
Time to solder things. Daddy's like, pay attention to me, Dad.
Yeah.
Like, you're in my room. Get out of my room, Dad.
That happened.
Yeah, she doesn't like all the lights being on in here.
It's too bright. Turn it down.
Well, I mean, Dave. I mean, you're there.
Bring it down a notch.
Dave, you're there for the pleasure of the cat. I mean, you're supposed to do what the cat wants. That's how it works.
Oh, I know. Yeah, they call the shots. Yeah.
Cats
Absolutely.
are like, feed me, don't feed me, touch me, don't touch me, love me, don't love me.
And that's within 5 seconds.
Exactly.
Sounds like my mid.
This is wet food. I want dry food. But you had wet food yesterday. I was tolerating it because I was in a good mood. It's like, what?
Yeah, tomorrow. I want dry food, not this wet stuff. Give me dry food.
I want
They
the calm.
They get both all the time. So they get fed in the morning, free feeding in the morning, and free feeding in the evening. So that way I get some sleep. There you go.
Have you ever woken up, Dave, with your cat like on your chest, just looking at you, like right up in your face? Has that ever happened to you?
All the time. Yeah.
Yeah, my
wait till you have 5 of them in bed with you. There you go.
Yeah, my uncle used to have a cat way back when, and I was staying the night at his house, and his cat's name was George. And he was like, well, if you don't want George to bother you, make sure you close the door, to the bedroom. And,
Hey, my homemade G3 works.
Yay!
Good. Sweet.
My 8500 just chimed.
Nice.
Very cool. So,
sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. Long story short, he was like, if you don't want George to bother you in the middle of the night, shut the door. And I was like, it'll be fine. I'll leave the door open. It's fine. So I'm sleeping, and I don't know, 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, I feel this little like squeeze on my nose. My eyes are shut. The room is kind of dark, and I'm just like, what the hell is that? I feel it again. I finally open up my eyes, and the cat is like right in my face, and I just swing my arm. I'm like, holy crap! Like freaked out. Cat goes flying, thunk, hits the wall, goes running out, and that George never bit on my nose again. And he wasn't biting hard. It was just like a little, I don't know. My uncle's like, oh, he was trying to steal your soul or something. I don't know, but
I mean, that tracks. Cats don't have souls to begin with. They need to, get it from somewhere.
Yeah. But
It's a little love bite.
Yeah, I have. So I turn. I basically turn the heater off at night. So anyway, the cats are upstairs in my room, and a lot of times they're already in there. So I have to kind of wiggle my way in there, to get. So anyway, I'll have 5 of them. They're like, all of them are just like laying on both sides of me, so I can't move, And then when I do turn a little bit, they're still there. They don't move. They're just, they're all nice and snuggy in there, and it's funny. And then one will get up and go to the bathroom and come back, and then another one will get up, come back, but then Reba, that's the oldest, she'll take and her thing is if you don't pet her, she'll take her left paw and she'll kind of tap you on the face with the claws, but she's not clawing you, all right? Getting your attention because she wants to be petted. And then Frederica does that too. And so anyway,
It's
after
like,
they
Dad,
get
I
their
know
pets,
it's the
then
middle
they're
of the
fine.
night, but
Hey, Zodium.
Windows 11 can kiss my expletive.
The CD-ROM drive is bad, but otherwise this thing booted up.
I will run Windows 10 until I can't anymore.
I'm right there
Yes,
with you,
I'm
Joe.
one of those.
I'm with you, Joe. I did that with Windows 7 on a few machines. I had the extended support for Windows 7, and
Yeah.
and then I think officially Windows 10, isn't it like 2025 when that ends, or does it go a little beyond that? Do you know?
I don't know. If it'll still run on my hardware, it's going to be 2035. I don't freaking care.
Yeah.
I'm with you guys too. I have to switch to 11 at work. And change for the sake of change. Let's move the power button so that you have to go up and over to the right.
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
things like that.
Yeah.
Windows R, CMD, enter, shutdown, dash S, space, dash T, 0.
That's a little
It's
bit
faster.
more steps than I want to take.
It's faster.
For you, it is, Joe.
Icon on the desktop that runs a PowerShell script that all you got to do is double click.
I don't have
and type
admin
yes.
rights to my computer to do that kind of stuff at work.
Well, Justin can do that for you since he's already hacking the Gibson. He could
I
give
don't-
you admin rights.
I don't think you need admin rights to shut down.
I need
PowerShell scripts.
admin rights to be able to use PowerShell.
Not to use batch, you don't.
Well, we
Well,
have
I
one
can
piece
do
of
that, yeah.
We have one piece of equipment at work that it's an HP laptop that goes to it. It just has Windows 7 on it because that's the last driver version that will support that machine.
Yep.
And when we had Windows 10 on it, we switched to it. It didn't work, right? So we call the people that do all the IT support on that specific piece of equipment. And they're saying, well, let's just download this driver here. Let's download this driver here. Still wouldn't work. It couldn't see it's a cable. It couldn't see it. And so anyway,
If it's to Windows to need a driver for a friggin' cable.
yeah. So anyway, I said, well, so I talked to the other guy that worked on. He goes, what version of software did you have on it before you went to 10? I said, well, they had it was 7 on it. He goes, we'll go back to 7. He goes, that's all you're running on it. So that's what we do. We're running 7 on it, and it works fine. So, but Windows 10, Windows 11, it doesn't have the drivers for it to support it.
The Windows 7 driver won't work.
Oh yeah, the Windows 7 does. Yeah, I'm sorry, Windows.
No, I'm saying
10
the Windows
and
7
11.
driver, you can't install it on Windows 10.
I don't know. They weren't smart enough to tell me how to do that. So.
Probably weren't.
Yeah, it might have.
Kernel's not that different between the operating systems.
But it's fine because, like I said, that it's a standalone laptop. That's the only thing it goes to is that. So
we have one Windows NT computer like that.
Windows NT, baby.
Yep.
As long as it's air gapped.
It runs a closed circuit TV thing. It's not
Place
connected
for
to
Bob.
any network or anything. Yeah.
Microsoft Bob.
Oh no!
Bob's your name, or uncle, or something.
And that is a PowerBook version built. Now we need to test it. That doesn't go in there, Joseph. And it didn't power on. Why is that? What did I forget to solder?
Well, someone just powered up a Raminator.
Yeah, that's me.
Ah.
I just started an 8500.
I had mine running just off the Raminator.
Oh, it's not plugged into the freaking computer.
That
Works now.
I hate when that happens.
You see, these two things have to connect to each other for that to function. That's important.
Well,
Wires transmit electricity. Air doesn't easily.
High
Air
voltage
does, but
high frequency, high voltage will.
yeah, I know that.
That would be a pretty scary, scuzzy wireless implementation.
It's like freaking Emperor Palpatine over here. Unlimited power.
I want you to build a
Blue
SCSI adapter based on that, Joe.
All right, this is not reliable at all.
How many Van de Graaff machines do you need for a SCSI adapter?
Yeah.
I think I'll just sell this 8500 motherboard and be done.
You guys should just make a soundboard of me. I think that would be fun. Sorry.
Challenge accepted.
Because Androta did an excellent job of designing these things. All I got to do is solder a whole bunch of stuff and it works.
Yeah. Joe says now he's just waiting for one of us to create a soundboard of him, but we're gonna do that. And he's gonna be like, "Oh no, what have I done?"
Yeah, I need to reprogram this, Joe. Put your modem sound on here. or
Joe.
There you go.
Hey Dave, I can make that into a 80V power button so you can turn on your Macs with it.
Someone needs a 3D print one that says Joe, and you just push it. And it just goes on.
Then it's modem barf. That's all it does.
There we go. I guess the batteries are getting weak in here. They've been here for a long time.
Well,
Yeah.
Just gets soldered. SODDERD. Soldered.
Soldered.
Sorted.
Can you guys believe that my Chi-Wrapped CPU upgrade card is unreliable?
No.
Can't believe that, Adam. I'm shocked.
All I know is that motherboard works.
That impossible.
Okay.
Well, it booted the machine twice, so that's enough. That's all I needed to know. Does this machine work?
That's good.
I mean,
For
I'm
some
sure
reason,
Spindler
Apple-
would have done it if he could.
I don't know why, but the 9600-200, that CPU card, only works in that machine. I don't know why Apple did something goofy like that. So I had the only other card I had is the only one that wouldn't work in the 8500.
So ship it. Ship it. You can't see. I'm like, hi.
Hi, Joe.
This, and this. You need
Nice, candy bar.
that. And this. Somebody has an interesting ringtone thing.
It's the Selectomatic.
Oh, that's the sound. Oh, it's gotcha.
It's selectomaticing.
Yes, I'm blinging it out with features like, do you want unique winners? It eliminates all extra spaces and stuff like that, and blank lines in case you paste a bunch of junk in. It checks for duplicates.
Does it check for duplicates upon entry of a new item, or only when you go to select?
Well, it's only I do all this cleanup when you actually go to draw instead of as it's entered.
Gotcha. Okay.
I started down that hole, and there's not enough messaging. I'd have to deal with a lot of character stuff, and I'm like, nah, I'll just check it before you try.
This way is easier. Done.
Yep.
I think that's this person because that's the same last name. It is. The billing name and shipping names are different on this one.
I wonder how hard it is to take this Dell apart. I wanted to get the hard drive out of it to stick it in that other one that I picked up out of the trash, because that's a much faster machine than this one.
Don't kill Dells. Give them to me.
It's probably
Well,
fairly
this
easy.
works fine. This is what I was running my Nabu off of, but now I can run it off my Mac. But I got this other one. This has a. These are the retired computers retired from work. This has a Pentium, it's a Dell Inspiron. But the one I picked up at work that was laying on top of the dumpster in the rain was this one here. And this one has a Core i5 in it. Has a little sticker Windows 7 on it. But it does work. That thing was nasty when I cleaned it out. However, I have not tested the optical drive in it. But anyway, I wanted to take the drive out of that and stick it in this one. Because this is a much faster machine. And this has got lots of, just lots of ports on it here. All that there.
I've thrown so many of those away, I've hurt my back doing it.
Well, I still have some mud on. I didn't get all the mud off of it yet, but it looks a heck of a lot better than it did.
I had a team deploy something like 1,700 of those one time, and then 3 years later, we came back and threw them all in a dumpster.
That's probably why this one was in a dumpster.
Yeah, they're not bad though. I have one of those still. One of the kids has it. I put a NVIDIA card in it and Windows 10, and he's happy.
Yeah. Well, these work fine. But it does have Windows 10 on it. That's the only reason why I want to take the drive out of it, stick in that one.
These are all the kits. I'm gonna build a bunch of friggin'. Why am I humming the theme to Dallas?
I don't know.
Because you're having a breakdown. That's why.
Having. Add continuously. I need all my Vatican stuff for my V2 stuff.
At least you got your power back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
We were lucky. There's still some parts of town here that don't have power.
This got a little sticker on the back of it that says Windows 8 on it.
Ew.
And many things were explained that day.
Notice how they don't write a number on it on the machines anymore. It just says Windows.
All of these things. I need all of these things to
So later on when they figure out, oh, that was a bad version, they don't want to remember it.
All right, let's do it. Let's do it. I need boards.
I need sound effects.
You called the right man.
I need sound effects for HyperCard stack that are already recorded.
Like
damn.
Oh, come on, Eric.
What's the bit speed on that, Eric, that you need?
22 kilohertz.
Yeah, what Joe said. I'm just going to go to archive.org. I'm sure there's a sound effects stack.
There probably is.
Yeah.
I remember such a thing back in the day in middle school when we were learning HyperCard that there was one floating around.
Yeah, probably something with fart noises. And,
farting noises.
Oh, this is snaps off.
Sorry. Just kick me out already.
But then what would we do for our comic relief, Joe?
sound effects stack 8. Sound effects stack 12. Sound effects stack 7. I think that there's plenty of them. better sound stack. Let's check that out.
Nice. 2. That and then 3, 3, 2, 2. 3. 3. That do 3. It's good enough. 2. 2. Cool. Jumpers. Bird. 1. Wrong bird.
My flashlight here.
1 IDC 50. 1, 3, 4.
Paste this button on your title card. If I don't want to paste that button.
Taste the rainbow.
About sound stack.
Out of not enough space for all of the things. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, oh, here it is.
Instructions. LEDs. None. You can't. I'm just like you can't see a damn thing I'm doing. Not that it's that interesting.
Yeah, and Thomas's hands frozen completely.
Well, he's got his little windows working, but the big one isn't.
Yeah, I think I might have like unplugged the camera that's tied to or something.
Thomas is stuck.
Yeah, actually I am stuck because I have no 16 megahertz clock on this thing.
It doesn't look like you have a 16 megahertz clock on your video signal in the StreamYard either.
Yeah.
There we go.
There we go.
So, Eric, that program you're working on, is that the one you're going to use for your giveaway?
Yeah, that's what I'm working on. I figured I'd use it.
Cool. Create a shipping line. Sure. Make sure that they yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay. There we go.
Almost.
There.
Almost everybody chooses to ship by United States.
There he is.
There I am.
Right.
A couple people choose to pay twice as much for UPS.
Actually,
How's everybody?
UPS is usually cheaper for me.
Good,
depending
good.
on where I'm going.
Belligerent and numerous.
Did Adam get his 4400 up and running?
He did. With a little persuasion, he did.
I had to go pick up our plow truck was getting inspected, so I had to go pick that up and then feed cows. Let's see.
I think I took that off and that come apart.
It's 12 words ago. Next.
Next.
Pin strip.
So is that going back together now, Alex?
There's a lot of screws.
I'm sure that you put a lot of them in there.
Just as long as you don't end up with extra ones, Alex, after you're done, because, reasons.
Well, extra means you did it right. It means you reduced the weight. You made it more efficiently than they could.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, that's not what that means?
No.
My dad was wrong all those years ago.
Oops.
That's what you want to think, Joe.
Last night. 0 hour. 9 a.m.
Hey, Joe, were you just singing Houdini Freaks Come Out at Night?
I don't know.
Let's get a spinner drive in it. Bummer.
He just goes off. That's why we love him.
It's hard to tell what's next on the Joe playlist.
Right.
It's a very eclectic list.
Yeah.
Sometimes
This
you get
isn't
all
Spotify.
unique
You
songs.
can't tell what's coming.
Yeah. Sometimes you get all unique songs. Sometimes it's just the same song over and over again.
At some point, I would like to hear a 2023 or later update version of his channel theme song. That's what I'd like to hear.
It's not that old, but okay.
Well,
School's out. I run home. Mom tells me that it's time for me to go and study.
yep, yeah, but you got to have the chugging guitar riff in the background while you do it.
Yes.
The what? What did I hear? I missed that. I was making noise.
You need to have the chugging guitar riff in the background while you do it.
Well, it has one.
No, right now while you're doing it.
Oh. All right.
Oh, here he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, get your dollar bills ready. Joe's going to be on the stage.
Ooh.
That kind of show, huh?
Get ready to hit that, what is it, Patreon, Ko-fi, whatever link he's got, man. Get it ready. He's going for it.
JCM-1.com. Buy Blue Scuzzies.
Is that your stage name now, Blue Scuzzy?
Oh, that's awesome.
Scuzzy Joe.
Next up on, here we go. Next up on the stage, we've got Blue Scuzzy.
Hey, it's still on. This thing has not been plugged in
All
forever.
the way
It's still
from the
on.
Buckeye State.
That is not the right password for that machine. I know this thing has not been on in so long. It's like your Apple ID is being used on these 10 other devices.
Hey, how much does Apple charge for the wheels on the Mac Pro? Because look, I made a thing.
Too much.
Look, it spins even.
This is my really old Mac.
That's your lazy Susan Mac, Adam. It spins.
It actually makes it really convenient to work on this because I can just spin it around and
jump.
It's just bolted on there. I have it permanent.
Open recent.
If you wanted to do some Van Halen, Joe, I'd be okay with that too. You know.
Well, copyright.
Yeah, that's true. Okay. Joe and I have an appreciation for Wolfgang Van Halen. You know.
Wolfie is the bomb.
Yeah, he's awesome.
There you go. You're not getting much.
Thank you, Joe. I appreciate it.
School's out. I run home. Mom tells me that it's time for me to go and study. School's out. I forgot the lyrics already. Okay, there you go. That's all you're getting. I forgot the lyrics. Now I'm embarrassed.
Round of applause
that,
for Joe.
I got plans.
Yay. Yay.
Joe is a good sport.
Joe makes Mac Bench so much more exciting.
No, I'm hard to embarrass, so I embarrass myself on purpose because people think it's funny. Crap! I just built an order for one blue scuzzy, but when it's 2. Oops.
Womp womp.
I'm start over. Tech and chop, your Ultima in Love Runner, print shop and scan fan division. You don't know what you're missing. Big breath. Apple Works and Mouse Test, Pinball Construction Set, Vizzy Calcan BBS, Flippin' Floppies is the best, Trans Wonton Overdrive, green screens come alive, all these awesome things that you can do, and book reports if you have to. There you go.
Oh my goodness.
That was really good.
Thank you.
So I pretty
that
much
like button.
I pretty much decided that I'm going to have the 2SI power boards reverse engineered and reprinted.
Yes.
I'm just going to spend the money and do it.
That's such a shame because I've already done it.
That?
Yeah.
If you want to sell them, I have a website where I will gladly resell your products.
Yeah, I really need a new board because mine was so damaged by the leaky capacitors
Well,
that it's.
I only have the daughter board. I didn't do the main one. The main one's so simple. That's just a single layer board.
Yeah.
You be able to drag and drop most of that.
Yeah, but the daughter boards of mine is the one that sustained the most damage.
Hey, Frodo, your 2SI power supplies are going out tomorrow, right?
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, I'm hoping maybe there's a working daughter board in one of those two.
I haven't opened them. I can tell you they don't work because I did try them before I put them in the box.
Well, either way, I'll be in better shape than I was.
The problem with the daughter board is figuring out what components are what.
Mm-hmm. But it seems like everybody has that exact same problem where the 2SI board is just complete garbage.
Who's eating their microphone?
Not I.
Me.
So, Thomas, do you sell them? The boards?
No, I never got them to a because I don't know what components half of the board, half the daughter board uses.
Gotcha.
I just have a reproduced like schematic.
Gotcha.
Need one of these, right?
I got one coming Wednesday.
This one does not work.
Don't tell me. Tuesday.
Well, I don't know if mine works either.
There's rust on it.
That's not a good sign.
Rust! Oh, wait, that's Tusk.
It's an Apple II. It'll probably still work.
Yep. Most likely.
That's a ROM 3.
So which ROM on the GSs is the most desirable?
ROM 1, probably.
One.
It's the most compatible.
Yeah, everybody seems to want a 3 for some reason, but yeah, Joe's right. 1.
There are lots of demos, really super fancy late programs in the Apple II GS history that won't run on it.
Mm-hmm.
Because they use certain quirks of I think it's the VGC specifically,
Yeah.
but they use specific little tweaky, quirky things, and
Yeah,
the 3 is
VGC
like,
different.
we fixed the bugs everybody uses. Sorry!
Oh.
Like half of the French Touch and the other big hacking group, the OTA, half of those demos don't even work on the ROM 3. They just don't run.
ROM 3 lets you run the last version of GSOS, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Or is that run on ROM 1?
What is that, 622?
Something like that.
GSOS should run on either one. I can't figure out what's wrong with this one though. It's glitchy.
Glitchy.
Yeah, well, there is also evidence that maybe a battery like spewed because the whole bottom of the frame's all brown.
Interesting.
There's no indication of that on the board itself, which is weird. I mean, somebody could have put this in a different case at some point. label's ripped. That's fun.
Yeah. Well, if you give up on it, I like repair challenges. Just saying.
The other thing that's good about ROM 1 is you can put it in a 2E stealth.
Oh yeah, that's true.
It's 13 orders done.
Yeah, because they still had the keyboard. Well, I guess they didn't necessarily populate it, but the pads are there for the
Yeah, but
keyboard and
I've
power.
added the keyboard and the power connector to plenty of those for people. It's really
25
easy.
pin external, which is not this. This.
You'll find it soon, Joe.
Any evidence of cap leakage or anything on here?
And then I need this. Might as well bring the whole box out. Boop! All of the boops.
Boop bop, boop bop.
There's a chip on here that's called CYA. See ya.
Cover
Almost nothing on
your
here's-
Apple.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I think it's the initials of the designers of the chip. It's a generic glue.
Oh yeah.
You're not. It's
Almost
specific to
nothing
the
on
Apple
here is
II,
socketed. The only thing socketed is the CPU and the ROMs.
Fun.
Yeah.
That's that. Okay.
I found
This is
plenty of bad sound chips on here. The Ensoniq sound chip,
Mhm.
and they didn't socket it on these either, which is annoying. It's like a 40 pin
Pika!
chip.
Pikachu.
Probably.
Yes,
I suspect the chip has gone bad on that board.
So we need.
Probably.
We need
But which
a
one?
3.
Yeah, that's the question.
2x2 equals 1. Open the bag, you stupid git. Do it. Do it.
Joe, did I tell you I saw another Apple III for sale that was in Buffalo this time for $1,000?
That is so much closer.
I know.
Hello.
Is it
Buffalo's
2
2 hours from me.
And it was actually, they had pictures of it working with, booted up and everything.
Lies.
I know, right?
Photoshopped.
That's probably the one and only time it'll boot.
Yeah. Be prepared for pain.
Joe is speaking from experience here, I believe. Did you ever
I was
get your?
using this guy's Apple III, and in the process, my Apple III randomly died. It blew out half of the RAM chips.
Well, that's rude.
Well, yeah, it's just a thing that occurs. It just happens.
Are they MT RAM chips?
Nope.
Oh wow.
Yep. That's the.
Because if they were MT RAM chips, I'd just say, well, they ate themselves.
These are Apple branded Hitachis.
But did you know that that Apple IIc I got with no keyboard in it had all MT RAM and they all tested good?
No kidding. What are the odds of that?
Yeah. Play the lottery.
They will eventually go bad, but yeah.
Yeah, that machine's just going to get a new keyboard and go back away because I don't want it near me.
Wise choice.
We're tempting fate.
Well, now the 2GS starts. What the hell?
Fix it. Great. Send that to me so I can give it to this guy who's at GS. I'm fixing. It has like a bad Mega 2 or something.
No.
I have removed every chip on the machine except those, and it still does the exact same symptoms. So it's got to be the Mega 2 or CY. Hey, Betty. Come up here.
Mega.
Get her. Mega 2. Here, get up here. Come on. What? What's wrong? Really? No! Dad!
Look at
Dad!
Blood Runner. What the hell?
Dad!
Run away, Dave. Run away.
The attack has begun.
What's wrong? Okay, come on.
It's just a chatty catty.
There you go, right there. Get it off to the side of your
I got a
way.
text message.
It's all good.
Maybe my
Oh no.
power supply was.
Mac now has access to iMessage. Thank you.
Oh.
Yeah.
I have a text message.
You're popular.
It's saying you need to come upstairs for dinner, or I'm eating without you. Get your butt up here.
You're in trouble.
Actually, all it just says is dinner ? But I've interpreted because I know how stupid and absent-minded I am, so I understand the actual meaning behind the question. So,
Well, then I'd say it's dinner time, Joe.
dinner time,
Yeah.
pizza time. All right.
Ooh, pizza.
Bye, everybody.
Bye, Joe.
See you
Thank
Bye,
you.
Joe.
Thanks for hanging out. Bye.
Hi, Joe.
Bye, Joe. Thanks for singing.
Today on Macintosh Idol.
Macintosh Idol. I love it.
Like the sands through the hourglass, these are the days of our Macintosh lives.
Macintosh Got Talent.
That's right.
Let's see.
Sponsored by Ziff Davis. Oh wait, they don't publish Mac User anymore. Never mind.
People are paying too much for these junk SE30 boards. It's making me sad. I'm trying to get one at a decent price to mail to Will, but junk boards with missing chips are going for like 130, 140 bucks.
I asked Will if he would
I
build me
paid
a.
that for whole working systems.
Yeah,
I wanted him
it's-
to build
it's
me a
just crazy.
overloaded board and just all the custom chips that I don't
Mhm.
have, just put sockets, and that way
Yep.
he can make it for me, and then when I find the chips, I can just stick them in.
That's not a bad idea.
Hey, look, it passed the test.
Yay!
I asked him about making me one like that. He said a couple months. So I'm like,
Eh.
All right. My wife's telling me to get my ass upstairs. So
Mine's
Your ass
taking
to
a nap.
Mars.
Yeah, I always want to make the wife happy.
See, Eric was the only
I've
one
been
who
here
had the
for
right idea.
6
He made
hours,
his
so.
wife food, she ate a nice meal, and now she's napping.
Mm-hmm.
No problem.
is Zodium speed running or?
What? I wish I had that type of skill.
Well, I could never tell. I actually have somebody at work that does some Legend of Zelda and Metroid speedruns.
Awesome.
Dude, if you see me looking like I'm speedrunning, I'm likely just flailing the controller for my life at that point.
He's mashing
Don't worry, the
keys.
frame rate is so low we can't tell. But
This frame rate is crunchy even without, even to me.
I'm out. You guys do this? Is it every Sunday?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Sunday.
Like I said, I got that
Sunday.
duo.
Sunday.
Yeah.
I got that duo.
Now-
Maybe I'll rip it apart next Sunday.
Yeah.
And recap it and see.
Now-
Trina's doing it next Sunday, right?
Yeah, Thomas. My son's getting married this coming Saturday, so I'm not going to be doing it. So Trina's going to do on her channel. She's going to do like a repair thing. So
Live stream the wedding.
Aw.
No.
Yeah, you
too
promised.
too tired for that.
No, nobody wants to watch Dave cry on stream. Come on now.
That's right. That's right. So, but anyway, so should do it. But then the next week after that, we'll be back on our regular schedule. So yeah.
All right, sounds
So,
good.
yeah.
I always have
I wanted
something
to make it all through Marcintosh. So there we go.
I haven't heard from Trina today.
Oh, I just lost the audio.
Hey, that SCSI card shows up in this GS. That's cool.
Cool.
Nice.
Oh yeah. I
It says
wonder.
Protoss block device. Ron was going to send me a blue SCSI image that should work. I don't want to create one. I don't want to just download a random one from somewhere, so I'm going to wait for him to send me that. I use a Blue SCSI one on here.
I might have my Apple II cards tomorrow.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
2 cards. With your Lyron?
With my Lyron.
Sweet.
Well, hopefully with the Lyron, and that wasn't a lie on.
Oh.
Because I hate it when eBay sellers lie like that.
It does happen.
It does happen.
Well, it's like when I bought that. There was one Apple II I bought, and it was supposed to have a certain card in it, and I get it, and it's like, where's the card? And it turned out it somehow popped out of the slot and was hiding under the keyboard.
I love the sellers that publish listings as Apple Macintosh TV computer.
Yeah.
That's not the first time I've seen that.
Well, there is a Macintosh TV model.
Oh
but...
my gosh. No, this is an actual like Muller Mac, like the Color Classic.
Yeah. Or an all-in-one as a monitor.
Yes.
Or like they could sell a tower and call it a hard drive.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. I had one time that had a listing, had the whole computer and the pictures and stuff, and then when you read the description, it says doesn't come with picture. Instead of monitor, it doesn't come with picture.
My favorite one right now is there's some Apple II thing. I don't even remember what the item is now. There's 7 pictures, but the third picture is a picture of the guy's dog sleeping in a mat in his living room.
Oh my gosh. That's a hoot.
Like, oh, so you created this listing from your phone. Got it.
Someone just learned how to use their cell phone.
Right? Oh, I got a feedback rating of 0.
This building, this mailbox, and this rose are going to be famous on Dave's channel.
Hey Justin, did you see my my awesome Apple IIc keyboard that I was thinking about putting in one of my 2Cs? I had it last night.
I did.
I was like, oh look, here's a spare keyboard mechanism, right?
Yeah.
And then I'm like, I'll just go ahead and plug that right in.
Oh.
Might take a while.
Somebody
That looks...
nipped it off.
That's not cool.
Yeah.
This appears
and it's a 34 pin. I don't have any 34 pin connectors. Oh, they didn't even snip it off. You can see where it was there, and they ripped the IDC connector off.
Probably broke it trying to disconnect it.
Yeah, they probably pulled it up and it broke off of the little plug.
Probably, yeah.
I don't know. I mean, it might be worth my time to put another connector on there.
See if it works.
It does have all the keys, and none of them are binded up. It's the old crummy keyboard, but nothing's bound up. I'm thinking maybe this got ripped off when it was really young, so it didn't have a chance to get all ruined.
Oh, yeah.
Well, actually, the 4080 column switch is a piece of junk, but the rest of it seems fine. Like I had a Mac SE that had got dropped like when it was basically new, like in 1990. So it was great because CRT was still intact and it had no burn-in whatsoever. Yeah, this key is stuck. Oh well, maybe some deoxit. The other thing I could do with this is just save it for spare key switches.
That's true too.
Oh, I'm getting a message.
Time to eat.
I'm gonna need to leave in a sec, yeah.
Feed me, Seymour.
Give me food.
All the East Coasters having dinner time now, or as Garth would say, supper time.
Yeah.
That's right, supper.
Supper time.
People are down.
Yeah, I'm all messed up. I had breakfast at lunch, and I suppose I'm having lunch now.
Don't they call that brunch or something like that?
I don't know.
Yeah.
This computer was not shut down correctly.
No, it wasn't, because it froze trying to extract a toaster image.
Classic Mac OS freezing? You don't say.
Never heard of it.
Never happens. Must have been operator error.
It's funny because now it's like if your computer freezes or crashes, it's like, what? That never happens. Back then it was like every day, how many times per day is it going to happen?
It just surprises me that Apple has never done what Tesla does and be like, oh yeah, we're going to install this 100 megahertz CPU in here, but we're going to clock it down to 60. And if you want that extra 40, you're going to have to pay a little bit of extra subscription for that.
Well, you can get a LC475 and change the jumper, and now you got a Quadra 605. It's the same exact board. It just has a jumper that changes.
Interesting.
Just wait. They're getting there. They've welded the lid shut on the computers now. So next will be the subscription memory.
Mm-hmm. Yep. They'll bring they'll bring back RAM doubler.
On the HP, I was surprised that I could take the bottom of the machine off, and I can actually change the RAM, and I can change the battery still. And the SSD is on a M2 stick, whatever. I remember about 10 years ago you could do all that on an Apple, and now you can't do any of it.
Yeah.
Well, they have that new laptop. What is it? Framework that they promote. LTT promotes all the time. They bought into it, like $250,000. They bought into the company, but it's all universal. You could swap out the boards, GPUs, everything you want.
I've seen that.
I
They've got
would heavily consider one.
They have little drop-in modules you can change to like USB-C or
Yeah, you
whatever.
could change your inputs and outputs and everything too. Yeah, it's all modular, the whole thing.
They actually give you a screwdriver with the computer that can take it fully apart.
Yes, but they don't give you. So if you buy the base computer itself, it doesn't come with RAM, wireless, networking, or something else too. That doesn't come with it. You gotta buy all
I gotta
those
take off.
See you, Adam.
All right, Adam. See ya.
Bye, Adam.
Bye.
Bye, Adam.
Bye, Adam.
Well, that's interesting. Blockbuster's website says we're working on rewinding your movie.
I will bet $1 million. It's crypto.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised. I don't see them opening up a brick and mortar store. I mean, they could do some type of streaming thing, but pretty much everybody does now. So I can't see that
there's
they can't
only
have traction.
one Blockbuster left.
Yeah. It's like what Hollywood Video and all that too. They're all out. Family
Yeah,
Video.
they're all
Yeah, most
all
of the
gone.
place is gone.
Yeah.
Did anyone ever own a copy of the Macintosh Bible?
I don't have one. I think I want to say Ron has one.
I used to have one years ago, and I remember my grandpap getting on my shit about having a Macintosh Bible because it used the word Bible.
Oh.
Yeah. That's blasphemy.
Hey, Dave, your mic is a little bit muffled.
Can you hear me now?
Keep talking.
Hello.
Yeah, we
You
can
still
hear
sound
you.
kind of muffled.
Yeah. I'm on the. Hang on.
Oh, you switched from the AirPods.
There you go. How's that? That better?
That's much better.
Yep. Perfect.
Yeah, that's better.
Big difference.
It does. It did that automatically, unfortunately. So yeah.
Yeah, just go
I'm
into
just
your
having all
settings
kinds of
and
technical problems here today.
just go into those settings and uncheck those boxes like you told me to do. You'll be good to go.
Yeah. Yep, they're all unchecked. Hey, Ryan.
Hey, Ryan.
Hey. All right.
So have you figured out what's going on with the guy?
The pet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Still in the same boat.
Well,
I think
at
I need
least
to
you're
go into.
further off than you were. At least
Well,
you
I
got
fixed
enough
one
change.
problem, but that didn't fix the underlying problem. I had a bad voltage regulator, which would have caused issues. But
Yeah.
it didn't fix the issue I was having.
The saga continues.
Indeed.
So I want to see the Apple III you went and picked up.
Oh.
You were gone long enough. You could have went and got it.
But will he show it? Yeah.
You got to wait till next Marchintosh now.
Yeah.
That's too big of a thing to talk
It's
about
technically
now.
an Apple III, so it's not a Marchintosh computer.
Well, that's true, but there's been a few people working on them recently, I saw. Did I tell... Oh, you weren't on here. I found a second one. This one's in actually Buffalo, New York. About the same price. Working as well.
Okay.
Yeah. What I'm wondering if somebody copied, like the working image of the screen and created a listing here in the States.
You were talking earlier about eBay listings and people going, does not come with picture or whatever in the listing.
Yeah.
And I've been kind of snarky, not in listing stuff because I haven't sold on eBay in probably 7-10 years. But when people are selling stuff, like it'll be some vintage computer or some trinket, and then in the picture they'll have like their wife or girlfriend or whatever, like a model, looking all sexy, like holding whatever it is. So I'll message him and be like, "So does the chick come with the thing or what?"
Hilarious.
Or I've messed with Trina, and this has been on stream where Trina will be selling stuff, and there was a couple of streams back we were all emailing her on her eBay listings, and I was like, "So Trina," I said, "So will you ship to the moon?" Just like
yes, I
silly
remember
things
that.
Like that.
Yes. So I remember on the stream she said, "No, I will not ship to the moon."
Yeah, harmless fun, but yeah, it is funny though. I mean, these people that want these really crazy high prices, they don't even take the time to wipe the stuff down.
No.
I mean, it looks like it was in a dump, and they're like, "I want top dollar." I'm like,
yep,
come on.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, they see people like DK Oldies getting away with it, and they figure I can too.
Oh yeah. I'm staying away from that DK oldie thing. Good grief, that's what a cluster that is.
You missed it. I mentioned it earlier. I did jump on the bandwagon and order the Naboo console after you made the link. What was it, last week?
Yep.
Yeah.
So yeah, I ordered one.
Dave, what are you doing with those? Those look like Dell Optiplexes.
They are. No, I was trying to. Okay, the wannabe iMac Dell. I took the back of it off. I wanted to see what kind of drive it has, and it has a spinner in it. Okay. I was hoping it had an SSD, but anyway, so I thought to get the bright idea. Well, I'll just stick it in here. Well, I don't have the right cables to hook it up, so that ended that. So I'm putting things back to where they were. So that's what I'm doing.
Are you needing like SATA cables or something for that?
Well, I have SATA cables, but being Dell, it's probably all proprietary.
It shouldn't be.
Because the ones I have, these are all different looking, and they all go into the power, and they go into the power supply here. Okay, the one that I need, and so I have another machine, or the one that I took apart. It's altogether different on the inside there too. So anyway. I would, if I were to put a drive in a thing, I'd want to put an SSD in it anyway. So it's all right. I was just playing around with it because it had 10 on it already. It's all good.
These 3D printed pin straighteners are awesome.
Nice, huh?
Aw, it got quiet. Don't be shy. What is Exodium doing?
I don't know.
He was playing a game a bit ago. What is he doing now?
Looks like he's in the settings.
What are you doing, Zodium? He's got a mic turned up. Is he muted? No, he's not
He's
muted.
muted. He might have taken it to the settings to pause the game.
Oh.
Let's see.
So Sean, how's the updates going on the Nabu software?
The software updates are done. It's just been wrapping up the manual to account for like the headless stuff and
Awesome.
the other things. But yeah, so I put that on hold so I could actually finish my Marcintosh video. I'm like, we're already halfway through the month. I gotta get that done. So yeah, all I have left to do on that video is make my thumbnail. I've already done everything else, so
Okay,
I'll work on that after your stream. That'll be pretty quick, and then I'll get back to the manual. Because yeah, a lot of people have been like, well, just put it there. Why do you need the manual? I'm like, because I don't want to be fielding support questions. I want to try to point people to a manual first, and if there's something that they need that isn't covered, well then that's a revision that I need to make, So
yeah.
That's the biggest thing. Is this whole thing has been like a hobby passion project. It's not for profit. I don't make any money doing what I'm doing, so I've got to have that nice balance of hobby and keeping the roof over the head kind of stuff. So.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
For sure. Absolutely.
You all get that, but
Totally
there's a lot of
understand
people
that.
out there that don't. So.
Yeah.
They're kind of like your cats, Dave, where they're like, do it now.
That's when you get out the spray bottle.
Yeah, spray bottles don't work on the internet, so.
Bad kid.
Yep. Well, that'd be pretty cool when it's all out there. And...
Yeah, no, it's cool. I mean, the headless thing is what people really, really like. That they're going to be able to stick that on a Raspberry Pi or whatever and just turn on the machine and it'll just work. You don't have to do a bunch of other stuff.
That's really what I want to do, is put it inside the unit so I don't have to string cable to the computer.
Yeah, and speaking of the whole stringing of a cable to the computer, there was some of us joking behind the scenes a few weeks back, maybe a month ago now. Who's gonna write the first NABU virus? And then I jokingly said, "Well, who's gonna port Norton antivirus to the NABU?" And then a light bulb went off in my head, and I went, "Wait a minute! Nobody's gonna hack the NABU, but they could do some sort of homebrew game." Put some nasty, thing in there, and then as soon as you run it, it comes back through your computer connected to the NABU and cause all kinds of hell. So the other thing, the current public version is v1.06. The version now that's going to be released after that is 1.31, and all of those different things in there, there's a bunch of it that is security related. I never thought in a million years that I would have to do a security audit on a piece of homebrew software. Yeah, never thought about it. So myself and a couple of my coworkers and stuff for my day job, we've literally been doing a legit audit like we would do for our office, and it's like, I can't believe we're doing this for a 40-year-old computer. But with the Raspberry Pi, I mean, that'll kind of alleviate some of that, because if something happens, it's just going to mess with your Raspberry Pi, install, and you can just re-image it and you're good to go, and not like blow up your Windows install or your Mac install or whatever.
Yeah, but there's going to be a lot of people that still tether to the computer.
Yeah, well, and that's why too. So for the people that are going to want to do that, the new version will give. I'm not going to say it's totally bulletproof, because nothing is totally bulletproof, but it's better. It's better than it was, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. So we'll just have to keep an eye on that. But yeah, there's been. What is it? We got. I think there's 3 official homebrew games now for the NABU. There's NABU Tris, which was the first Tetris homebrew. Then a guy did a more updated Tetris and a snake game, which I showed in either my last or the second to last video. And those are clean, but as time goes on, people are going to be like, how can I mess with people? It's just going to happen,
Yeah.
So what you do is you set up like a store like Apple, where you have to verify every single app. You got to pay a fee to join.
Yeah, no. Well, I have something like that for work. I have a machine that's dedicated to scrubbing USB thumb drives, because, marketing, you go to trade shows and stuff, and you get these thumb drives with company logos, and employees are just like, hey, I'm going to stick this in my computer. I'm like, no, you're not.
So I've got an interesting story that goes along with that.
Okay.
So I was in the Army National Guard, and they sent me a brand new laptop for the office at the unit, and literally first day I got it, we did some pictures at a high school, and we went and did gator ball and stuff with the recruiting people, and went to put the thumb drive. I copied pictures from the camera, put it into the SD card into the damn laptop. The whole thing completely security scan. It wiped the whole computer. I had to mail the whole damn thing back for them to send me a new one. Very first day I got the new computer.
Wow. You learned your lesson on that day.
Well, I didn't even think about it, but any external drives that you're going to connect to the computer, they have to actually set up your computer with the hardware ID and stuff from whatever specific drive you're using. So you actually have to mail it to them first, and then they'll set it up and then mail it back to you.
Wow.
But yeah, I didn't follow the process. Didn't even think about it. Just pulled it right out, popped it in the computer to copy pictures off, and bam, the whole thing wiped. Had to mail it back.
That's what happens with this stuff. Is it's user error for the most part, where people don't think. And with my work, we actually send out emails to the employees to test them, like to see what they do. Like, hey, are they going to click these links and stuff? And then we, and then we, we look at the reports, and then we're like, all right, we need to bring you in for a conversation and re-educate you on what to do and what not to do. And some people have kicked and screamed about that, but I try to tell them, look, what you're learning here at work, you can use at home with your own computers too. So pay attention to it. It's important.
With social engineering, I mean, it's too easy to pick on people. This guy's got cats, dogs, loves them, whatever. You could easily send, hey, check out this cat photo I posted on this blog or whatever, and they do.
Yep. How was your pizza, Joe?
Did you have a piece for me too? I was hungry. Yeah.
I walked away. I couldn't hear you. What?
I said, did you have a piece for me too? I was hungry.
Sure.
Okay, good. Thanks. I feel better now. Okay, good.
Wait, who's not sharing?
Joe didn't share.
Eric is Dave, can you make Eric bigger so we can see what he's holding up?
Sure. Here you go, Eric. There you go.
Here, I share. You guys can have some.
Tea biscuits. Ooh.
Ooh, yummy.
Nice.
Yeah, I like these because I can have several of them without a lot of sugar.
Okay, yeah.
And now that you're big, Eric, I want to ask you about HyperCard.
Okay.
So tell me about HyperCard, since your tagline says "ask you about it."
On that one.
Oh, I like it.
It was HyperCard was an LSD trip. By Bill Atkinson.
Nice.
Now you know everything you need to know about HyperCard.
Excellent. Thank you.
What?
Just drop some acid, man.
That sums it up well.
Tripping
It's a
Delight,
floor lattice
fantastic.
and a dessert topping.
Oh, that's dessert topping. Too funny.
Or floor topping and a dessert wax.
Dessert wax.
It's
Also,
a
you need like
full
Hershey's.
stack
Got it.
development environment. Think
All
about
right,
that one
Dave.
for a minute.
Dave, you don't have to pick on Eric anymore. You can make him regular size again.
Please shut
Okay,
Eric
you
up.
got it. There you go.
And Alex, don't breathe the solder fumes. Not good for you.
I will add this one more thing about HyperCard. If you go to
That's not what I was doing, Sean.
If you come to VCF Midwest, you'll hear about an hour's worth about it.
Well, the hotel is booked for that, so that is the plan.
I gotta make the joke that Eric can launch into like a giant monologue, and then in the end, did you get all that? A, yes. B, no. And everybody's pressing the B button madly. It's like, okay, let me do that again.
Yeah, let's go over it one more time. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be quite a feat for me to fit something into like 40 minutes. So, but I'll do it.
Oh, so you're going to be given? Are you going to be one of those on the panel there, Eric?
Yeah, I'm
Cool.
going to be doing a presentation
Cool.
on
All
HyperCard.
All right.
And Ron's going to help me.
Okay. Do you have a waiver for people to sign for the LSD while you talk about it?
Oh, you have to bring your own LSD. Sorry. The first hit
Okay,
is not free.
like your ticket name for the panel should be "I am HyperCard and so can you."
What does a limited slip differential have to do with HyperCard?
Say again?
Go find the HyperCard dragon.
What does a limited slip differential have to do with HyperCard?
I'm sorry, I can't hear you. You have to speak up. I'm a little deaf in this ear.
I was trying to make a joke about how LSD also means limited slip differential in a car.
Not in my world.
Wait, what?
Just live in it.
Cars are just a means to an end for me. Sorry.
I'm offended, but I'll allow.
Nothing personal.
Load website. Any day now website.
You're giving
My
it
website
days to respond?
What's that?
He said any day now. Like you could take days to respond.
Yes, Betty. I hear you. Yeah. I'm done making a mess. Come on up there. Come on up there. Get up here. Get up here.
Like, Dad.
Yeah.
Dad.
Here. There's. Well, what's on, Betty? What's on, Boo Boo? Yeah, there you go. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Well, I know. Well, come on, lay up there. Come on. We'll get up there. Come on. We'll get up there. Come on.
Why
There.
does this not load? What is the actual problem?
Come here. Get up there.
The cat's wanting to know about HyperCard too, I guess.
Yeah.
Cat's name
I
is
know
HyperCard.
cats
She's
bother me
excited.
all the time about it.
The cat was called HyperCard.
Yeah.
So that page loads. But this one doesn't? I can't open
seriously,
orders in my website.
I'm gonna take a HyperCard as a full stack environment as sort of the theme for it, and explain how you can do database stuff as well as games and things like that with it.
What is going on here?
I don't know, Joe. What is going on?
Okay, well, I got it back together so it works, so that's good.
Yay.
Turn off here.
So when are you going to get a TTL monitor so you can try out that card?
Well, I have to wait until I have to put all my money helping my son, his wife this weekend. Help them a little bit with their wedding expenses. So
yeah,
Fine now. Okay. Sorry.
so it'll all be good. I just have to wait a little bit. But Tech Select has those back in stock again, so that's good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and they're still the same price. So,
$1 million.
No, they're on discount. They're only like it's less. It's like, oh boy, what was it? It was like
$999,995 off.
I'm trying to think how much it was. I don't even think it was $150. I think it's like 123 or something like that. 120, which isn't for what you get. It's pretty darn good. So that's the only thing I'm waiting for, Eric. And then when I get that, then it's just a matter of I have the connectors, and I just have to have that so I know what to pin out coming out of that TTL board, so it goes to the right on the not the VGA. What's it called? What's before VGA?
RGB.
What's that?
VGA?
Yeah, there you go. And
VGA,
VGA, CGA.
Yeah, I think it's CGA.
YMCA.
So anyway, and so I was, and on my microscope, which I had a couple of nice donations to get that. Well, I ordered it, but it is on back order, so I have to wait for it to come in.
What?
So
How rude.
Really?
Hey, at least I got it ordered, so that's good.
Awesome.
Yeah. So
awesome.
That'd be cool.
What kind of microscope are you getting, Dave?
That's that Dicon 10. It's got like a 10.1 inch screen on it, and it's got a few more things on it. And you can raise it up a little bit higher. It's got some different lenses on it, kind of like yours.
Cool.
But yeah, it's
all the orders that don't match.
Yeah, I want to get another arm that I could use so I could mount the microscope on an arm instead of using the riser.
Oh yeah. This one too has the video out too, so you can do the video out as well as displaying it on your screen. That's too. Cool. So that's what I wanted to. But yeah, so yeah.
How did I miss that person in my notes?
And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a TV. Well, it's going to go kind of. Let me make myself big here. So I'm going to clean all this up here. So I'm going to shorten my shelf. I'm going to have a TV on a wall mount so I can adjust it. And in that way I can, if I'm doing repairs or watching a chat or something like that, it's on a big screen TV. So that's the plan. I have plenty of TVs. Just a matter of deciding what I want to do, because I have to rearrange my whole bench for that. And what I like to do is get my metal shelving back up on this one side here, so that way I can put a lot of my tools and stuff on that, so then I have stuff for my computers down here. So, yeah.
Great.
So anywho,
Now that's all ordered on the 25th. The 25th was yesterday. So
now
you don't get
now. There we go.
Heat.
Hey Dave, have you thought about just having a camera on the cat and just let that stream 24 hours? Like just have like a separate channel for that.
Cat cam.
Yeah,
Dave's cat house.
I thought about that. Actually, what I was going to do is I was going to put. We were talking about earlier in the stream today. We had John from Retro Matcast on. And so he was using the baking soda and super glue, to fix one of the mounts that the spring goes on. But anyway, so I have a thing that I did years ago. He's in Fair Oaks, California, and what they do is they make their own different glues, and he talks about how they do it, how they test it and stuff. So I thought I'd throw that up on my Patreon channel. I think that'd be pretty neat. So it's not really computer related, but it's as far as like different glues and stuff like that. It's very fascinating how they do it, how they test them and stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah. And there's Betty. She looks a lot happier now.
Well, her feet are clean.
Like, thanks, Dad.
Well, thanks for having me. I think I'm going to go check out and get some lunch.
Lunch.
All right.
Have a good
Well,
one.
Alex, thank you very much. It's been a long time. Glad you could join in. Don't be such a stranger, okay? All right.
I'll try.
All right.
Okay. All right.
Bye, Alex.
You have a good one. All right. Bye-bye.
See ya.
Oh, it is actually unstuffing this ISO. It's just taking forever.
just like Backbench.
I mean, are
If
you
only
stuffing
there
it
was,
on, I'm stuffing it on the 030? Yeah, that is going to take a while.
if only there was a better way for me to like put this on some kind of SD card.
I wonder how one would do that.
Yeah, how would
You know,
one
maybe
do
if they
that?
went to a certain website and put an order in when that order was back in stock, when that product was back in stock.
Hey, Joe, I've heard of that website. I think they call it JCM1.com. Is that the name of the site?
Don't forget the dash.
Yes.
Yeah, because somebody bought
JCM-1.com. There we
JCM1
go.
and
Yes.
and it's like some sort of weird fanfic site about me and my weird sound effects I make. So I'm kidding. Maybe.
I'm tempted to go look.
Just don't have your speakers on.
It's for sale.
What's that?
JCM1.com is for sale. I just did a search on GoDaddy. It's listed for sale.
What about JCM.com?
JCM. JCM.com. No, but JCM.shop is, wow, Jesus Christ, $2,600 for that.
You know what's funny is like I was under back when I lived in an apartment way back in like the early to mid 2000s. We were under a property management company called JCM, and they were total dicks.
Well, I have good news. You can get JCM.baby for $1.99.
Ooh, baby, literally.
$1.99.
Oh yeah.
What about cagefightingbabies.com? Is that available?
Well, they do have JCMHub.com for a penny. Or you can JCMSpace.com.
I used to own cagefightingbabies.com.
Hey, Joe, question for
Hey,
you.
what? Mm-hmm.
Thomas, that was on earlier in the stream.
Yeah.
Rochester Amiga.
Yeah.
What's the name of his channel?
Rochester Amiga.
Rochester Amiga. Thank you.
Or is it Amiga of Rochester?
Amiga of Rochester.
Amiga. Okay.
Amiga of
AOR. Okay, that's what it means. Okay.
Yep.
Amiga of Rochester. Okay.
Amiga of Rochester. Yep. So he's only about an hour and a half from here.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Look, Justin's running HyperCard.
Man, is it flying? Look at that.
I bet it'd fly even better if this was actually a Power Mac 6100.
I was muted when I said this, but it'd be funny if you still just said his channel was Rochester of Amiga. That'd be beautiful. Like what?
Lord Rochester of Amiga.
So cagefightingbabies.com is only a penny.
There you go.
Fighting babies.
.com.
I was going to make a game at one time. All I did was buy the domain.
Hey, Chris.
Hey, Chris. How you doing? You should hop in here, Chris. We got another 30 minutes to go here. Yeah.
Maybe that should be my first Naboo game.
Yeah, there you go.
Fighting babies.
You know, I would do whatever I could to help you make that happen. So if you would like to talk off stream, please reach out to me. That would be amazing. That would be so funny.
I was going to do the HyperCard stack first, but
yeah. No rush. I mean, I'm still working on a freaking manual, so there's no rush. It's all right. All
right,
Dave,
Chris, give me a minute.
Yeah, Chris needs a link.
you could accessorize the babies, give them different mohawks, you know.
Well, I mean, the Naboo has it's got 15 colors, technically 16 if you count clear or transparent as a color. So I'm sure we could visually make it look pretty good too.
And remember, it's not white. It's buff.
Buff.
Yeah.
So I missed the conversation earlier about the Nabu viruses. I will say you guys have made it with Nabu viruses if Danawalk 1 covers it.
Wait, say that again. I missed the last part.
I'm saying you guys will have made it with Nabu viruses if Danawalk 1 covers it.
Link is sent, Chris. Check your Twitter DM.
Nice. And Retro Techie says Nabu forever. I agree. Apple II forever and Nabu forever. Yeah.
So now, can you send .com files over the Nabu network?
Not with my software. Other people's, I'm not sure. But yeah, that was one of those things where it was like, oh wait. You know, like I said, it started off as a joke, like, oh, someone's going to make a virus. Let's port Norton antivirus. And then I went, oh, crap. Like, that's a legit concern.
You'll have a lot of Nigerian printers going to be trying to send them.
Yeah. Yeah. So, again, it's crazy to think, yeah, you have to be concerned with that with a 40-year-old computer. But, so it's going to, you know, it's taken care of, but with the headless stuff, not having to be tethered to a Windows machine or whatever, just Raspberry Pi, that limits exposure, you know. So, but yeah, you know, might have to add you to the pen testing team for the software.
Bless you.
Well, if you want me to build a Trojan horse for you, I could do that.
I'd rather have the baby game if I had a choice.
The first virus on the Nabu will just be Dennis.
Nice. Maybe do something with that Jared thing that I experienced on the Mac for the first time that Garth put on the image. That kind of freaked me out.
That's pretty funny, huh? The Jared. Yeah.
The first time I met Jared Fogle from Subway, I was like, wait, what?
Oh, no. But yeah,
That's
like
totally different.
I genuinely didn't know anything about that little Jared thing on the Mac, and I see this icon that looked like a LSD tripped out Pac-Man, you know, kind of icon, and I was like, what is this thing that says Jared? And I you know, and I'm recording.
That's the one that sings.
Yeah. So I'm recording footage for my video, and all of a sudden I'm like, okay, I'm clicking it, and it just starts going off, and my reaction that you'll see in the video was like unscripted. I'm just like well, I'm not going to spoil it, but yeah, I was like, what the hell is this thing? Like, what is this? But yeah, it was pretty interesting, and I quickly turned it off and went to playing Oregon Trail after that. So, but
one or two.
The Mac version, it wasn't like the one I grew up playing on the Apple II. This one like had graphics and stuff. It wasn't just mostly text.
Yeah, this was probably Oregon Trail number 2 then.
Okay, yeah.
Hey, Chris.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey.
Always late, but worth the wait.
I'm working on something very esoteric right now. I found that somebody wrote Slack for Windows 3.1, so I'm trying to get it to work.
That's awesome.
I'll share my progress here in a minute once I get set up.
Sure.
Yeah.
3D print.
Ooh, pretty. Oh, is that for the palm rest for the
That's the palm rest
adjustable
Ron 3D model.
Yeah, cool.
And I printed out on my printer, and they came out okay. They're difficult to print. I mean, to get the angles so that they print and not look crappy to the user from this face, they look really rough on that edge. But
you won't see that.
Yep, that's what Ron said, and I'm like, all right, I'll take your word for it, buddy. Do. Joke.
I need to get you to print something for me. I broke my case already.
Oh no!
Oh no!
The little
Send me a file, and as long as it fits within 200 millimeters by 200 millimeters by 200 millimeters.
Well, you have it. You sent it to me.
Oh, did I?
It's
Did I already do it?
It's the case for the external Blue SCSI.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
The plastic clips on the blue thing broke.
Yeah.
So I only need half. I just need the blue half.
JB Weld.
Well, I want to be able to open it back up.
Oh wow!
I know I have a lot of
just little
requirements.
things like that. Yeah.
You
Okay,
voided
then
your
just
warranty
take-
though by opening it.
Just
I
use
know.
Captain Tape. Wrap it up.
Captain Tape
To the rescue!
Ah!
John, what is the programming language for the Naboo?
C.
Yeah. C.
C?
Well. Yeah.
Or
C-
basic or what?
Yeah, Z80, but I mean, like for the games and stuff.
Yeah.
Like assembly, like look at MSX stuff, because a lot of that does work with a little bit of tweaking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's basically an MSX from an architectural standpoint.
So is there a sample kind of code base to
Yes.
learn?
Yeah. There's some libraries and stuff that are out there now, and every day more and more documentation for that kind of stuff is coming out. It's so amazing that in 3 to 5 months time we went from a doorstop to look at all these cool things you can do. So
Yeah.
now myself and others, there's a lot of going backwards and like, oh, let's document all the things that we just kind of hacked through to figure out,
Yeah.
So
Hey, Frank,
Yes, sir.
I'm sending you 10 of these, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Could you also bill me for one of the blue back parts?
Yeah.
Thanks.
We have an updated 3D design that is much sturdier. How
Okay.
about I just print you a whole set?
Okay. That's fine. I appreciate it. Yeah, I went to put the SD card in and it slipped below the board, so I had to open it and shake it out, and of course the clips broke.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I hate when that happens.
User error.
Uh-oh. Well, it's a judgment-free zone. You're okay.
just don't let it happen again, or no soup for you.
Yeah, right?
Come back 1 year.
That's right.
Let's see if I already have one.
Yeah, so let's see. So again, next weekend, next Sunday, Trino will be running a repair stream. Then the next weekend after that, I'll be back on, and we'll have some Naboo stuff going on for that weekend. How's that,
Maybe
Chris?
I'll have mine by that.
I love it.
Yeah, and because I don't know if Sean talked to Garth yet, but when Garth and me were tinkering around getting this Mac version to work, let me go right here, and you see that little thing. It says Naboo right there.
That's beautiful.
Right there.
Yeah.
I just hit that. It launches the software. So,
Nice.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah. I don't have to
between
put all
Garth
the
and
terminal
Dave-
code.
Yeah,
What's that?
Garth and Dave figured out how to take the code that I had done, not being a Mac person, to get it to actually work properly. So
awesome.
Yeah.
Well, it was Garth. He was hacked. He says, "Man, he goes, this is horribly hacked." I said, "Hey, it works, Garth. That's all I'm worried about." But I said, because when he was showing me the other steps to get this, to get in the right terminal, one to get in the right terminal profile,
Yeah.
and then he was telling me what to enter on each line. I said, Garth, it'd be just nice to have a button down here in the dock, and you just hit it. And he goes, let me think about it. He goes, God, it's been forever since I did. So we were playing with it, and he goes, hey, it works. Oh, send it to me. So,
You can make an installer like with script that can set it up essentially for a user who doesn't know how.
So the deal with installers is you have to have a software certificate for that, for like Windows and Mac, and you have to pay for that. So
yeah.
And then if you want it to be valid right away, it's even more money. So I was looking at the option of, okay, well, here's the cert, and after X amount of installs, it will start flagging it as it's okay. Well, the minimum number of installs was like 3,000, and there's only approximately 2,200 Naboos in the world.
Well,
so,
there's an easy way around that though. You can fire up some VMs and make a script to install and uninstall.
Well, we should talk offline.
Yeah, because I mean that's definitely an option. There's ways around a lot of things.
But
True, but see that's not my that's where it's nice talking with people like here in our group is I don't know everything, I don't claim to know everything, and having some help like that is greatly appreciated because I'm doing the best I can with what I've got and the handful of people I'm working with, but even then there's still things like that like we don't we're so focused on a certain thing we don't think about stuff like that.
Sure.
So having another set of eyes is always good.
Oh yeah,
Absolutely.
absolutely. Yeah. Now, Sean, you notice that icon looks kind of familiar, doesn't it?
Yeah, it looks like the recreation of the button.
It is. Garth's holding
yeah.
his button up, and he took a picture of it.
Yeah. Well. So he's holding up. He's actually holding up the sticker. I have only sent out buttons to a handful of people so far. So, but yeah, I know. I was chatting actually with Leo earlier today about that, and he's going to be doing a presentation for VCF East.
Oh wow!
And let me go to his message here because this kind of freaked me out a little bit. He sent me
Leo
this message.
Winkowski!
He goes.
I got his name right this time.
Where is it at here?
You sure did, Joe Stradznatter.
Snot Snyder.
Okay, yeah. So here's what Leo had sent to me earlier today when we were talking about in his presentation at VCF East. He goes, I don't know exactly how you manage your swag inventory, and I don't want to. He goes, but you might want to consider if you have capacity to meet demand. And because he goes, he's expecting after his presentation that demand for that stuff is gonna be a lot. And
yeah,
with the buttons and the stickers, I what do you call that? Did that myself, where I ordered them. I have at this moment. Well, I ordered 100 buttons and I don't know, like 100 stickers or whatever it was, and that's fine. The mugs that you might have seen, like in my video, I have like a Naboo mug sitting there. I used a print-on-demand company for that, so I wanted to order one just to see what the quality was before I started promoting that, and it's actually really good. So I'm going to be integrating that into the site to where if people want to order a mug or a shirt or something, I don't have to stock anything. I don't have to ship anything. I don't have to deal with any of that. It just
that's the way to do it.
Goes.
Yeah.
That's how I do it with my stuff that nobody ever buys, but it's there.
Yeah. So with the with the buttons and the stickers, I'll have to look into that. But yeah, so far, like, knock on wood, I've been able to keep up with demand on just sending out stickers, and I haven't been charging for that stuff. I've just been sending it out to friends of the channel, some Patreon people and just stuff like that. But yeah, I do not want to become a fulfillment center. I mean, bless Joe's heart, doing all this Blue Scuzzy stuff. I could not do that. I don't have the cycles and the capacity to do that. So
you think I do? I just do things.
Hi Trina, how you doing?
Hey Trina.
I'm like there's Trina. Some cars. I wouldn't know what to do if I caught one.
So Joe, Retro Techie, he wants an entire Joe themed outfit.
All right.
So you need to add that to your store.
Pick out whatever you want. Plenty up there. Unless he wants it like literally Joe themed. Like
he wants to smell like Joe.
Oh my, this is getting weird.
Well, not to take it too weird, but I mean, Javier has made candles for a few people, in the community.
Yeah,
that's true.
This is getting very
I have the candle of Saint Patrick of Javier. Yes.
Yeah. So I mean, if Joe, that's what all the famous people do. They have their own cologne or perfume. I mean, Joe can have his own cologne or perfume.
Undergarments included.
Oh my God!
That means I should put that one-time pair of Waz boxer shorts back on my website.
Trina's sick. That's why she's not here today. Yeah.
I'm sorry, Trina.
Hope you feel better, Trina.
Hope you feel
Get better.
One down, one to go. Oh wait. That's not how it works. Doobie. I forgot what I was doing. Oh, I was gonna 3D print some stuffadoodles.
Yes.
Some thingamabobs.
Well, this is great. I'm
Hey.
searching for hypercard animation game stuff, and I'm coming across my own content.
Hey, that means you've made it.
I need to go to.
It means I'm in trouble.
Yeah, Eric,
And if he
if you
needs
can't
your, oh, go ahead.
if you can't answer your own question, Eric, you're in trouble.
Yeah. No, I can. I'm just looking for inspiration for better ways of doing it.
In my life.
That popped into my head, too.
Justin, what is wrong with that?
It's
thing?
running. No, it's fine. It's on small screen. You can't tell that it's doing something. It's doing a text benchmark of some sort. It's just writing random. Yeah.
It looks like my Commodore PET right now.
It looks like it went through a laser printer quite badly.
Yeah.
So,
I think it's called the MT RAM effect. If you install enough MT RAM, you too can have that pattern.
Mando's toasters are flying fast.
They are, yeah. I'm not having a lot of luck with my 3-1 experiment. This is kind of like an older development from like 3 years ago, and I think Slack permissions have changed. So I'm trying to add all the different permissions and see if I can get it to work. But I at least have channels showing up for my Slack server, but I can't send anything. Not much to show today, unfortunately, but
it's all good.
A shot, you know.
Chris, many years ago, I had written a Twitter client that ran on the Commodore 64, and when they could, when they were still putting their API out there, I don't know if they still are at this point, but at one point it finally broke. But it was the greatest thing when Twitter back then, if you sent a tweet out, it would say like if you were using a BlackBerry or an iPhone or whatever it was, and I would tweet and it would be like sent via Commodore 64, and people were like, "WTF? Like what? How is this even happening?"
That's awesome.
It was cool, and then that lasted about 6 months, and they changed things, and it no longer worked. So
You guys want some printer noodles? I've got lots of
please.
extras. Printer noodles.
Ooh, look at those printer noodles. Ooh, nice.
That's every time the Naboo, or not the Naboo, every time the bamboo clears the head to change the filament type, it spits out a slug basically.
But
well,
do the
pretty soon,
snozberries
Joe,
taste
you'll
like
be able to hook
snozberry?
your Naboo up to do your printing.
Dude, that would
There
be
you go.
awesome.
Oh, that would be
Naboo on the bamboo.
Well,
yeah,
so-
Sean, go ahead.
I was going to say, talking about, hooking up a 3D printer to an Naboo.
Hey, Retro Techie.
Working on the open source CPM stuff, we now have serial support and floppy support. So if the printer could be hooked up via serial, then that could be a possibility to do that.
Well, you could do a serial to USB. Because I think the bamboo uses USB.
Yeah,
Cool.
That's true. Yeah, more things to add to the what if list.
If you build it, they will come.
There you go.
If you build it, they will poop all over your dream.
If you build it, they will criticize it. Yeah, pretty much.
Yep.
Every party's gonna have a pooper.
Oh, jeez.
Haven't heard that
Okay,
one in a while.
back to a second.
Another game idea. Party pooper.
So can you program for Z80 on like a virtual machine? I'm assuming.
Sure.
You can, yeah.
I wouldn't see why not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for somebody. Do we have a Naboo emulator yet?
Well,
yeah.
you in MAME.
In MAME, yeah.
Cool. Awesome. I figured that was pretty easy to do. You just take an MSX, you make a couple hacks, and you have a Naboo emulator.
Well, and that's how a lot of us test stuff. Is we'll first get it kind of going in MAME, and then test it on real hardware, and go back and forth, and try to. MAME is great for the debugging stuff. Oh my gosh, that has been a lifesaver. So you can look and go, oh, here's where things are happening in memory.
Yeah. I do the same thing when I do AppleSoft code or anything like that. I run an emulator because copy and paste. You can look right at the stack trace and all of that stuff and see what it's doing. And
I really should buy a second Naboo because like Adam said, if yours dies in 6 months, there are no replacements.
Yeah, and if you're gonna do that too, I'll drop a link in the public chat here for people. The supply is getting much lower for complete ones with keyboards. So if you're gonna do it, don't wait too much longer, because there's, last I talked to James, there was only maybe 200 to 300 of them left, and that seems like a lot, but when 100 of them sell out in 24 to 48 hours, it's not a lot. So.
Failure.
Well, they just posted the new batch. Had to have been within the last couple days, and already 50 sold.
Yeah, and that's the link that I just dropped. And so his idea with that is he can handle shipping out approximately 20 a day, so that's 100 a week, and so he's, instead of getting hit like he did in the beginning with 500 to 600 orders in 24 hours. So
I bought one directly from the site when you gave me the link last week.
Yeah.
So I ordered one there, but I really probably should have a second one.
Yeah, and he's been selling some loose keyboards too. He does have a few more of those, but he wants to. He's not going to blow all those keyboards out, because he does want to keep some in case people have issues or whatever with their keyboards.
Now, does he have any of just the units without keyboards?
He does, and I believe those are, if you check his listings, and I'll actually do it now. I think he might have some of those listed.
Just adapter.
Let me. eBay.
You're the meaning in my life.
Nabu adapter.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. I guess So he's. I'll have to ask him about that, because he did have some. But it might be
if I buy a second one, I don't need the extra keyboard. If I can just buy just the console.
Yeah. Some guy in Newfoundland bought all of them, from what I heard.
All the keyboards?
He's hoarding them in the back of a cement truck or something.
Quiet.
Yeah. Well, and there is a project going on right now with a few people where they are doing like what people in the Mac community have done, and working on cloning the board for the Nabu, and then implementing in some things. Like if you take your board out, you're going to see all kinds of bodge wires and stuff on the bottom, and so what this group of people are doing is they're recreating first exactly what it was. They'll test it, make sure that works, and then they're going to add in all the comfort features of things that people want, like upgrading your ROM and some other things.
Well, I mean, if you're going to go to that extent,
putting the network adapter as part of the
exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, you can even build the Raspberry Pi essentially into the board.
Yeah.
True. Cut some extra crap out that's not needed on the board.
And that's part of their vision with that, which is great. And because there's a lot of little add-on boards right now. I've been testing a board that got sent to me where you plug it right into your serial, where the serial chip is inside. You plug the board in there, you put the serial chip into that, and there's a USB on it, and you can just go straight to the serial port, not even having to use the RS422 and all that. And it's actually a little bit faster.
Nice. Well, having having like the ability to do a headless Pi like built into the board, I mean, that's going to cut down time too. Latency or anything, even though it's minimal.
Yeah, I mean that's nice, but they also are. I'm not. I mean, I'm keeping an eye on the development, but I'm not part of that. But I know from personal experience, working with the floppy controller reproduction and serial card reproduction stuff as a tester, they're kind of pricey, and because they're done in small batches. So the more stuff they add to the board, that potentially adds cost. And as we all know, these types of projects are not to get rich; it's to hopefully cover your costs and have some things. So
you just call it the Nabu Platinum. People pay for it.
Oh, jeez. Yeah. So I think what they're going to do is, once they have it all figured out, they're just going to put the Gerbers or whatever out there, and like, here, you can build your own, and let people do that, instead of trying to do like Joe and like do like, I don't know, 1,000 solder points to build one, and that's not fun.
I'm not crazy. What?
So Joe, how many solder points are there on a Blue SCSI? Maybe 100 or something?
Yeah, somewhere in that vicinity. Yeah, it's not too bad.
Yeah.
And they're all right next to each other. And the newer, they're all through holes. So you just snapping it together real quick and you're done.
Yeah.
Cool.
So I told them once they get it done, I would be happy to, pay for a board that's, either already got sockets or whatever, or already populated. But yeah, I don't want to have to try to track down all the parts. Most of them right now, I think, are still off the shelf type of parts, but things like Raspberry Pis and for the floppy controllers, there's a couple of chips you need that aren't easily found. So that makes it hard too. So
well, they can always do something like a floppy emu type setup.
Yeah,
that would be cool. That's cheaper.
The sky's the limit.
GoTech type thing.
Yeah, I'm actually using a GoTech with one of my Nabus right now, and because I do have more than one, but I've got one that's stock and one that I use for testing all this stuff in case I blow it up. Like I can still play. Because so the floppy controller board, you can just plug that in and you're good to go. But if you want to have the floppy and the serial going, you have to do a mod to the board for the power connection so it can get the 5-volt and stuff. And that's not something that the average end user is going to do. Like open it up and run a bodge or jumper or whatever.
Sure.
So with this new revision that they're working on, they're gonna account for all of that, like where you could just plug it in and go.
So. I mean, you could even make the board modular so that you can swap out the pies. As pies advance and get better, you could just pull it off and pop a new one on. Either socket it or create some type of better socket.
Universal interface system, so that even if the pin out of the pie changes, you just change a little carrier board. And
that way it's
so get on that JC m-1.com.
Joe, I was fascinated.
Let me finish my Apple III projects first. So
I was fascinated when you brought out that roll of pies yesterday. What were they, Picos?
Oh yeah,
just in a roll. I was.
Where is this echo?
Oh, that might be me.
It might have been Father Time because it is 4:02 p.m. Pacific.
Yep.
Yeah, I think it's gone.
We have reached our 8-hour mark. Yay! It's been a long day, but it goes quick.
Yay!
For sure. So yeah. So anyway, so we are at the end of the stream. So
oh no!
I know. So
I was here at the beginning and the end. How rare is that? That's weird.
And you were in the middle too at one time, I think too.
Yes.
Yeah,
Stuck in the middle with you.
So anyway, we had a lot of people in and out of the stream. We had Alex Vance, we had Eric, Joe, Ron, Thomas, Justin, John from Retro Mattcast, John from the Big Bad Biologist, Javier, Adam, Bacchus, Will, Garth, Zodium, Frank, Sean, and Retrotech Chris. There you go.
Hey.
So, lots of people and Retrotech. There we go.
Yeah, I'm here.
Let me add you to the list. So anyway, so we had a good time. Everybody worked on a lot of different things. Again, this is kind of rounding up week 4 of Marchintosh. I'm going to try to get another Marchintosh video out before the end of March. Again, I will not be here next Sunday. Trina is going to be hosting a repair stream, and then the week after that, we'll be back. So so I want to thank everybody that's been in and out today. And Justin, where can people find you?
Well, you can find me at the URL that is on the screen. If it wasn't for the fact that I am actually doing a screen capture of MacBench running for a YouTube video, I would show my face. However, I'm working on a video, so
no problem.
And yes, I realized this has been running for like 3 or 4 hours, and this is going to cause problems for the video. But anyways, subscribe to my YouTube channel, and you'll get to see how I solved the problem that this is a 4-hour benchmark.
Sign up for my class!
Can you say ludicrous speed time lapse go?
And Eric, where can people find you?
You can find me right here at Eric's Edge on YouTube and bitbang.social on Mastodon, and also Eric's Edge on Twitter. So, and happy Marchintosh.
Yes, absolutely. And everything is Broken Garage. Ryan, where can they find you?
You can find me on BigBang.social, Ryan Hayward at BigBang.social. You can find me on like automotive stuff. You can find me on YouTube. You can find myself and Sean actually. But anyway, on YouTube and everything's Broken Garage. Yeah, on a few of the other platforms, you'll see me in chats and that kind of stuff. But we'll kill this pet now.
And Sean, where can people find you?
Sorry, I was distracted by Eric's little pointy hand. But yeah, I can be found on YouTube under Geek with Social Skills, or you can go to geekwithsocialskills.com, and I have links to my channel, Patreon, Instagram, that kind of stuff. And occasionally I pop in here on Dave's stream on Sundays. And if you want to see my face, help me reach 10,000 subscribers to my channel. That's when I will be doing my face reveal. I'm currently at 5,802 as of right now. So
nice,
beating me.
A little more than halfway. So
nice.
That's all I got to say.
And Frank, where can people find you?
I am on YouTube at Frodo Jedi, as well as a lot of other people's streams for the most part. And bitbang.social as well, at Frodo Jedi.
All right, very good. And Joe, where can people find you?
Oh, hi.
Hi, Joe.
Everybody. My name is Joe Stroh-Snyder. I play an important person on the internet. No, seriously, though. You can find me on my YouTube channel where I infrequently do streams. I every once in a while will do a video. I've had my head so far up Blue Scuzzy for so long now that like I don't have any video content going on. But you can look at my old content there. If you want to support me and what I do here, you can go to me dropping my very hot soldering iron on the bench and causing a fire. You can go to jcm-1.com and get things like Blue Scuzzies. You can also go to Patreon and go to Joe's Computer Museum right there on Patreon and drop $1 in the cup, and then you get to hang out with me on these on my live streams. Sometimes I do patron only Discord streams in Discord and stuff like that, so you can get access to that. You also get things like mugs and T-shirts and other cool stuff. So yeah, behind the scenes things, whatever. If you want to follow me on social media, you can follow me at Museum Joe, at oldbytes.space. You can also find me on the Trash Garbage Fire website, also known as Twitter, at Museum Joe. I'm also on Instagram and Tumblr and a whole bunch of other places if you want to look for me there, but I don't post anything there. And that's it.
What about MySpace?
No. 8 bits are all you need.
And RetroTech Chris, where can people find you?
Hi there. You can find me on Twitter at RetroTech Chris. You can find me here when I show up. And I also have an exhibit at VCF East. So if you're going to VCF East, see you there. If you're going to VCF Southwest, see you there. If you're going to VCF Midwest, see you there. So that's my plans.
Nice. All right.
Awesome.
And what about you, RetroTechie? Where can people find you?
You can find me at jcm-1.com, where I sell Blue Scuzzies. There we go. YouTube at Retro Techie. Get me to 500 subs, and Dave will give me one of his Macs. And Facebook at Retro Techie Official for the old people. Twitter at Techie Retro, and the website retrotechie.ca because Canadians just do it better. That's it.
Okay. And you can find me here on YouTube. And I'm also on, let's see, we are on Mastodon. We're on Twitter. We are also on MeWe. So if you want to reach out to me on there, you can as well. Become a Patreon member. I have to update this, but $1, $2, $3, and $5 tier levels. You don't have to join if you don't want. but we enjoy doing these streams every Sunday. So, but if you like to support the channel, that's one way you can do it. There's other ways you can do it as well. Just look in the descriptions. Also, we sell cool stuff. We sell shirts and stuff like that. We can do all kinds of things. And if you happen to do that, you can get a 5% off on some of your totals there. And I will be updating that. I need to put some new product on there. And then also, if you want to buy tools and stuff, hey, you get a Kaiwit 601 multimeter. You can save 15%. Just put the DAVT 15 code in there, and you can save 15% off of any Kaiwit's product. And they've been coming out with a lot of cool stuff.
And your car insurance. Oh, wait.
Yeah. And also, again, we have a coffee, but there's lots of different ways you can support the channel. So anyway, I really appreciate each and every one of you that were here with me for the whole 8 hours today. Some of you came in later. That's absolutely fine. We always appreciate when people come in and we all have fun. We get to learn things. We learn about new things all the time. That's what this is all about. So again,
me, my neighbor.
You won't see me next Sunday. My son's getting married, so we got to do that. Get that taken care of. And then the next week after that, I'll be back. But next Sunday, Trina will be doing a repair stream as well. So
God help us all.
Yeah. Yes, I'm sure I'll hear all about it. So there
Bring
you
your
go.
snuggies.
So everybody hang out after the intro. So we have our after chat. All right. Bye, everybody.
Bye.